Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're all doing well, and welcome to the first Thrones of Decay Dom tournament here today. It's going to be quite a party. We have a lot of people signed up, a lot of top tier players, and we're going to be playing some of the new factions. So let's see, my first round opponent, I believe, is on the way. Let me just see if they got my message. It looks like they did. And I will be doing some admin work today as well, so sorry if I'm a little bit distracted here and there. There will be moments of just silence where I try and figure things out, but aside from that, we should be good. So, going to get started with the picks and bans of my opponent. First map is going to be It's a Me, It's a... Always a good one. One of the best CA maps they have, for sure. But I'm very excited. So, people have been asking a couple of questions. Kislev is not banned. They did get a couple of very minor nerfs. But I want to see how the meta shakes out before we do anything hasty. The only thing that is outright banned is going to be the Thunder Barge. The Thunder Barge is just stupid overpowered, so that thing is going to be restricted. That's pretty much it, though. I mean, Elspeth is very strong with her breath attack, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You know, I think it's with things like that, we can take some time and check it out and see what's going to go down. All right. So sending my pick and ban thing to my opponent here. And when they're ready, we'll do it. So on this map, Dwarves are very good. I think we're going to pick... I mean, everyone's probably going to pick the new stuff. Empire is good on this map too, honestly. Like Empire, Dwarves. Trixie Hobbitses. Yeah, the Skull of Catan. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, you can use that in like a final transmutation and do like 1,000,000 damage. It's probably better in land battle. People tend to kind of blob up a little bit more there, but even still, it might be very good in Dom too. All right, so let's see when my opponent's ready to go. Oh my God, you guys, calm down there. Jesus. Gentlemen, start your streams. Let's get ready to rumble. Got a settlement from a car act. Oh man, I hope you're okay. I've been watching Turin for a long time, longer than I've known my spouse. Here's time to pay it back. Thank you, dude. Jesus. Kicking it off with a bang. Oh my God, thank you, thank you. Any thoughts on the spell mastery buffs? Yeah, in some situations it could be very good. Dude, there's so much meta to explore. Oh my God, dear God, thank you guys. That is insane. Okay, so they've picked, okay. How do I want to do this? They picked Dark Elves and Vampire counts? Is there other two? I mean, I could just go Empire here, which would be fun. Kislev is also going to be very good against both these factions, probably. So we can throw in, let's throw in some... Yeah, Dwarves will be good. Let's throw in some Empire. Okay, so we got the Empire in there. So now it's my opponent's turn. Jataza, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you guys, man. Dark Age and T-Rex. Thank you guys so much. That is super generous. Do we want to do Chowie here? Probably not a Chowie situation. I'm just going to throw in one of these. Okay, who have we not? Yeah, Nurgle in time. I don't know how Nurgle probably still loses the Vampire counts. All right, here we go, baby. Hoping you play ogres today. Pone, why would I play ogres, honestly? Of everybody we have, why would I play ogres, you know? That's just like so haggard. All right, guys. So I'm just doing my picks and bans with my opponent. Guys, thank you so much. That is super generous. +1 for knowing Turin longer than my fiance. Yeah, there you go, dude. Don't forget old Turin. All right. So gonna set up the pick and ban matrix real quick, and then we should be ready for our match in a second. So I have Kislev Empire Dwarves, and they have Dark Elves, Counts, and Greenskins. So I'm just doing this real quick. Where's Counts? The one thing is Greenskins are a little bit tricksy. You know? Empire versus Dark Elves, Empire versus Counts. I haven't really practiced too much. Even though I did have the build early, I've only played maybe like 6 or 7 games, and they were mostly Mimi games. So this is going to be like the first taste of competitive here with some of the new stuff. Okay. And we can do Dwarfs versus Greenskins. All right. So we got that, and now the bracket is here on the top. Okay, you start. You start. Okay, cool. So got that going with my opponent. No admin drama so far. It's gonna be fun. You just play corn today. Just roll all dirty with big old corn in there. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try and so he bans Kislev and Dark Elves. Okay. So Kislev and Dark Elves is gone. And I'm just going to ban the greenskins out, basically. So we will ban... greenskins did get some minor nerfs, but overall, yeah, I think we just got to ban Kislev versus greenskins and Empire. Empire can beat greenskins, but, like, why mess with that, you know? Okay, so we banned Kislev versus greenskins, and we're going to ban Empire versus greenskins. Looking good so far. Now my opponent gets a couple bans as well. Yeah, so the nerfs to the greenskins are very minor. They just got a 50 gold cost increase on Boar Boy Biggins and Squigs, which, you know, is one less unit when a game starts, which can matter. Kislev got some nerfs. Their pistol damage got lowered on the Armored Kossar, so they're more in line with, like, Free Company now. Okay, Empire counts as a good ban for my opponent. It's smart. You definitely don't want to play that one. Okay, I believe you get one more. I believe. Let me go double check that. Checking. So 1, 2, 2. Yeah, great. And they're doing it. Crazy. Crazy pants play. Thank you for becoming a member. Tabletop maps main game. Is there still? Yeah. The tabletop stuff's going. My wife and I are printing out a bunch of terrain right now. It's a slow process. We had to do it's a lot more work than anticipated, and it's hard to find a lot of folks to play with. All right, so then it's going to be Dwarfs versus greenskins. Okay, perfect. That was the one I was going to ban. All right. So I'd rather play vampire counts. So we will do... how do we want to ban this? Let's see here. Let us see, Precious. So we actually could... I want to give you guys... Well, seeing new Kislev could be interesting too. So we get 2 bans here. Empire versus Dark Elves is probably fine. I'm not opposed to playing that matchup. So we will ban... banning Dwarfs versus Dark Elves. And do I want to play Kislev versus Vampire Counts? You guys probably want to see something new, right? Okay. Banning Dwarves versus Dark Elves and Kislev. I'm going to try and get you guys something new for the first game, even though it's not what I would typically do. I'd rather play Kislev versus Vampire Counts because I feel like that's pretty easy for Kislev, but then Dwarves versus Dark Elves is banned too. So it's either Empire versus Dark Elves or Dwarves versus Vampire Counts. You pick matchup now. All right. I'll play Kislev at some point today. I still think they're going to be top 5. If I had to make like an early prediction on top 5 meta, probably going to be Empire, Dwarves. Empire is a little bit trickier. They need to be figured out first, but okay, we're playing Dwarves versus Counts. Oh yeah, satisfy the grudge. They've wronged us. All right, let's get in here, baby. All right, so we're doing the Dwarves versus the Vampire Counts on Itza. Oh, dude, I'm so excited for this. Oh, it's going to be so fun. Let the Nurglings feast. Oh, God. Oh, I slept in. Woke up just before the tournament started. Let's go. All right, so Dwarves versus Vampire Counts it is. So we're doing Dwarves Counts, yeah? Or is it going to be the other one? I'm not sure what they were communicating to me here. Or Emp. Let me confirm. Sounds good. So Emp Dark Elves? Okay, so it might be Empire Dark Elves actually, which is fine. I'm more than happy to play some Sigmar. All right. Okay, never mind. Sorry, guys. For Sigmar, we're doing Empire versus Dark Elves. Okay, sorry, Blue. That one's getting in the book. That one's going in the old book of grudges. My apologies. All right, so let's get you, and then we can do that, and we can probably keep this. Okay. Looking fun. As far as options go, I wonder, the Landship is probably not very good here. Dark Elves have a ton of really cost-effective AP shooting, so I don't think that's going to be great. Elspeth could probably defeat a Dark Elf Lord pretty decisively up in the air, but if I want to go wider, Elspeth is not the best choice. You know, she's a little bit vulnerable there, so we'll do a couple of these. All right, and for the caster, Theodore Bruckner in this matchup. I mean, I guess he helps in the cavalry fight, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Angry scribbling noises. I'm sorry, dwarves. It wasn't my fault. I didn't pick the last matchup. I would have given you guys what you wanted. Come on now. All right. Yeah, Elspeth is very vulnerable against the... Although, yeah, she does bring a lot to the table too, but man, oh man, is she expensive. All right, so let's do this, and then, yeah, get that. Okay. Pale Scythe. God, she's so pricey. Elspeth is so expensive. When you go with Elspeth, your build is just so freaking small. And Dark Elves are pretty good at killing big targets, so I think that's kind of stupid, to be honest. Yeah, we're going to do something a little bit different here. A little something something. Okay, looking good. War wagons are still quite good. The steam tanks with the Gatling guns could be something that's effective against Druki as well. Okay, so how are we looking on unit caps here? We're looking pretty good so far. All right, the Druki infantry could be something that rushes in and causes a little bit of havoc. Against Dark Elves, Burning Head is quite good. Lord of Death is also good. Now we have a Metal Caster too, like a basic Metal Caster. That's actually reasonably nice. Steam Horse Engineer. Was there any changes in the beta? Not really, no. No, it doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, so we got this. As far as you go, yeah, I think this is probably the way. I think this is probably the way here. So let's go ahead and get you and you. All right. So the opening build is about ready. And then I think we need to throw in one of these folks. I'm just doing some big scheming behind closed doors here, guys. This isn't really a matchup for Landship, I don't think. I mean, if you want to go Landship healing, it could be okay, I guess. But man, Dark Rider or Peter Crossbows are just going to be so freaking excellent against you that I think you're going to have a pretty bad time. You know what? Let's actually cut this. Get you, and then we can bring this. Yeah, that's better. Oh, by the way, I just got a steam tank for my tabletop army. I'm so excited. I'm going to go play Old World with my buddy tonight, and I'm super hyped for that. Bring Gelt, no one expects him. He's so... Grape Shot is only in campaign, if I'm not mistaken, for the cannons. Is that what you're referring to? Yeah. Could be wrong. Maybe it's in multiplayer too, and I missed it. Oh, and you can't go top and not bring the Goth Mommy. I got an even cooler build for you guys. Don't worry. We'll find a way to bring Elspeth at some point today. Let me make sure there's no admin stuff while my opponent does their thing. Okay, I've been tagged a couple times. Checking here. Okay. Who is it? Just doing some admin work. I think my opponent's probably about ready. Noctrum. Oh. He's here. Okay. So I found that player's opponent. Hopefully they're able to get their matches started. Druki, what else are they going to be doing? Okay, so we got some new stuff, which is fun. We can probably throw in some of you. Oh, God, I want to bring a Landship so badly. The Landship is just so freaking cool. It definitely scores some Rule of Cool points. Then we can mix you in. I wish Nolan Ironsides were a little bit better. I feel like they're a little bit janky. I guess they do hit harder than handgunners, right? They have quite a bit more damage. But they have that... Yeah, I haven't practiced with them yet, so I'm a little bit nervous about trying to bring some Nolan Ironsides to bear. All right. Cool. Looks fine to me. And what else do we need? Don't think we need you with the triple situation we got here. Pistoliers aren't going to be very good here, I don't think. The dreaded Cold One Knights will rise. I can guarantee you that. Knights of the Black Rose are really cool too. If Dark Elves expected Elspeth, you would just bring a lot of repeater crossbows. You could lock her down with that kind of stuff. She certainly wouldn't appreciate it. Okay, so we don't need Free Company. Let's just get 3 of these. We need just Mantide. 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 Yeah, funds are a little bit weird. All right, that looks fine to me. Do I have any tools to dealing with that? Yes, I do. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. All right. We have to mind game them. We have to pick Nuln. Because if they see Wizened Nuln, they might think I'm bringing Elspeth. That's the forbidden play, even though I'm not. Aces. Good luck, have fun. All right. So we are going to be going with the Master Engineer character because I think he's really fun. We're going to be using the Pigeon Bombs of Doom. So this is something I really wanted to test out, was the efficacy of the Pigeon Bomb to see how effective it would be in a competitive setting. So we're going to be giving it a try. On top of that, we have a lot of Hochland long rifles. I think they're very good on ITSA style maps. So we're going to be doing that with the old school war wagons. We did bring war wagons. I wanted to see if they're still good. So we have a lot of kind of shooting control, war wagons, and Hochland long rifles with the Master Engineer as well. What mods are we using? The only mod we use for the tournament is the Total Tavern Tournament Map Pack, which is where you get all the fancy maps that we use for the tournament. You can look it up. Knights of the Black Rose is good, I think. I have one in this build. They're weak against cold, like shooting as well as the Cold One Riders, but I think having one as like an infantry sweeper wouldn't be a terrible idea. All right, so we got our Sigmarite Engineer here looking super awesome with his mustache of doom. Objectives open right away now, so you need to be ready for that. Dark Elves, of course, will do very well in the infantry line, but we have the Fury of Hochland. We have the Hochland long rifles. I'm so excited to give these guys a try. I feel like they should be pretty devastating, you know? All right, so Engineer, we got the War Wagons, which are going to be like our forward pushing unit, and then the Hochland long rifles can be moving up after here. We got a Wizard, a Healing Wizard just to heal the wagons as well as the expensive cavalry. So in reserves, we have Knights of the Black Rose. So the new units we're using in this battle are going to be the Hochland long rifles and Knights of the Black Rose. Yeah. I don't know if war wagons are still good. They got nerfed for sure, but I still think they're going to be strong. They were always a staple against Dark Elves, so I think that's quite good. I did bring some great swords in reserve just to, you know, fight against Corsairs if the time comes. Yeah, line of sight can be a little bit rough for powder on this map, but I think we'll be okay. All right, so we got the dreaded Medusa of sorts. All right, so let's move you guys up. And move up the Hochland long rifles as well. Let's get the wagons moving. And do we have any bolt throwers coming in? Okay, it is going to be a Supreme Sorceress of Death on a dragon, so very, very meta. And let's go get our character here. Looks like some Dark Riders going to be flanking around the sides. We just need to get a Empire Knights to deal with those. All right, so let's get our wagons. Screen over there. The objectives, like I said, open right away. So let's get the Empire Knights up. Move them right over so here like so. And now we can start shooting into the Hochland long rifle on the Siren of Red Ruin. We can get our Engineer. The Engineer, you want to have him shoot the infantry, and now we just kind of shoot these repeater crossbow cavalry right there. All right, oh my god, the Hochland long rifles are dunking on that freaking Medusa thing. Oh my god, that's brutal. All right, so those guys are going to keep wasting them. In the meantime, we have Empire Knights guarding valiantly here, as well as our Wizard, and a little bit of nastiness going down, as the State Troopers do secure that objective. So let's move you guys up here. Wagons are doing great. Let's have you guys move in there and pull these guys back. And now let's go ahead and see what's going to go down in the backfield. Which units are going to get jumped here? And we can do this and this and have you guys start shooting into the Sorcerer. In the meantime, the War Wagons will pull back and we will get the Empire Cavalry to run in and protect these Hochland long rifles. Looking great. So classic Empire play, of course. And now we can drop the dreaded Pigeon Bomb. So we're going to drop the Pigeon Bombardment right there on those bad boys, and hopefully that'll go well. And yeah, looks like the Hochland long rifles escaped. Ooh, that Pigeon Bomb is no joke, dude. That is no joke. All right, so let's get you guys. Let's shoot into the repeater crossbow cavalry here, and we can call in another Empire Knight. So we're going to call these in. Get them up to defend a little bit. Just run away from the big mama. Yes. Run, Engineer man. Better get away from that dragon. It is quite scary. Oh, it's actually on a Manticore. Interesting. Okay, so we got the Manticore mount. All right, so the Empire Cavalry should be able to effectively deal with that. We got a lot of War Wagon shooting on the character, and up on the high ground, we can now send in some State Trooper Swordsmen to come and slowly contest this objective, but I think we're in good shape. The only thing that's a little bit dodgy is my Lord here. So let's pull you back. Let's get these guys in to support. Let's get the Lord back. You guys take these down. Front line is going, however. And if we can get the Lord, that's pretty much going to seal the deal, right? So let's get the Hochland long rifles back. These guys have effectively shot down those Dark Riders here. And yeah, now we got the Lord trapped up, which is great. A couple Corsair infantry coming in, but we have a lot of time to accrue value. And if we do end up killing the Lord here, it's just going to be game blouses probably. All right, so let's go get our grenade launcher man to start shooting at this character. And we have our Life Wizard. Let's do a little bit of healing on our character here, which is obviously going to be targeted. Hochland long rifles can sit back. Medusa's running away, but thankfully I did bring Earthblood, which is good. So let's move you guys up. State Troopers are in a little bit of danger here, so now it's time to call in the Knights of the Black Rose, baby. All right, the Knights of the Black Rose are going to be awesome. So State Troopers are holding on to the point. Looks good to me. Let's pull these guys back and protect the long rifles. These guys keep shooting. And let's get you guys situated on the hill here. We can start wasting into the Blackheart Corsairs. Looks like the enemy Lord has escaped, and my Master Engineer needs to go get his grenades here. And he can restock the War Wagons, which is awesome. So over the course of a long battle, we can get the War Wagon ammunition going again. All right, long rifles, your job is to take down the range units that we normally struggle with, but now we have some good tools against. And the grenade launcher man is going to keep pounding into those. And now it's time for the Knights of More, the Knights of the Black Rose. Let's go. They're going to be excellent at killing these Corsair infantry. So we just need to pull you to the back of the objective. Let's move up and see how we're looking here. We do have some... ooh, the Bretonnia. Okay, so let's get behind them and do a little bit of a flank. I feel like we have such a commanding value lead that there's not going to be a whole lot my opponent can do at this point. So Knights of the Black Rose are on the way. The big Decay is coming. Yeah, Hawken long rifles are sweet. They're really... I mean, they're just Jezzails. I mean, they're arguably Jezzails might be better too. All right, War Wagon's going, and we can do the pigeon bombs here in a second. So Knights of the Black Rose. Oh, these are Witch Elves. You ready for this? Oh yeah, the cinematic shot. Dude, look how cool they look. Oh yeah, cinematic tournament shot. They're gonna wreck those witches for sure. All right, let's get back. We'll do another Earthblood here in a second. Manticore's already getting junked on pretty good. And hopefully my opponent doesn't DC here. And they might, we'll see. Send a couple spearmen in, but Knights of the Black Rose are basically born and bred to deal with those type of threats. All right, let's do this. Do another fat heal right here. So we're gonna do an overcasted one. Boom, it's gonna get everybody. And these Empire Cavalry, let's slam into the back of these if we can. A little bit sloppy up there losing that, but the Manticore is getting Last Samurai pretty hard. Get our character back, and the Knights of the Black Rose have successfully handled those Witch Elves, which is cool. How we looking? Good. And yeah, the Jezzails are functional. We got the Lord pinned down back there. We got 2 Jezzails here. Let's start shooting into these. And let's get these state troopers to move up here. In the meantime, we can just start calling in some heavy meat and potatoes, some great swords to, you know, sustain in case they bring any infantry. But this game is 1,000,000% over. They've taken too much damage. Knights of the Black Rose actually took a little bit of a beating. I think it was the Dark Shards that did it. The cavalry surround here did not go well. So let's go get our Pigeon Bomb Man and get him up there, the Lord of the Pigeons. Can you, Jezzails, shoot those? Your Hawken long rifles. In tabletop, Hawken long rifles are something you can bring as an Empire player, but they only affect one. You can only have one in a unit of like handgunners. It's not like you can bring like an entire unit of them, so it's a little bit different for sure. So normally you would want to be doing housekeeping at this point, like if unsummoning the units that, you know, are okay. Maybe we send you up here, and what else can we call in? We can get some spearmen, some swordsmen, and some free company, and just waddle those guys towards the objective here. The man-tide cometh. Let's go try the pigeon bombs out again. Yeah, let's try the pigeon bombs. And I still think Dark Elves can compete with Empire just fine. I think this game was probably just. I would really put it down to a little bit. I have a little bit more experience in my opponent, from what I'm seeing here. All right, let's test the pigeon bombs out. Unleash the pigeon bombs. Release them. All right, let's see what kind of damage they do against the Bretonnia. Okay, that's pretty good actually. Yeah, that's good. And it's like a bound ability. That's really nice. All right, he's got a grenade launcher. He can do a little bit of work here. Let's get our Jade Wizard moving up that way too. And in the meantime, there's going to be some Corsair infantry coming up. Let's just mow these guys down. I would say now with the Jezzails though being included, I would say that this matchup is probably favored for the Empire. Before it was a little bit more even, but honestly it's that one unit. Like the Landship is fine, like Elspeth is fine, you know, all that stuff. But really the thing that sets this one for me is the fact that the Jezzails are here. They're going to be really, really good. So do that, and then we shoot here, get the Master Engineer to go in and fight as well. We can restock a little bit of ammo if we want to. Do this and this, move you guys up on the point, and yeah, we got like full control over here. Which elves are going to get taken to Pound Town. We have the Knights of the Black Rose, which we can bring up here as well. No, pigeon bombs actually are good. They have been doing good damage from what I can see. Do a little bit of housekeeping. We got the great swords chilling here. Housekeeping. All right, let's keep chasing you with the wagons. I feel like the wagons all did pretty well too. Now we can get these Hawken long rifles to try and snipe the Lord here. And the Pigeon Bomb Master, he's not as good at like sniping characters. He has a grenade launcher, so his grenade launcher is more effective against other type of stuff. All right, let's get the pistols there. It looks like they were broken. Let's get this Spirit Leech coming down, but yeah, it ain't nothing for free. We're gonna live, unfortunately for you. All right, let's get the Jezzails to shoot that guy. Let's get the Earthblood going, and now this objective is gonna be ours in a moment. Yeah, buddy. You know who's actually feels really good this patch, and I don't know if there's been anything that's actually changed, but my opponent in their defense did a really good job keeping their Lord alive. Like, I put a lot of pressure on their Lord, but my opponent microed it very well. Typically, the Manticore Lord isn't like as good as the Dragon Lord for the Dark Elves, but down it goes. The Wagon Fire was able to do it. So at that point, it's pretty much a tabling. We just have a couple units back here. Yeah, it looks good. And I think it's time to release the pigeons once more. Yeah, Skull of Catan will... I actually was looking at that. I was thinking about doing a bit of a Zeech experiment. Trying it. I have 2,400 now, so I guess we just call in some demis or something. Yeah, demis are good. Having one unit of demis to keep your opponent honest, I think is always good. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Let's get a grenade launcher up here, too. Knights of the Black Rose should, in theory, be pretty good against Sisters of Slaughter. You never know. So we'll get you guys going here, you guys going here, and we will use the grenade launch. We can restock ammunition on wagons, which is freaking awesome, by the way. That's so powerful. It's so powerful. So he shot a grenade. What kind of damage did it do? Did it hit the Sisters? I think it missed. Okay, so we got a couple skirmisher units coming up. This guy didn't hear no bell whatsoever. All right, let's get the Hawk and Long Rifle shooting in here. And the wagons can shoot into the Sisters of Slaughter. Yes, good. And we should have grenades coming up soon. Great. So we can grenade them, and we can send in one war wagon that's out of ammo and have them absorb the charge. Let's call the Demi Halberds up here. Looks like my opponent isn't really going to be contesting the other side. And then we do the pigeon bombs right on their face. Release the pigeons. All right, grenades. Yeah, look at the... Dude, pigeon bombs are really good, man. They're really, really good. That ability is no joke. All right, let's do another heal on our Lord. Kind of top them off a little bit. Long rifles are teeing off on these guys. Let's get some state troopers in there. And Knights of the Black Rose should be able to finish off these Sisters, no problem. Stop, he's already dead. He's hanging in there like a champ, though. He didn't hear no bell. All right, Hawk and Long Rifles getting some good crossfire shooting. We will unsummon them soon. So I would imagine all the Long Rifles paid for themselves. And dude, this and Master Engineer, I feel like this character is going to be meta for Empire, and you're going to be seeing him in like every build. He was able to get 1,200 value, which pays for himself, and on top of that, the pigeon bombs are really good, and yeah, he just brings a lot to the table. Let the pigeons feast, yes. The pigeons are feasting, they are indeed. Alright, so the demis are going to be hanging out. I mean, there's no army losses in this game mode, but yeah, this is going to be about as close as you can get. Pull you guys back down, and yeah, we're alright. Let's do some unsummoning. Do some unsummoning here, although you guys can stay. You still have a little bit of ammo. Empire Knights are holding firm there. And the wagons, we could probably unsummon them now. Wouldn't be a bad idea. So we're going to unsummon the Dread Wagons. Looks like some Dark Shards are back. Yeah, I don't know what he thinks he's going to get done. There's for sure not going to be any progress made here. I didn't bring any like true artillery. Let's get some greatswords up just to kind of park. I'm going to minimize and do a little bit of admin work here. Looks like everybody's there. May last 10 minutes longer. No problem. No problem. Okay, so Charx and company are doing it. Let's do some Earthbloods here. And yeah, now we just have to deal with the advancing Dark Shards, which shouldn't be too problematic. So let's get our troopers. Let's do you and get you guys to square up about face. We'll do this. Turin could unsummon the whole army and still win. Now it's true. Yeah, you could. You could at this point. It does happen sometimes. This is pretty uncommon in domination mode, but yeah, you sometimes can have really decisive games like this. All right, let's get grenades around the side and let's pull the demis around the side, do a little bit of a flanking maneuver. And let's get the long rifles to tee off onto these. Oh, you almost got my Lord. Okay, clever girl. All right, so we're going to just hide here behind the pillar. Check this out. The dreaded pigeon bomb pillar tactics. Oh, yeah, look at the pigeon bomb. All right. Let's look at that. That's really good. I'm telling you, Master Engineer is going to be an auto take, man. He feels really cheap and really cost effective. So let's get the grenades, and then if my opponent calls in any mobility, we have Demi Knights waiting, right? So then we're cackling pretty hard. As far as other call-ins go, we can resummon the Elector Wagons. All right. I do wish that the Empire had war wagons in the tabletop game. That'd be really fun, but they don't, sadly. All right, so we got you guys, grenades on the far side, able to do it. Wherever that Manticore lands, we're just going to get them with demis. Good God, yeah, they were extremely bunched up, though. They were extremely bunched up. All right, let's get the Demogryph Knights on you, and that's it. GG, well played to my opponent. You know, might be a little bit newer, but he put up a good fight in the early game. It was a good scrap. Pigeon bombs. Dude. Yeah, I think pigeon bombs are going to be abused more in land battle, and Dom, it's probably not going to be a problem, but they have infinite charges, so in a land battle situation, they could be really good. 2,000, 2,000, and 1,500. So the Hawkland long rifles are really good. He brought some juicy targets. Like the Medusa is not good against Empire. It's good against other like chaosy melee centric factions, but against Empire it's too risky. Yeah, the rifles counter this. How you would deal with my build if you were playing Druchii is you would probably go for a Supreme Sorceress on a dragon. to get the really cost-effective Soul Stealer healing, and then you would just go super wide. So you would bring like 500 infantry and just push to mitigate the effectiveness of my single entity shooting, and try and swarm me, which would be my recommendation. GG, well played. Yeah, the pigeons can be called infinitely, correct. Let me message my opponent. GG, well played. Thank you, man. Said you're truly an Empire goat. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. All right, so let me make sure there's no admin work. We will report the first win of the season for Sigmar. It's the only proper. There's an old rule set for Steam tanks that allows you to convert it to tank to war wagon. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, my wife built the model last night. It's freaking awesome. I'm gonna go play with it tonight. Continue the struggle city of the Empire. All right, so we're off to a good start. Empire for us, and my opponent was Dark Elves, so we're gonna report the score there. All right. Let me tell my opponent, get some... Oh, he said it's his first tournament. You did really well. Get me some wins in those next rounds. GG, well played. Hit me up anytime if you have questions. If you want, go to stream now. I will show you a counter build. All right. Let's go, baby. Human was gushing over Eltharion. Is there a chance we can see him today? What, did Eltharion get some changes that I'm not aware of? Let's go to the High Elves. I'm going to Eltharion right now. The Fang Sword of Avres is the same. The Helm of Avres is the same. I think it's, unless they buffed Mistwalker's Barrage. So if I was playing against Empire on that map, probably you could even do like a really narrow build. You just get him and get the Helm of the Kraken. Yeah, you could do something like this because Empires are really good at sniping big targets, right? So probably you get a little something like this, like very wide, and then to deal with Empire Cavalry, although you could also just roast the State Troopers and just like push the objectives, because now that objectives open instantly, it could be a better play. So you get Fireball and this. Shades could be feasible too, actually, because you don't want to probably bring bolt throwers on this map because the Hawk and long rifles can get you in range. Although honestly, the bolt throwers would be pretty good if you move your army up right away. You should be okay. And then from here, you want to just get a bunch of Dark Riders to try and outmaneuver. You want to get some Cold One Knights. That was a bit of an issue. My opponent didn't have anything to fight my cavalry, so Cold One Knights are your answer. They're very good. Yeah. So, Zebra, if you're watching now, this is the build I would recommend. Eltharion should be a meta lord for the High Elves. It would be pretty cool. GG, well played in the new player. Yeah, he did great. It was his first tournament coming in and, you know, playing some sweat. He did very well. Yeah, so you can probably cut this. And then from here, you want to go ahead and get maybe 2 more Dread Spears just on the outside of the formation. So I like this idea, actually. I've had people do this against me. And then you can mix in some Shades, too. Shades could be your call-in because the Hawk and long rifles can't see them. And they can close the distance and actually get their shots off. From here, I like Crows of Cain. I think they're always kind of annoying. A couple of Repeater Crossbow Cavalry. Like, something like this would probably be pretty good against the Empire. Like, the Dark Shards with shields could also be a feasible option since the Jezzails don't have Shield Breaker on the Empire. So you could maybe do, like, a Dark Shard push. If you wanted to, you could. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? That would actually work pretty well. Like, Dark Shards with shields. 1, 2, and then we would just find a way to get another one. So we just do this. You could totally do a Dark Shard push. I played an early battle against, was it Houseplant? I can't remember. It was somebody very good who did like a Dark Shard push against me like this. It was very wide. So like something like that could be good. They hit a lot harder now, apparently, Dark Shards is what people have been telling me. But yeah, and you just push. Because if you look at this build, the Hawk and long rifles aren't good against anything in it, really. And neither are war wagons. So if you roll up on an Empire player with a build like this and they're invested in Hawk and long rifles and wagons, they're really going to struggle horribly against your build. And then Shades you can call in as a secondary unit to help against heavy cavalry in tandem with Cold One Knights. I think that you're going to feel pretty good there. Actually got to catch the live stream. It's a good day. It is a good day. Yeah, Katarine on the sled. I think they fixed her. She had a weird... Her problem wasn't her mass before. It was more her hitbox. So let's take a look at the round today and see who our winners are in the first couple rounds. All right, all right. So I think we're getting a little bit of progress here. Thank you guys for joining. It's been fun. Round 1 has begun. And round uno, So I finished my game. Subutai won his game. Solo Spaghetto beat Scrambled Egg Special. And yeah, the stats have also been reset today. So if you take a look, you can track the new stats. Kislev off to a strong start. Dwarves, Nurgle 1-1, Empire 1-1. So there have been some L's for the Empire. Dark Elves, Grand Cathay was also played. Grand Cathay I actually think is a good counter against a lot of the new stuff. I think Grand Cathay probably can beat Dwarves. Depends on the map, I guess. And against Empire, Grand Cathay is still pretty good, even with the new stuff. Although the Jezzails do make a big difference, but the Crane Gunners can trade into the Jezzails very well. Because I believe Crane Gunners have shields. And Crowmen are also really disgusting to stop. They're really hard for the Empire to stop. So yeah, we're going to have a lot of tournaments. I'm going to have some fun stuff this week. This weekend, we have the Creative Assembly Tournament. That one's on Saturday. We're going to be casting that. That is from the qualifier we had a couple weeks ago. Very pumped for that. So I'll be casting that one. And then after that, we're going to have a faction war, most likely the following weekend. Only a couple games, a handful of games. We finished about half of them. The Prince of Gaming is one, Hadri's is one, Iskander, Solo Spaghetti. Yeah, a lot of good players in here today. So this is going to be a very sweaty tournament. We got Karkin here. Couple faces I haven't seen since the land battle days. Yeah, we got Crabling. Crabling's a land battle guy coming in. Yeah. Looks to be pretty fun, man. Looks to be pretty fun. So there will be some downtime in between games. Thunderbarge is banned. Yeah, it's just silly. It didn't get fixed at all. You know, it didn't. Yeah, the dreaded Thunderbarge. Okay, let's see if we can get out of here. I don't think they fixed it. Let's go check real quick. Okay. So if you're playing Dwarves and you have the Thunderbarge, let's put its name to the test real quick. Look, do you see that bug where you can switch? And I can load into a battle right now. This is actually a legit, like, you know, battle versus AI. I can load in with a Tzeentch Sorcerer and a Dwarf Lord. See? It's some weird bug where if you switch quick, it like sometimes doesn't get rid of your pre-existing army. So you could actually, if I'm not mistaken, go into quick battle and do this. Quick battle is a joke though. Anyways, people do play it out of desperation, but it's a joke. I just wanted to show you guys that I could load in with the Tzeentch Lord here. I have to report that to CA. Cathay just got slight nerfs. Yeah, Cathay is more oppressive in land battle. And Dom, they're a very fair faction. Yeah, see? I got my Tzeentch Lord, I got my Dwarf Lord here. Anyways, testing. Alright. This is a hilarious bug. Yeah, I've seen it. It used to happen, but it happens more. It happened a couple times on the early build, from what I saw. Alright, so Thunderbarge, and so let's say we're playing against like Nurgle or something, okay? So Nurgle is going to come in, and we'll give them 4 Marauder Horsemen, which is a lot to try and deal with this. And we'll do some of the Plague Drones, whatever. And yeah, we're just going to hide a Dwarf Lord on the back of the map. Alright, that's a pretty big army, right? Yeah, that's big. Makes sense that he'd try the new Dom. Yeah, yeah. So Dom is different now. It's way quicker. The objectives opening instantly is just so good. It's so freaking good. I think it will appeal to more land battle players now. It's a little bit faster. Like, the action gets going quicker, and I think it's good. I had to start the tourney early to prevent Pwn from coming in and dominating everybody. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Chaos Rune Words, yeah. Tzeentch and Dowie Alliance, that's right. Can Elspeth handle Zhao Ming and Empire Cathay matchup? It's a good question. Probably. Probably. Yeah, this is welcome to the new land battle, quick battle experience. Here you go. I don't know. 4 Marauder throwing axes is no joke. We're going to try and mow them down real quick. So we're going to try and just like methodically target down the throwing axes. So in land battle, you know, you're probably going to have to do that. So that's 1 down. Let's do this one. And now you just need to methodically focus the throwing axes. That's 2 down. And once the throwing axes are offline, your opponent's not going to be able to do a whole lot. So we just like turbo speed over them. Then target this one. Turn off the afterburner once we... Like, it requires a little bit of micro there. Alright, so that's almost done. And once those are gone... yeah, your opponent... So they would have to, like, invest in so much more... That's 4 horsemen. You know, that's not cheap. That's about as much as the Thunderbarge, give or take. And the Dwarf Lord in the corner is memeing. So from here, the Thunderbarge is just going to obliterate the entire army, right? It's going to Moby Dick everybody. Yeah, so that guy's going to shatter. We can use the Harpoon of Doom. So we're going to use it on you. Look how much damage that does. Epidemius is super tanky too. The Dwarf Lord just being an absolute chad. So we just like do a little drive-by there and let the Slayer character hunt. Let him feast. Yeah, man, this thing is pretty gross. It's already up to 4,000 value. I mean, man, imagine if we allowed this in... Like, here's the problem with it, right? is that yes, it can be defeated. Like if a Grand Cathay player came in and brought like 3 cannons and a bunch of like Air Force, like Crowmen, maybe they could take it down. But what happens if you index into killing the Thunder Barge? Because if you don't, you auto lose. And then if they don't bring it, you also auto lose because you're so indexed into killing it that you can't deal with a massed dwarven ground force, right? And like this is like, sure, you might be like, okay, the 4 horsemen did pretty good against it, but keep in mind, I don't have any other army to defend it. In an actual battle, the dwarves would be shooting your horsemen with cannons, or they would be doing something about it. But in this case, there's literally nothing the AI can do except just get owned. Yeah, like everything just dies. It's so silly. Oh my god, it's such filth. And there's another thing I wanted to test out as well. Yeah, that thing, it just, if they made it cost like 4,000 gold, maybe. I want it to be good in campaign. Like I want the campaign people to have fun and feast. You know what I'm saying? Because it's perfect for campaign. I don't mind having it just be a campaign unit. It doesn't bother me that much. I know some people might be disappointed, but so let's try a little like something here. So I'm gonna try this, and then we're gonna give them a bunch of like let's actually go to corn. All right, so we're gonna go to corn. I want to see if somebody like indexed super hard into this. We're gonna turn unit caps off and let them bring like 2. Let's see if 3 bloodthirsters can kill it. I think they should be able to. That would be really stupid if they couldn't. Yeah, maybe like 5k. Okay, 5,000. I don't really know. Something like 5k. Yeah, it's not as strong as the Death Star laser. That's true, Grombrindle. You've raised a very valid point here. Yeah, I want it to be OP for campaign because it's really flavorful to come in and just be like, you know, the spirit of Grungni just dunking on a bunch of, you know, bad guys. It's a really righteous feeling. So I don't want them to change the Thunderbarge stats. I want the campaign people to have fun with it. I respect that. I just make it cost more for multiplayer, like cost prohibitive, right? So this is something I've been curious about. Like, can flying SEs deal with it if it's like in its afterburner mode? Let's find out. All right. Oh, you won't kill it in melee? Well, we'll find out. These things are a lot faster than it. Okay, so we're gonna start shooting and broadsiding here. So cannon shots are going, and now we can, it's Thunderbarging time. Okay, the AI is really stupid. I'm trying to get them to attack me. Come on. What is this AI, dude? Come on, it's literally all that I have here. Okay, they're trying. Oh my god. This is like what's gonna happen in campaign against the Thunderbarge, you know? Okay, I'm pretty confident that if 3 players, oh my god, but look at the guy on the ground. He's just like straight up dead, right? Okay, now they're attacking. Great. So let's just like circle and not afterburn ourselves. It seems like they're hitting it. Yeah, okay. So 3, but look how much damage it still even does. Like, this is so janky. And I could also harpoon one of them. Let's see if we can get the harpoon off before it dies. Okay, let's go. Yep, we got the harpoon off. Okay, so the Bloodthirster, it still got 4,000 value. So even against 3 Bloodthirsters, it killed the Lord on the ground and got them all down to like, one of them's dead and crumbling. Probably because of the leadership thing, actually, so that's not really an accurate test, but yeah, it's pretty brutal. That was indeed. Okay, so seeing if there's any admin work going down, doesn't look like it. All right. I think we're all set, but like that's still busted. Like you can't even bring this in multiplayer. You can only, they're limited to unit caps. Like 1 Bloodthirster would lose, and it still gets 4,000 value. Still gets 4,000 value, so that's pretty brutal. The dreaded Thunderbarge. So the next map in the tournament, let's see, is it going to be an Empire-friendly map? I kind of want to play a little Nurgle. We'll try and play like each of the new factions once today, and go from there. So we got 3 rounds. We got Leech Lord and Alfarius, Elric and B6, Maverick, Sloth, and Ekaz. Okay, so we started a little bit late, so the players have 5 minutes left, so I'll give them 5 minutes here before we issue warnings, and we'll go from there. The Master Engineer on the tank is actually decent. So if we look at Empire real quick, we can see that he is so Master Engineer. Unfortunately, he brings a cannon tank. If he could bring a Gatling gun tank, I think that's too expensive. I guess like as a pigeon bomb factory, maybe, but no, probably. In land battle in a couple matchups, I think artillery duels, he could be good because he's like tanky and he has restock and you could also heal him. Like if you were trying to win an artillery duel in campaign or in land battle, you could come into something like this and he could sit like next to them and give them master of ballistics accuracy and reload skill on your 3 cannons, and that's pretty good. But aside from that, I think his meta is going to be a basic horse. The armored horse isn't bad either. The mechanical steed, you could totally do that against like a slower enemy like Nurgle. But I'm not sure. Would 2 Manticores bring it down? I don't think so. Yeah, 2 Manticores would 100% lose. I mean, we could test it real quick. We have another maybe 7 or 8 minutes before the next round starts, so we can load in and try it. So if we were playing against Beastmen, the Beastmen, there's no way 2 Manticores are going to get it. Like 0% chance. I would be thoroughly shocked. Okay, so refreshing here. Let's see what we got. CA's finest creation. It is. It's fine though. It's an easy thing to just limit, you know. It's an easy thing. Okay. The players have another 3 or 4 minutes before I give a warning. 2 manties would die. Yeah, we're going to show you guys though. We're just going to put it to the test. The AI is pretty terrible at this though, which is kind of annoying at testing. I guess I could get a player in here, but should be fine. All right, so let's get in here. Let's do this. Run you back to the corner. The spirit is here. So we're going to start broadsiding these bad boys. Turn on the Thunderburner. See, the thing is, there's a Thunderer crew that's going to be shooting them. And look, the Beast Lord on the ground is also just getting mowed down, which is... They're not even shooting the Manticores. They're shooting the Beast Lord on the ground, right? So there's no chance. Like, not only is their Lord dying, but the Manticores are also dying, just because of the amount of DPS this thing has, right? So one thing we can do is we can do this. We can turn around and we can harpoon one of these guys right in the face. You ready? Oh! Oh! It's such filth, dude. Look how fast it is. It has 90 freaking movement speed. It's just like hunting these beasts. Oh, man. Look at that, dude. It's so savage. Hey, been watching since I started college in 2020, and now I'll be finishing my degree. Hell yeah, let's go, baby. And turning at the Obsidian this summer. Keep up the good work. I got you. Congratulations. Get it done. So there you go. Okay, so let me check on the players, see who's still going. And I don't know how people take... sometimes it must be a lag thing. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just part of our community. All right, so I'm going to give them their warnings now since we started a little bit late. 5-minute warning before tie is given. And I will do the same to Maverick Sloth. I love that one of the last players to finish is named Sloth. Okay, so I'm going to give them a 5-minute warning. If they don't finish in 5 minutes, then they're both going to get ties. And that's how that's going to be. So it is what it is. 2 Bone Giants. Okay, you want to see 2 Bone Giants? We can do that. The 2 Tomb King's Boner Giants. The Bone Giants are going to have no chance, and I'll show you why. So we'll get Khalida on foot. Let's actually just get a Tomb King. And let's get 2 Boner Giants in here. All right. So I've given them their 5-minute warning. I'm trying to be relaxed today since there's like a lot of new stuff, but I will enforce this if they don't finish in 5 minutes. And they're going to get draws and we're going to go to the next round. Okay. Like, how do they take so long? Jesus. Test City Mistwalker Barrage. It's like a pigeon bombardment. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Can you try fighting against an AI controlled by the Thunder Barge? Yeah, I mean, the AI would be easier to stop if I had counters. Okay, we're going straight in on it. It's Thunder Barging time, dude. It's Morbin time. Let's go. So firstly, let's drop the fat harpoon in the face. Okay, pretty good. And now we rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them Bone Giants rolling, right? They couldn't, like, even a player controlling wouldn't be able to do anything. Like, nothing. Okay? Because they would have to split them up. Yeah, that would be the best bet. But, like, it's just, I can just Benny Hill them all day. You know what I'm saying? I could just straight up Benny Hill. It's not even a hitbox issue. It's just the speed at which this thing freaking moves. And we don't even need to use the speed when we're that close. We could, like, turn it off and just circle it. See, like, I just fly over it, and it's not going to be able to do anything. Yep. Yeah, some of the Bone Giant shots do appear to go through it. I have to see if they're actually doing damage. All right, well, there you go. That's the barge, dude. And it just does so much damage. Like the crew, because there's a Thunderer crew shooting on top of it. All right, 4 minutes left in their timer. We got Ulrich Rawl in B6. That game took so long, Jesus. One of them. Okay, there's only one game going. It's Ulrich and B6 right now. We'll see if they finish. They got 4 minutes left, and then I'm advancing the round. They're really pushing it. Just finished was... They had a really close game. Maverick Sloth lag. Yeah, that's crazy. That is a wild one indeed. Okay. So not only was one game laggy, but also they they had a little bit of lag. Okay. And the other game has 3 minutes now. 3-minute warning. 3-minute warning. Okay, 3-minute warning has been given to the player. Since you only need the Thunderbarge to fly and shoot, you should be the other faction for your testing. Yeah, I mean, let's see. So I'll test it in between the next game. We'll continue messing around with the Thunderbarge, but the next round's about to start. So T lobby. And here we are. All right, so it'll be fun to see who we get in our next round. Is Ulrich going to finish? Taking 55 minutes for a round, just to give or take. It's more like 50 minutes, actually, which is 5 minutes over, but I'm giving him a 5-minute buffer today. I don't know if they're even playing. B6, B6. All right. 3-minute warning. 2-minute warning. 4 players given tie. All right. You got to enforce these rules, or otherwise people just take a million years. Back to Warhammer, let's go. Yeah, we never left it. You know, it's just kind of like I had been on the early build for a long time, so it's kind of like switching back to the other one was kind of an annoying thing. No, there's no so I mean, technically every tourney we have. Let me explain how it works, by the way. If you guys are a little bit newer to our Total War competitive scene, this is how it goes. So as you play in tournaments on Total Tavern, which is our hub for competitive play, you win leaderboard position. At the end of a season, so we're on season 6 right now. At the end of the season, you go to a grand finals. The top 16 players in the world auto-qualify for the grand finals based on your record on the leaderboard. And then from there, we typically have a cash prize. The last time was $300. I've had it as high as like $800 to $1,000 before. So yeah, it varies depending on like sponsors or if it's just me out of pocket. But that's how our competitive scene works more or less. There are other circuits as well. There's other people who host events and whatnot. All right, they literally have 1 minute, and then I'm just going to advance it. Yep. You got to try Altharian's new Mistwalker Barrage. Yeah, we'll experiment in between games with that. I'm sure Professor Pone's already testing it in the shadows. 2003, what looking website? It really is, but that's my time, dude. 2003 was the prime time for me. Okay, these guys are going to get a tie in a moment here. Yeah, there are special avatars. I need to update the bounty system. I've been a little bit lazy about that. Okay. And what's it going to be? What is it going to be? The dwarves are already good. I mean, there's this big sentiment that dwarves are bad, but they're not. Dwarves have been good for a long time, in Dom mode at least. All right. So, okay. Round time. You went 10 minutes over round. Tie being given. Okay. So now we're going to advance on to the next round, and those players are going to get a tie. And here we go. So let's advance the Swiss. And if they don't show up for the next games, they're going to get dropped. From Germany, Bavaria, love it. Heaps of fun. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right. So the next round is live, and here we are. All right, so let's get this. Uh-oh, I have an opponent who's known to lag a little bit. Uh-oh. Hopefully we don't have a lag fest. All right, let's do this. Let's get you. Do that. Good luck, have fun. And let's see who else is going to be there. All right. So let me tag all the goblins in Discord. My opponent should be on the way. We're going to work on the picks and bans here in a second. No. Just no extended roster. Okay, goblins. Next round is live. Oops, that's my game code. Let me fix that. And they should be able to find their way onto Total Tavern and figure it on out. Great. All right, so time to do picks and bans with my opponent. I'll show you guys what that looks like right now, by the way. I'll share my screen while we're doing it. Okay, create new draft from preset. And let's find my opponent here. Here we are. And there we are. All right. Okay, so map is going to be what? This one. Great. What bracket do we have? It's going to be Borderlow Landing. One of my favorite maps, actually. I love Borderlow Landing. It's a beauty. It's a beauty, all right. Let the slideshow feast? Oh, God, I hope not. I have lagged with this gentleman before. I believe he lives somewhere in Eastern Europe, so it's, you know, connecting from California to Eastern Europe can be a little bit dodgy at times. But we'll see if we can make it work. Okay. So the next round is live. We gave those players a draw because they took too long. Oh, the website's dying. Let me double check. Refreshing. Very strange. Somebody must have done something. Okay, it looks like it's coming back now. Just give it a second. Yeah, it's loading for me. Yep, website loaded just fine for me. Just give it a second. It'll come back. Okay. And here we are. All set. It's working now. All good. Let me know if you guys are having any issues, but it appears to still be working for me. Yeah, website is fine. Yeah, it's just sometimes when a new round starts, it can be a little bit clunky. Okay, I still haven't heard from my opponent. You there? I don't know if he's playing somebody or what's going on, but if he doesn't show, and so we started at, let me do the, at 12:55. So if opponent doesn't show in 15 minutes, we just drop them. So there'll be a little bit of admin work today. All right, cool. Let's get the draft in there. Okay, draft. Let's go. Okay. And yeah, where is he? I don't see him in here yet. Come on, buddy. You can click the button. Just dealing with some admin work. Okay, come on. You can click it. You can do it. Come on, buddy. Yeah, we four fans. Yeah, we'll have some Age of Empires this week. The reason I haven't been doing as much Age is because my hand's been acting up, my left hand, and it's Age is really, really hard on me. So, is he in there? All right, there he is. Okay. So here's how it works. You load in with your opponent. And this is the draft stage. We use, it's so funny, we use an Age of Empires website for this. So now we will decide on our picks, right? So we're on Borderlow Landing, so I'm going to pick factions that I want to play here. So I would probably pick, you know, Empire, Dwarves, whatever. We can go ahead and pick the, we can go ahead and pick Kislev just to take them out of the pool, I think. And then now my opponent's going to pick two factions, and they're mutually exclusive, which means he can't pick them now. Which is really nice. So it's going to reveal his two picks here in a second. So I pick one, he picks two, I pick, and then he gets the final counter pick, basically. So I would suspect Empire. Okay, Dwarves and Bretonnia. Interesting choices. Grand Cathay is always a decent choice. Chaos Dwarves are fun. Empire here is on the table. Empire against Dwarves is actually okay now because of the Jezzails. So I'm not unhappy at all to take that. Other things, Nurgle against Dwarves is tough. Doomseekers are really, really good. Also against Bretonnia, I don't know how that would go, but we could try it. So let's go ahead and do the, yeah, we'll do a little bit of that. We'll get some Sigmar in there. So now my opponent's going to pick here. And then these are the three factions that we do our pick and bans from. So we're going to work it out after this. So Bretonnia is always very strong. And now he's going to do... Oh, the last one is blind. That's right. So you can't see the last one. We can do a little bit of Nurgle. It's Nurgle in time. All right. So Tzeentch and Nurgle. All right, great. So now we do our pick and bans in chat with one another. All right. Outstanding. And here we go. So let me set up the matrix here. Okay. So Nurgle is probably not good against Tzeentch. Although nowadays, I don't know. Maybe it is. So let me get the notepad out and do all that. So hopefully that gives you guys a bit of an idea. Nurgle versus Dwarfs, Nurgle versus Bretonnia. So we got 4 rounds of regulation today. And then we go from there. So, and then we got Empire versus Dwarves. I know what he wants to do with Tzeentch. He's going to want to do the Skull of Catan thing and just like blow up one of my blobs. Empire versus Tzeentch. So you just got to make sure I don't blob up and we'll be okay. Kislev versus Dwarves. I don't think I like that matchup. Doomseekers definitely are a big game changer there. All right. And who is top of the bracket? Top of the bracket is going to be myself. Roflin, okay. You first. All right, so he's gonna do his picks and bans and then we go from there. Yeah, 3x3 system, it's a really good system. If you hit random, does it hand you the faction straight away? I actually don't know. I've never randomed a faction there. Nurgle, I would take Nurgle versus Bretonnia and Nurgle versus Dwarves. Okay, Kislev versus Tzeentch is being banned by my opponent, that's fine. So they're gonna ban Kislev versus Tzeentch. Kislev versus Bretonnia is totally fine. I'm more than happy to take that matchup. Kislev versus Dwarves, I probably don't want to do. Ban Kislev versus Dwarves and ban Tzeentch versus Nurgle. All right. So we're going to do this. We're going to ban Kislev versus Dwarves and ban Tzeentch versus Nurgle. Okay, cool. So we're carrying on. Doomseekers lose to Vampire Depth Guard head on. I mean, Depth Guard are supposed to be pretty good in that situation. They have healing, which is probably the big difference. But in the Nurgle matchup, a lot of the Nurgle infantry are designed to pierce armor, so they're not like specialists at dueling. I find that the magic damage that the Doomseekers in tandem with their DPS is pretty insane. Empire vs. Dwarves, I'm totally fine to play. I think with the new Hawkland long rifles, we can do some work there. Is the airship banned? Yeah, the blimp is banned. It's really strong. It's really, really strong. It's just truly forbidden. Truly forbidden. Let the Nurglings feast. Wow, somebody banning Empire Dwarves. Holy shit, this is a new meta. Empire Dwarves and Empire Tzeentch, okay. Looks fine to me. All right, so we have Nurgle versus Dwarves, which I don't know if I want to do that. That feels like a hard one. Banning Nurgle versus Dwarves. And Nurgle versus Bretonnia, I think I'm okay to take. I think that's a okay one. So banning Nurgle versus Dwarves. And then we can ban... So banning Nurgle versus Dwarves. Empire Bretonnia, I think I'm okay on that one. I'm happy to play that matchup. What actually is good there? Yeah, Elspeth probably carries that one. She's probably an unholy terror in that matchup. And then Kislev Bretonnia I'm okay with. So banning Nurgle versus Dwarves and Nurgle versus Bretonnia. Can we win that? I suppose we have Pesties, which are kind of useful. Grail Knights are still going to be a pain in the butt. Rot Knights maybe make a big difference in that matchup, but I don't know by how much. I think Empire versus Bretonnia or Kislev versus Bretonnia is better. All right, and Nurgle versus Bretonnia. All right. Yeah, I'm going to ban the Nurgle matchup just because it just seems dodgy. So I want to try and win today too. You know, I want to give you guys a good competitive showing. So it's either Empire versus Bretonnia or Kislev versus Bretonnia. He's stuck on Bretonnia, and I have the option of Empire or Kislev depending on what he picks. So we're going to see what it is. Empire is going to be very meta now, I think, yeah. But we don't, like, here's the thing about Empire. They're very strong, but they're also still not easy to play. It's not like they just got some easy mouth-breathing unit that can just go bananas. Yeah. So I think that Empire will be a top-tier faction in the hands of good players. But for, like, intermediate and beginner players, they'll still be a little bit tricky to play because they have a lot of squishy stuff that requires a lot of finesse. Yeah, like I was thinking Grail Knights will crush Rot Knights, so I was kind of like not happy about that. So I just decided to ban that matchup out and let my opponent decide on the other two. You know, we got to play it safe, Precious. Gotta play it safe. Yes, yes. All right, cool, cool. Let's see what it's going to be. He hasn't decided yet. He's still waiting on the last matchup there. I would love to play Kislev against Bretonnia. That for me is just a great situation. I think Kislev is going to be very strong there, very, very strong. But Bretonnia can beat Kislev too, especially after some of the nerfs. Are Nurgle Ogres anti-large worth it? I don't know. Yeah, they're a lot cheaper than Rot Knights. I think in some situations they might be better than Rot Knights. Rot Knights are really expensive. Like, they're really pricey. But, you know, they do well at their job and they're very good at sustaining. In before Mouth Breathing Landship. Dude, I would love to bring a Landship. I would love to. That would just be the fantasy. We're going to see. What's it going to be? Empire versus Bretonnia or Kislev versus Bretonnia? Either way, some new tools are going to be shown here. Let me know your pick. All right. Yeah, Rot Knights are really pricey, but I mean, with healing and fleshy abundance, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. The triple landship. How many landships can you even bring? I think you can bring 2. I think you can bring up to 2. The Arwar landship I actually like because it causes terror and it has a mortar on top. The Wonder of the Age. It seems like it's very strong. It seems very, very strong indeed. Jesus. Ban Kislev Bretonnia. All right, we're doing Empire Bretonnia. This is going to be fun. All right, looks like it's a Sigmar kind of day. All righty, so let's do that. And let's go ahead and do this. And get the army blocker up. Okay. And where are we at? So now it is go time. One sec here. Alrighty. So Lord choices, I think it's got to be a little Elspeth in time. She seems like this is just like an auto take for her. Spirit Leech and Buna for sure is the combo. She's pretty devastating. Living Darkness will give you Fizz Res, negates magic damage, and then Darkwalker. Yeah. Man, she's really pricey though. Like really, really pricey. Oh, it's so steep. And from here... oh, God. Oh, God, this build. This build is just so expensive. It's so freaking pricey. Master Engineers are kind of cute, too. They do have their little, like, 360 Gatling guns. We could try and whip a couple of those out. So it's obviously going to be a Bretonnian Mantide, right? We're just going to see a billion Bretonnian troopers running around. Oh, that's so pricey, though. Man, I feel like this is not going to work, but I know you guys want it. All right, so let's do this. And we can do a little bit of that as well. Get a little Power Stone there, cut that. This is 450, okay. And as far as the cavalry goes, yeah, we're going to want a couple of these. Elspeth's so good at ruining heavy cavalry. She really is. She really is. War Wagons have always been really good in this matchup as well. I do think the Steam Tank Volley Gun could also be a formidable threat. Oh my God. Are we going to go like just off the deep end crazy here? That's pretty good. That's probably pretty good too. I think we can cut this. Oh my God, dude. This is just so haggard. I'm playing a good player. I need to put some respect on his name. Oh man. I know you guys want it though. I know you want it bad. Okay, so that looks fine. Aside from this, let's go ahead and get some of these. Okay. Like, oh man, this is just too cheesy. The Demogryphs are okay here. Honestly, the Bretonnian Cavalry typically do a little bit better though, so it's not worth it in my experience. Okay, so what do we want to get? Tricky choices. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do this. Oh man, this is just asking to get wrecked. Do you guys want the wild stuff? Let's see the sweat. Okay, you want the sweat. Okay. I probably shouldn't do this then. This is just too janky, I think. Elspeth does feel pretty good here though. She does feel like she could cause some serious havoc. Halberdiers have always been respectable in this matchup. One Hockle Long Rifle maybe is kind of a cute pick. Maybe. Triple Luminarch. I do want to play Chaos Dwarfs today. If I lose a game, I'll for sure play Chaos Dwarfs. I do want to try and get some dubs though first. You know, I want to see what we can get done here. Okay, so War Wagons still feel pretty formidable, obviously. They still feel pretty good. Yes. And then let's throw you in here. Like, today is a day also to experiment a little bit, you know, and see what we can work out. We gotta kind of, you know, plan some ideas. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man, okay. So we got you. I'm gonna try something different, guys. It could be something I massively regret, but it also could be the next coming of the Lord. So, you know, bear with me on this one, because I think it could be fun. Yeah, we got you there. All right. Now, aside from that, we're going to need some tools. Going to need a little something, something, a little razzle-dazzle. Okay. Obviously want some of you. I think we can mix in one of these. And I feel like this is like an auto-gen build almost. Kind of feels a little auto-gen-y. Feels a little bit on the janky side. It's like, it seems like a meme, but it also could be extremely good. It's one of those type of things. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so that looks fine to me. And aside from this, we can bring in some of you. Okay. Ay, dude. I don't know about this one. This is some serious next level jank right here. This is like next level jankiness. War Wagons would obviously be the meta here. They would be very, very good. Halberdiers, I don't hate them as like a core infantry choice. I think they've always been pretty good against Bretonnia. They can hold their own against most things. All right, well, you know what? Screw it, man. We're going out on our freaking shield right now. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's have some fun. Which is time to summon the elector things or others. Hey, the lady is here. The Smoking Hot Wife's in chat. Yes. She rises. My opponent taken 10 years to build. We need to, yeah, put some sort of a timer on army building too. That's for sure. All right, let's see what happens. Oh god, this build is like borderline meme. It's borderline meme. The dichotomy of Lady Turn saying that and me burping on stream. Oh man. Hell yeah, the wife's here. That's why I brought the Wonder of the Age, the dreaded landship ROR against a really strong opponent. If it works here, this is good though, because like if it works, then we know like it has some teeth in this matchup, and if it fails, we can be like, hey, okay, we learned our lesson. You know, we're gonna go back to the drawing board after this. It's kind of a meme list, but it also could be extremely devastating. We don't know. We don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna get the blocker, don't worry. I'm very aware of it. I love these streams. Yeah, the downtime in Total War competitive is very annoying, but there's nothing we can do about it, so. You know, the thing is, we just gotta enjoy each other's company in that time. All right. Just gotta become like one of those Twitch streamers and just watch other people's videos while nothing's going on in the stream. All right. Shirt's coming off for this one, baby. Sigmar, this build is beyond haggard. You guys have no idea what's about to happen here. We have the Wonder of the Age and Theodore Bruckner. So I'm just going to try and value trade my opponent, really. So we're going to get 2 of these, and we're going to get 2 of these, and get you guys set up here. We got Elspeth, we got Theodore, we got the Wonder of the Age. And it has a mortar on it, you know, and it has this giant thing. So I'm like, okay, maybe it's going to be good. Elspeth needs to get real cheesy, though. She needs to goon some folks. All right. Here we go, baby. The Wonder of the Age. I'm not feeling confident about this. I do have a healer in reserve, by the way. I have a Jade Wizard for like life blooms, and I also brought a steam tank volley gun. So we're going like deep into the meme realm. Deep. Land ships are good, but the ROR one is very expensive, and also with Elspeth, my army is like non-existent. So basically, I just have this like tiny little like character squad, which I'm hoping to be able to beat the Bretonian character squad with Theodore and Elspeth, and then you know, go from there. Yeah, I have a life caster in reserve. Yeah, he's only 400 gold. I just brought like a life caster with just Earthblood for 550. Sorry. We have Knights of the Black Rose just because I think they're cool, and leaving home without them is silly. But yeah, we have to bring the cool units. Like, I was thinking about it. You guys want to see the new stuff, and I can spend other tournaments being sweaty and trying to win when I'm not streaming. But this one, I'm gonna try and win it, but I want to try and win it with the new things, right? So yeah, very standard Bretonnia, nothing terribly avant-garde. And let's get you up here. Let's go here. So it's Fae. It's going to be Paladin, Henri Le Massif, and what do we have here? Knights of the Realm? Okay. Summon the Elector land ship and the Elector steam tank also. The steam tank's going to be our first call on, the volley gun one. As far as attacking here goes, we're just going to try and goon the characters. This does magic damage, right? It does, yeah. So the Fae Enchantress won't take that much from it. The Elector landship is coming. Yes, rise, landship, rise. It has a mortar too, which is radical. So we're going to just start punishing the peasant archers and going from there. So we got our troopers. Do I want to summon halberdiers? I think so. The Wonder of the Age is shooting away. Theodore Bruckner is hiding here. I'm pretty sure I can win this duel. I just try and cheese Henri Le Massif is basically how that goes. All right, so the landship is shooting. We can mix in some halberds, but I do want to get the Gatling gun tank because I just think that's super fun. Theodore is a pretty scary fighter. I wonder if they're going to come try and duel me here. Maybe. But the Elector landship is doing great work, and eventually it's going to go full battering speed, right? It's going to go try and have some fun. All right, let's get Theodore over here. Let's do this. And we can stop you guys. Halt. We can go embrace. Okay. And now let's go ahead and get the Paladin here. So we're going to go ahead and dive in. And we can get the Coruscating Blast online. So we're going to do that right here. Here it comes. And 1, 2, 3. All right, pretty good. So now we're going to Spirit Leech you. And hopefully the dragon character can win. Summon the Elector landship, yes. And how's this fight going? It's going pretty good. One Paladin is basically on death's bed. So now we're going to be turning on to the Fae Enchantress here in a second. So let's get some spears coming up to help. And the dragon is up in the sky, so let's get on the Fae. Yes, good. Summon the Elector landship. And those guys are braced, so I'm not too worried about that. But that was pretty good for us. So now let's get the volley gun steam tank moving in, and the landship can continue trolling here. We do get one Paladin goon pretty hard. Let's get the Fae Enchantress here. Oh, I don't know why she took that fight. That was not good for her. All right, so we're going to let Bretonnia have the objective for now, and we can go ahead and Spirit Leech the Fae. That's usually not a good idea, actually. So let's do the Titan Headsman and just goon this other character. Yeah, perfect. And we can do Death's Timekeeper on this character. Looks good. We got the landship and spears coming in. We definitely need to get our life caster coming, so he's going to come and try and save old Theodore. Let's move you guys into the back, and Elspeth is just dominating these paladins. So let's go ahead and Spirit Leech him. And we can do the Darkwalker on her to make her just like an unholy tank. Great. So we got spears coming in, looking pretty good. Theodore and company are on the way. The volley gun steam tank is hustling. We're going to lose this back objective potentially. Let's send another one over there. And we just keep this blob fight going, basically. Oh, those are Grail Knights now. Okay, so we do have Grail Knights in here. We're going to have a Buna in a second. So we need to just shoot in there against the Grail Knights. All right. So our caster's on the way. My opponent going for the back objective does get a little cute bombardment on us, but the Wonder of the Age is doing very well. We're just value trading, though, so we're for sure going to be losing out on the objectives initially. But let's switch back onto that Paladin there and keep you shooting into the Grail Knights. All right, so as far as the back objective goes, we have a lot of State Trooper action. So we're going to call in some grenade launchers here in a minute to go help deal with that. And our Degenerate Blob seems to be going okay. Yeah, we got the Gatling gun steam tank just kind of perpetually hunting these Grail Knights, which you love to see. Henri Le Massif is going to get smashed probably. Our caster is waddling on foot, and now we need to get some grenade launchers over here, so let's do this. All right, let's go grenade launch those guys and go back to the fight here. And Theodore Bruckner is being pretty Chad. He's pretty beast mode. For sure. Grail Knights here. Let's go ahead and Buna them just to put them in the can. And then our life caster is almost there, so we're going to do this. Heal the crew up, and we get that. Great. So the Grail Knights are going to get smashed here. The Wonder of the Age is still going really, really hard with the meme tank. And yeah, we need to get away now. This is a dodgy situation for us. We can like loop around the back and try and lure them away. See how that works? All right, so the Grail Knights should be punished. Let's just continue our little menacing mission here. Take down the characters. We can go after the Fey Enchantress a little bit too. The back objective is still under our control. So let's grenade launch into those. I don't know where the cavalry went. I think they engaged, so that's good. And we're going to try and get a coruscating blast on the Fey and see if we can just finish her off. Yeah. All right, so let's go kill the Fey Enchantress. Looking good. And do we have more healing? We do, so we're going to heal the Wonder of the Age. So we're going to do full power. We almost got the Fey routed. The back objective, yeah, we do slop that a little bit. It's okay, though. Not the end of the world. We need to send some halberds over here to go support that point. So we're going to do halberds and halberds. Yeah, send you guys over there. And you guys go up the side of the map here. Fey Enchantress is getting hunted. We could do Death's Timekeeper on her, too. I know she has magic res, but I think it's worth it. All right. So where's our volley gun steam tank, by the way? Okay, so the volley gun steam tank is going to steal this objective, although it has really bad capture weight. So I think we should just keep focusing on value because my opponent's really far ahead on points. So let's have Elspeth keep hunting here. Let's get you into the archers. Theodore Bruckner is going to just debuff whatever. And let's get you in there. Okay. So on the back point, how are we doing? Are we getting away with the grenades? Yeah, slowly but surely. We have the 2 halberdiers waddling over there to secure that. And we need to get someone on that point soon. Fey Enchantress is running for the hills. And I think we can just terror out a lot of Bretonnia off the middle here. We are up on value pretty considerably. I would say we're very, very ahead in this game. Let's get this and heal these 3. Yes, please. Theodore Bruckner is still fighting it out there, but the back objective, my opponent, this is how you play against SEs, obviously. You just like play the other objectives. Like if this were a land battle, they would have no chance, but considering it's a standard game here, an old razzle dazzle, they're going to be okay probably. Let's get some Empire Knights coming up to cruise and just help clear out peasants and stuff. These are Knights of the Realm actually. It's not great. All right, so let's get you and you moving here, and then 1 halberd unit can brace here. And we can go engage those Knights Errant. The middle objective is flipping to us, though. My opponent's capture weight is diminishing pretty heavily. So we just need to move on and cap this, and then we can send somebody to the back point. So we just need to play for a triple cap, basically. Like, play the long game where we just, like, grind them in value so they can't really do much against us. Yeah, we're going to get the middle here, I think. The halberdiers are doing okay. So we got halberdiers and halberdiers in a lot of Knights, which is a big win for us. So we get you, and then the meme tank volley gun can continue maybe going back here. Yeah, we'll take the meme tank back there. Elspeth and company should be able to hold this middle one. Pretty devastating stuff. And yeah, I think we're in good shape. Okay, so the Empire Knights are still duking it out, but the halberds are going to waddle to this point here. Let's take you over here. We still have the grenade launchers. Thankfully, my opponent forgot about those. And now it looks like there's going to be some nastiness here. All right, so let's get this. Let's get the Wonder of the Age to turn about face, and we need to get some more heavy cavalry over here. Fey Enchantress is sweating pretty hard to try and catch what she can. All right, so the halberds are moving. Let's get you guys over there. Men-at-Arms, we're going to knock you off, okay? We got the halberd with the back cap, and we have some more Empire Knights coming up here. So let's just continue value trading here, because honestly, everything's going pretty well. We have more heals, probably worth healing here. The Wonder of the Age and company are doing great. We have some more heavy cavalry, so let's just hit the Fey Enchantress with those. And you guys can just hit these tattered Knights of the Realm. They might actually be able to win that. And we've almost got these Battle Pilgrims off, so let's loop you guys around, and you guys come down here. And move you guys up. All right, cool. So up on the point, yeah, we're holding on to it. It's like they get up with some units, and then they basically just get insta-routed by our Blob of Doom. We could kill the Grail Relique. I think that's probably a good idea. Let's kill the Grail Relique there and try and get him off. So we're going to snipe that down if possible. Let's get the land ship back. All right, back onto the point we go. And you guys move up here, keep grenade launching, and cool. So it's a very, very tense game. It's very, very tense. I don't have a lot of call-ins. We need to do some unsummons because my army is like very, very expensive here. Let's get these guys back here. Points are going to be dodgy. They're going to be very dodgy, but Elspeth is being pretty Chad. She's a menace. All right, so we got the cap weight here. Let's go run you guys over and get the meme tank volley gun in there. Elspeth needs to get this. We can. Theodore and company, they do have the leadership aura, so I'm hoping we can start wrestling this point here. Let's get you back, and up here, I don't know why these guys didn't unsummon. You guys should charge in there. And do we want to try and come in overcast and snipe some characters? We can, actually. Let's get Henri Le Massif down. That's going to be very good for us. Points are becoming a little bit dodgy. He's got a lot of foot squires coming up, and I honestly don't have a whole lot of stuff. So let's just do what we can here. We have some state troopers to keep, so let's get you guys up on the point, keep you fighting. Fey Enchantress is coming back there. We do have a halberdier heading to the back point here, so hopefully they'll be able to wrestle something. And let's get the Battle Pilgrims. I need to slow my opponent's roll down on points, that's for sure. The Wonder of the Age is still just grinding here very well, so let's just leave the Meme Tank in company, have Elspeth come secure that back objective. And here, hopefully, the Halberds and company will be able to do well. Yeah, we got intercepted there pretty good. All right, let's go hit these Knights of the Realm. Do they have anything fast to call in? The Knights of the Black Rose at this point, honestly, probably going to be one of our best bets. Theodore Bruckner can come in and help with these Pilgrims, and the Landship of Doom is doing it. We're running a little bit tight on points, though. This Halberdier should be able to secure that point, no drama. So we can bring Elspeth back. Okay, so we need to methodically focus on these points. Let's run you away. And Knights of the Black Rose are going to be our next call-in. Hopefully they'll be able to do something. My opponent's really, really running out of steam. Like, super, super hard. We have the Landship here, which is just devastating my opponent's stuff. We have the Coruscating Blast, too, so let's see if we can land and get you. Halberdier is going to capture that objective easy peasy, so now we just need to focus on the back point. Knights of the Black Rose are not designed to fight cavalry, but they're not going to be useless either. Halberdier is still going very, very strong in there. We got some Empire Knights. Let's bring you guys up. Elspeth von Chad is going to move in and just Spirit Leech you, get you off the point. Let's unsummon some of these spears so we can have a little something something to call in. Yeah, so the middle is going to be ours. I think it's starting to unfurl for my opponent here. Let's go ahead and get the Landship over there. Elspeth is able to clear this off, and we do get some cavalry up on the point. Knights of the Black Rose need to head over here. So we need to do this and this and this. And then we need to get more spearmen moving up this way. Okay, so let's go team, let's go team, let's get back here. The fact that my opponent got back there is really, really clutch. So let's do full speed ahead. Middle objective needs to flip though. We need to slow my opponent down. He's gonna go onto his back point here. So let's rotate everybody over there. And just keep these Empire Knights doing it. Theodore can try and take those down, but I don't know if he's gonna make it. All right, how are we looking on the back point? Yeah, grenades are there. We got the Knights of the Black Rose. Let's get you guys on the point here. It's getting really dodgy. Did we capture that point? We did. That's huge. That's really big for us. All right, so we need to get the Landship in there, and we're going to go ahead and Spirit Leech the Fey Enchantress probably, and just try and get a leadership break would be the play. All right, so let's laser beam her, see if we can get her. All right, so then this is here. Okay, we killed the Fey Enchantress. That's going to be pretty brutal for their leadership. The middle, though, we need to get back. So let's get the tank back. Let's get you back. Let's get Theodore on that point. The back point, we're going to get it for sure because we got some spearmen coming in. So that's going to flip to us. And overall, I think we just barely clutched this game out. Oh my god, that style actually worked. The SE, the big Empire SE play. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's done for now. He's going to have to triple cap me, and that's going to be incredibly... Not triple cap, but he's not going to have a lot to get back. All right, let's go, Sigmar, baby! Yeah, give me the Wonder of the Age. Theodore Bruckner hanging in there like a champ. All right, let's pull you guys up. And just to make sure no haggard backcaps happen, we're going to leave some infantry back here. We probably just leave all of you guys, honestly, and take the mobility elsewhere. Yeah, so the Landship of Doom, like with the Fey Enchantress getting Shadow Realms by Elspeth, I don't see there being too much salvation. Yeah, she was an absolute raid boss this game. Absolute raid boss. That was just insane. Knights of the Black Rose are coming, and feels good, man. Sigmar, yeah, all right. So Theodore, we could unsummon. Yeah, they're going to need to get a lot, but there's no chance. Oh, Landship. Sigmar, bless this ravaged Landship. Let's go. Oh, yeah. How did it do? 3,800 value. Worth every freaking penny, I'm telling you. You're playing that scary playstyle of ignoring points and going for trades. Yes. That's right, Peeling never doubted. There we go. Theodore was good, though, because Theodore allowed me to trade into the Paladins early. Elspeth was an absolute raid boss. The Steam Tank Gatling Gun also got 1,700 value, so once we killed the Fae and the Grail Relic, there wasn't much they could do. Let me say GG to my opponent here. GG, well played. All right. The Forbidden Empire tech has arisen, my friends. Sigmar will no longer cower before chaos. His Landship will come. My opponent probably needed like Hippogriff Knights or Lewin or something to really fight those. I was afraid of Pegasus Knights, actually. Royal Pegasus Knights would have been really good against Elspeth, I think. All right. I'll take it. That breath attack is brutal, though. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Well, to be fair, the Supreme Sorceress on the Dark Elves usually gets like 3 or 4k value too, but Elspeth is definitely stronger than those characters because she has the passive healing and stuff. It's very good. That was a truly forbidden build. What I liked about it is that the hold on, let me just make sure. Oh no, No, I almost gave my opponent the win on accident because I'm like half awake right now. What I liked about it was the mortar. The mortar was shooting. So the ship had a mortar which was nuking, because Bretonnia loves to spam good quality infantry in that matchup, right? So the fact that we had the mortar bombarding was really, really good. The Wonder has grenade launchers instead of repeaters. Yeah, so it's really good against infantry. Like, he was spamming a lot of like cheap infantry, like, you know, well, mid-tier. So the ship was able to annihilate them, and the Gatling gun steam tank was really good too. Dude, that build was truly forbidden. It really was. Elspeth just karate chops characters, like karate chops. Yeah, crazy stuff. My opponent says after the game, worst pick system ever. I'm like, okay, dude. This is literally the best pick system we've had. It just makes it so you can't play mirror matches, basically. It's very hard to play mirror matches. All right, here we go, baby. And let's get into the next one. He's a little bit salty about that, I think. I'm not sure. All right. So let's check the round, see how we're looking. Yeah, Elspeth is very expensive. So Elspeth got 35. She cost 3,600 gold with that build, I think. So she does need to do a lot to pay for herself. She's a big investment. I honestly think that at the higher levels, I don't think you're going to see Elspeth as much on big maps, because she's so expensive, she can't cover that much ground. Well, the Bretonians had no answer for the land ship. They didn't. The Paladins got gooned. They tried to... He made a big misplay by fighting me early. When he attacked me with the Paladin squad into Elspeth and Theodore, that's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, so where are we at? Let's do this and take a look at the rounds. So Solo won. I won my game. Iskander won. Crabling won. And how are we looking down here as well? Yeah, handful of games. Ulrich Rahl was defeated by Scrambled Egg Special. Grombrindle still playing. E-Tankers. Alfarius. Glidden. Yeah, handful of matches still going. We were going to test something. You guys wanted to test something before we started that match. What was it? It was a really close game. It was a really close game. Assaulting says. It's funny, in tabletop, Bretonnia can bring cannons with an ROR army. They can do Bretonian exiles. If I was Bretonnia playing against like that style, what would I do? I probably wouldn't go Fey Enchantress, or maybe, probably like an Alberic pick. Alberic with braids, maybe, and then you're going to go like... One Royal Pegasus Knight would probably keep Elspeth in check, but the problem is, like, what I brought, I don't think is even, like, meta Empire against Bretonnia. If I were playing against Bretonnia and not experimenting, although in retrospect, I probably would bring the land ship. That thing's freaking savage, the Wonder of the First Age, but it's expensive. It's very pricey. I still think it's worth it. Would I go with Theodore? Do you need Theodore, though? He's really good, though. That leadership debuff is nice. It's really, really nice. Eltharian's Mistwalker. Oh, that's what we were going to test. Eltharian's Mistwalker Barrage. That's right. Is he going to be the forbidden meta? All right, no, not Kislev. We're going to go High Elves, and we're going to do Eltharian the Grim. I would love Eltharian, the High Elf Karl Franz, to be good. That would be really fun. All right, so we're going to go test it against like some Tomb Guard or something and see how it does. Yeah. Hey, welcome to the streams. Echo, welcome. What would an effective budget Elspeth? Budget Elspeth is like 3,400 gold. It's really pricey. Baron Lloyd Discord went down? What? No, Discord's working fine for me, buddy. It's probably just on your end. Yeah. Yeah. But the dragon and ship should stay. Theo can be cut. Yeah, I agree with you, Hadries. I think the ship is brutal for Bretonnia to handle. And then you throw in a Gatling gun steam tank. But here's the thing. If you're Bretonnia, how you adapt in that matchup is you start playing the objectives. So you use more mounted yeomen and you steal the side objectives, because he almost won on points. Despite being massively out-traded, that's the cool thing about Dom mode, is you can still win on points. If your opponent goes with like a mouth-breathing blob like I did, you can win on objectives. But he took two head-on engagement with me and played into my game for too long before he switched. I think, yeah. Yeah, Elspeth fully loaded is like over 4K, I think. She's really, really... really expensive. All right, so we're gonna go test your boy Eltharion. So he's got the new and improved Mistwalker's Barrage. So apparently it's good. I'm having a lot of fun with all the new stuff though. This update is way better than the last one. All right. So how the hell does this thing proc anyways? Oh damn. Okay. How often does that proc? So you move to another spot where it's going to be opportune, and then it procs how often? Wow, okay, that's pretty sick. He's already got 500 value. This is like big pimpin' Eltharion time. Yeah, they basically just gave it the same tooltip as Pigeon Bomb. Okay, so Eltharion is like a crowd clearing infantry character, not terrible anymore, honestly. What's the AP values on it? It's wow, 100% AP, guys. So the thing is, you could do that against like Chosen or something. That could be potentially very good. Be very, very good. Okay, so we're gonna test that against like more elite infantry. So we're gonna get some Khorne elite warriors, although they have magic res, so let's test it against like regular warriors of chaos. Warriors of chaos, by the way, have so much now. It's pretty nutty. Let's get some Hellscourge warriors. Like they have access to Rot Knights, which is awesome. Yeah, and they also, I think, what else did they get in this update? I think it was just Rot Knights, but that's a really, really nice. Oh, and a Nurgle Sorcerer. So you can go Chaos Sorcerer and put him on Nurgle now, which is really strong. All right. Yeah, no, I'm happy. As much as I make fun of High Elves, like my good buddy who I play tabletop with once a week, he only plays High Elves, so I literally have to play High Elves in tabletop every week. Imrik is still better at dueling for sure, and the map wide buff is pretty insane on Imrik. Yeah, they both kind of have their. It would be cool if they're both viable. You know, you want them to both be feasible options. Yeah. Man, Elspeth pretty beast mode though in that game. She put it on her back. Whoa, Khorne is undefeated today. There's 3. Oh, is Berserk playing today? If Berserk is playing, that would explain why they're undefeated. Is he playing? Oh yeah, Berserk's playing. Okay. Khorne has 3 wins and no losses today, and they did get cost reductions, by the way. All right, so let's go test it on the Chosen of Slaanesh here. They obviously do good work. Oh, wow, that's not bad. I mean, that wasn't even like a direct hit. It's kind of hard to aim it, is the only thing. So that gives him Phys Res and stuff, and then these Scions will hold. Yeah, it's a good ability. I mean, he's up to 600 value. I mean, the old one would have done basically nothing, so that's pretty neat. What other kits would you use with him? Yeah, look at that. Nice. And you could do a little Arcane Unforging on Homie here. What kind of damage does that do? I don't think they changed that or anything. Let's see. It's like a little something something. Yeah, so I'm trying to like feel him out as like a character assassin. So he moves in, does a little bit of damage, pulls back, maybe just uses like a Soul Quench or something. Yeah, it's not as good. Yeah. You can jump in here, get that Mistwalker Barrage going. Yeah, get him like right in the epicenter of a blob, because he causes terror too, right? So he's going to potentially trigger terror routes with that kind of damage. I don't hate that at all, man. I don't hate it at all. Yeah. The hardest thing to deal with for my Empire army in tabletop is dealing with freaking dragons. Oh my god. Dragons are so busted in tabletop. If you can get a dragon, a ward save, and a regen save, a couple factions can do that. Like Chaos and High Elves can do that too. It's like, oh god, it's such a nightmare. Alright. So, how are we looking? Let's look at the old breakdown for today and see. Mistwalker Barrage is also good versus Chaos Knights. Cool. Yeah, Khorne got cost reduction on all their infantry, which I am a big enjoyer of. So we got one game to finish. It is Berserk versus the Prince of Gaming. Berserk's probably coming in with his beloved Khorne and trying to win some dubs today. Thoughts on the? I'm really enjoying this update. I think it's a lot better than the previous one. There's a couple imbalanced things like Thunder Barge, and you know, time will tell. I mean, I wonder how Empire's doing today. Kislev is probably climbing back up. Yeah, see, Kislev is dominating. I'm not surprised, but I have a feeling good players are playing them. So, Khorne is yeah. I mean, the fact that Khorne is 3-0. Tzeentch 1-0, Kislev 5-0, Tomb Kings. Empire is 5-3, so Empire is doing well, but they're also losing games. Dwarves are 4-4, as all things should be. Nurgle 4-6. Grand Cathay 0-4. I don't know, Cathay feels good to me. Warriors of Chaos 0-4 down here, so no Beastmen play, no Wood Elves yet. No ogres, no chaos demons, no chowie. Yeah, not a whole lot. What will be my first campaign? Probably Karl Franz. Yeah, the Franz he's my boy. You know, I gotta play a Karl Franz campaign. Yeah. Yeah, the tabletop channel is gonna happen. It's just delayed till summer probably. I'm working on it. Like it's a big project. Getting all the terrain and tables and miniatures painted, it's a lot. Especially when you have a busted hand like me. Thankfully my hot wife's been helping. Yeah, Khorne got buffs. They got cost reduction, so maybe they're better now. Who knows? Maybe they are better. So we started this round at about 1 o'clock. So Berserk, let me give him a warning. Okay, 5-minute warning. So I just gave a 5-minute warning to the last player who's playing. If they don't finish, they're going to get a drop. Just like we did to the previous round. Yes. Flex harder, Karl Franz. Yeah. Time for your 900th campaign. Yes, honey. Dude, I mean, come on. Look at the Franz. How could you say no to this? Hold on. No, just look. Here. Look at this. How could you say no to this? Look at this guy. Oh, yeah, dude. Just all thick walking through the boys. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Yes. Yes, Galbaraz. How many of the changes and updates? So they listened to some of the changes, but not all of them. But overall, I mean, I think Kislev still needs more nerfs. Let's see what Elspeth's look like. I haven't even watched this yet. Okay, pretty standard stuff. You know, big scary magic on her cool dragon. All right, that one's all right. Let's see what the new dwarf Malachi looks like. I bet you he has a cool one. Oh yeah, of course. Malachi is such a cool character. Makaisen, I think is how you say his name. Did they change Marathis? Is this a trick? You just want Marathi? What's even good about that? Oh my god, I never noticed that. She like smacks her lips. Jesus. The Nurgle one, I haven't looked at Tammy yet. What does Tamarcon do? Oh, Toad Dragon. Oh, yes. Okay, that's cool. They still don't hold the candled old Franz. My friend is selling the Lizardman army for the... I'm looking forward to playing them. Right on. Yeah, Lizardman, they actually won a big tournament recently in Old World. Most of the best factions, in my opinion, in Old World tabletop are the Beastmen and Tomb Kings, I think. Beastmen are just god tier in tabletop. They get so many good army rules. The ability to reroll charges, among other things, is pretty savage. All right, so the entire round is done. Good job, team. And generate bracket, advance Swiss. So let's advance the Swiss. So at 2:30, Norska's intro got updated. Got it. Okay. Oh, we're playing Berserk. Oh god, dude, we're playing the Dark Lord. We're literally playing the #1 player in the world right now. Great. Well, you know, on the bright side, he's going to give me an awesome tiebreaker if I lose. Sigmar is not going to give it to him easy. All right, so T-game. We're playing the literal Dark Wizard of Total War Warhammer right now. All right. That's good though. I like being in the big league sometimes. It's fun. Okay, so where are we at? I know. We're literally playing the #1 player in the world here. Yeah. Currently #1. And you know, if you want to get into the specifics, be like, well, he's not #1 in land battle. Well, he does also win big land battle events, so he's kind of just the GOAT at this current time. Not for all Warhammer 3. He's got to win more for that. All right, so create new drafts. Let's do this, and let's get that going. Okay. Better hurry. Yeah, looks fine. Looks fine. So he'll be here in a minute. Looking good. And yeah, next round is live. So let me tag all the goblins. Let me get those bad boys. Let them know the round is starting. Goblins, next round is live. Next round is live. All right, so who are we going to be playing against? Or what map are we going to be on? Excuse me, is the question. So, by the way, if you're in the tournaments, you can see all the details on Total Tavern. You can check all that out. So next map is going to be Edge of the Darkwood. Okay, a decent map for ambushing. Yeah, certainly decent. You know what I'm really excited to have are some SFTs, like over the next few weeks, hosting some single faction tournaments to really get the reps in with some of these guys. All right, so Borderlow Landing, Edge of the Darkwood, and then Imperial Road would be the last map. Imperial Road is probably the map where I would try and play Nurgle, I'm thinking. So it's me versus Berserk. You can see a lot of the other matchups are going down here. Looks fine. Okay. And how are we looking? Yes, yes, yes. Perfect, perfect. Okay, let's get it, man. Yeah, Pwn, of course, dude. Bruckner was good in my last game. He did pretty well, I would say. He was able to duel the Bretonnian characters and provide support to Elspeth, because otherwise Elspeth's in a 3v1, which she might be able to hold if she gets a good breath attack off, but overall I think she's pretty damn good. I might play Khorne since he got some buffs. Yeah, Khorne's doing better, that's for sure. Might be doing better. Okay, looks fine here. So my opponent will join me in a minute. And do we have the pick and bans going? Nope, not yet. Okay. No problem. We're doing pretty good, Gunhound. We're 2-0 so far. Can you go over the patch notes in between games? We could. They didn't give us like a patch note document, did they? Did they post something today? Usually they do it on launch day. So how would I... Let's do like some mock builds real quick. So the map is going to be Edge of the Darkwood. It's a nice map. Has some open field, but also has pretty good space for ambushes and flanks and whatnot. I kind of want to play some Chowie. Maybe I could catch him off guard with like a really skewed Chowie build or something. Against Greenskins, could you do the dreaded double landship? You could, actually. So you could do 2 landships. And then you bring a Lifecaster, probably. Yeah, because obviously you want to heal the landships. You're going to give up a ton of agency on the objectives, but you're gonna be pretty brutal in terms of the other shenanigans. Against Greenskins, Tadia's good, but also you could just go for a cheap Master Engineer on a Barded Warhorse, and he could just restock your landships, right? Okay, so that is like an opening, actually. And then you just go with some State Troopers at the ready, General, and aside from that, do we want to mix in a Gatling gun tank right away? And just go all in on the SE memes? That is a really funny idea, actually. That is a really... Chowie are actually not terrible. They're not good, but they're like a lower mid-tier faction, I would say. Yeah. They're a lower mid-tier faction. Yes. They're really good against Greenskins, yeah. They are indeed. They are indeed. Chowie got some tools against the Dowie. Chowie got some tools, or Chaos Dwarfs have tools against Greenskins. The Magma Cannons are actually pretty good now. I've been testing them. I don't know if they got like a damage reversion or whatever, but they seem to be doing okay. Yeah, I would like Scarbrand to have Gore Feast, honestly. I don't think it'd be OP. Like, I think Scarbrand's already... Like, the Rampage effect is really strong on him, but I wouldn't be opposed to him having a little Gore Feastage. I think we would actually go with, like, Sigmar Sons here, and... yeah, you want the restock, and then you could just throw in a Flagellant, and then maybe you get 2 Spears. Like, this could be an opening build against Greenskins, just to be really, really trolly with the landships. Because their sustained damage they generate is pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. This guy's... He reported his score from the previous round, but he's taken a little bit of time to get in here, so... I can start seeing a pattern. Maybe it's lag or something. I'm not sure. Okay. All right. I will... All right, so just letting my opponent know that I'm ready. Let's get the lobby set up. You here. Lobby here. Okay. Perfect, perfect. Was it a slow game? Man, I guess people just have laggy connections. I wonder what like the best modality would be for enforcing that. It's so hard. It's so hard to do. Can Master Engineer go in and Gatling gun Steam Tank? He can't. That's my biggest problem with him in a Steam Tank, because he unfortunately has to ride in the Cannon Steam Tank. The Gatling gun steam tank is really nice because it's like a chariot that causes terror that also shoots a minigun. So that's where it becomes much better than the other one. This battle's going to be epic. Can Master Engineers go? Yeah, they can't now. Not even sure. Greenskins could probably counter this with like a mass DACA rampage build. So they would rampage your land ship and they would shoot it with like 5 archers and just kill it. Or at least bring it very low, would be how that's going to go down. Okay. So let's get him in here. There we go. So it looks like they got it. My opponent's in the lobby here. Let's see if we can take down the goat, baby. All right. Perfect, perfect. Once I get this set up here, we're going to go ahead and go ready. So you guys can see. I'm dreading his corn pick, dude. I would love to be defeated by corn, though. There's honor in that. All right, so we're for sure going to pick Empire, because Sigmar Bless. And aside from that, Dowie could be cool. Although I'm kind of feeling an Empire kind of day. He's probably going to go Kislev. Kislev probably still beats Empire, like in the hands of a top-tier player. I think Little Grom is just very strong. We'll see, though. Is it going to be Greenskins or Kislev would be my expected picks for him. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Pray for me, dude. Yes. I mean, the regular steam tank should be good versus Monstrous Infantry. Yeah, but it can't shoot while moving as well, I don't know if it does, actually. Oh, Kislev and Corn. Okay, that's cool. So I'm more than happy to play the Corn matchup. That'd be fun. Aside from this, Chowie are pretty terrible against both these factions, so I'm not going to do that. Nurgle against Corn would be really fun to play, although he's probably more practiced there, so I'm a little bit nervous about that. We can do some Dowie. Some Dowie. Satisfy the grudge. And he's going to pick Greenskins for his last faction. Yeah, that's like his range. Kislev is still very strong. Very, very strong. I would love to play Empire against Kislev. I think it'd be fun to test it. But it doesn't give us much info because he's a stronger player than I. Granted, I can take games off top players, but it's hard. Yeah, I'm just going to probably ban out his Kislev matchups and we'll just play a Corn matchup, which I'm more than happy to do. So now he's going to pick here. Let's go, baby. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. Oh, this is the blind pick. So the first 2 picks are mutually exclusive, so the other player can't pick it. But the last one is Free Willy. So Warriors of Chaos could be an interesting one, but probably we don't beat Kislev. Beastmen do get Pesties, which is kind of cool, but I'm really not that practiced with Beastmen is my only concern. Tzeentch with Skull of Catan could be very fun. But overall here, let's throw in a wild Beastmen. It's too late. Summon the Beastmen. Demons of Chaos. All right, cool. So he's got his dock. So now we have our 3 factions. I'm not practiced with Beastmen, but I think I could figure it out. I don't think it'd be too complicated. All right, all right. So let's get you and set this up. So I'm going to get my little notepad out and do the pick and bans with my opponent here. All right. Beastmen versus Corn, Beastmen versus Kislev, Beastmen versus Doc. We have Dwarves versus Corn. We have Dwarves versus Kislev and Dwarves versus Demons of Chaos. He beat Tim the Wilder with Demons of Chaos in a really high stakes tournament, so his Doc is very, very good. And then we got Empire versus Corn. Empire. I want to play Empire Kislev just to try it against a good player. That would be extremely fun. All right. So who's top of the bracket? That's going to be him. Okay, there they go. So you can do his picks and bans here. No, Doc is one of his main factions. I don't know. I suspected he picked it. Let's see. Do you use default run, guard mode, and skirmish? I don't use the auto skirmish mode, and I don't use guard mode either. I just use the standard, all the standard settings. All right. Copy paste the 3x3 bracket and replace the factions on it as you can edit it. Yeah, the system's easier for me to perceive though. The way I look at it by manually typing, I think is a little bit cleaner. I don't know how to play Beastmen. I shouldn't have picked them. That was a mistake, but it's all good. Beastmen historically have been okay against Kislev. Doc SE spam. Yeah, I don't care about playing against SEs if I'm on like Empire or something, whatever. All right. Okay, so Emp versus... Okay, Emp versus Doc is banned. Banning... Let's see, what do we not want to play? Beastmen versus... Dwarves versus Khorne is fine. Dwarves versus Kislev. Dwarves versus Doc. That sounds like it could be pretty rough, for sure. Let's ban Beastmen versus... Banning Beastmen versus Kislev. And then we will do Dwarves versus Khorne. I feel like he's really practiced in Dwarves versus Khorne, so I'm going to ban that one. And then Beastmen versus Kislev is banned too. All right. Yes, Rise. Let's see what we got here. Start the match. Yeah, we're trying to. It took my opponent a couple minutes to get here, so. Let's see what he's going to do. Obviously, no matches. Some of the matches are probably already playing, I would imagine. But we'll be one of the last ones, which I suppose is okay. Pestigore MD lead. Yeah, they're squishy. They're a little squishy. Okay, he banned all the Empire matchups. I'm not surprised to see that. So Empire versus Khorne and Empire versus Kislev is banned. He doesn't want to play the dreaded Empire. So banning Beastmen versus Khorne and Beastmen versus Doc. Okay, so we're going to play Dwarves versus Kislev or Dwarves versus Demons of Chaos. It's going to be one of the two. On the edge of the Dark Wood. The most evil Dark Woods. Dwarves versus Kislev. All right, we're doing Dwarves versus Doc. All right, let's get it. I have no idea. I know he likes to spam SEs, so we're going to be ready for that. So let's go ahead and get our army blocker up and party. And hopefully we will be good to go. All right, so characters. Huh, the Demon Slayer seems pretty good. I mean, how could we not go for a legit Demon Slayer, right? That seems pretty heavy metal. All right, so that looks fine. We'll cut this. That's probably okay to keep, and we can keep that too. Yeah, looks fine to me. Okay. Doomseekers are really freaking cool, obviously. So we'll get one of you. Dwarves versus Demons of Chaos. Oh boy, I don't know what to expect here. It's going to be pretty crazy. Let's get a couple of these. Yes. Wonder how he's going to play it. That is the question. That is the million-dollar question that's on everybody's minds right now. He's probably just going to have a ton of SEs juking and trolling, I would wager. That would be what I would expect from him. Okay. Mobility, we got to worry about like flesh doggies. The flesh hounds charging in and causing a little bit of havoc. The steam gyrocopters are kind of a funky idea now. The steam gyros could do some potentially, not steam, but the, yeah, not the flamethrower ones, but the steam ones. Could do some work. Only Slayer build? Yeah, that would be fun, wouldn't it? Okay, so we got two of you to defend against that, and we need to probably get you just fully cheap. All right, so he's going to be bare bones, and then we want to get this also. Yeah, I like that kit. That seems pretty strong. And let's get that, and then we can also go ahead and throw down this. We don't want that. I'm trying to come up with like a weird tech. We'll see how well it works. Could be good, could be terrible. You'll never know. Find out on today's episode. And now we will get a couple of you guys. Yes, yes. Because they're awesome. We are going to need basic slayers to deal with any monsters. And I think we can go with the... What do these guys even do? Yeah, I think a couple of those might be nice for a little bit of oomph in our army. All right, so I'm liking it. It seems fun. See how the build plays out. He's going to have really, really good micro, obviously. He's going to have the sweatiest of sweat micro, so I need to be prepared for that. Two of those is adequate. Get you guys, and then core units. Yeah, I think we're about ready to party. Could mix in a couple of these just for some stopping power, and boom, I think we're all set. All right, grudges need to be satisfied today. It's grudging time. It is grudging time. It really is. Yeah, we're going to try and grudge on my opponent's face, but you never know. We'll see if grudging is possible here. And then I got 150 left. Effects allies, unit war artillery war machine, not very good. Ranged munitions. Okay, I don't hate that. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird build, but it could be very, very potentially catch them off guard. We're gonna have to see. We are gonna have to see. I mean, maybe he uses an Nurgle Soul Grinder against me. Maybe. I don't know. I think we'll be ready to fight it. So it begins. Ready, good luck, have fun. All right. Can Doc bring a Toad Dragon? They cannot. No, the Toad Dragon is technically not like a demon. It's a mutant, so yeah, I think it doesn't belong in their roster. Grudge the impossible grudge? It's going to be hard. Berserk called me short. He did, dude. I did not go for a Demon Slayer. I went with Malachi Makaisen. Yeah. Because he's a good sniper, so you have him sit back and shoot the SEs, and maybe. But Berserk is definitely a stronger player than me, but I think we can cheese a win. I think we can. His Demons of Chaos play is truly forbidden, though. Like, it's very forbidden. Yeah, he's got some wild strategies. All right, so Edge of the Darkwood is here. It's a relatively open map, but there are plenty of lanes for ambushing. Those trees on the sides, you can ambush out on people's back points and steal those, which I suspect he's going to be trying to do. Yeah, Malachi is good at shooting flying SEs. You just put him in, shooting mode, and he's just going to sit there and shoot all day, which is great. I believe in love after love. I was scared of it. I banned his Khorne, dude. I didn't want to play his Khorne. I saw what he did to Tim in the last grand finals we had. I was like, no, thank you. The Noxbringer? Yeah, is that the... That's one of the R-Wars, yeah. So we got a single cannon, just to keep Soul Grinders honest. That's pretty much it. And aside from that, we got the Dowie Warriors. And they're going to be moving out. We have Malachi and Double Master Engineer. Okay, so let's get you here. They're going to be invisible. Sneaky, sneaky. We're going to do one Grudge Raker back here. The Grudge Rakers are just there to keep flyers honest, because they will absolutely annihilate flying units. Alright, so we'll get this and this. So Malachi 2, 3, and 4. So 2, 3, and 4. Looking great. And then we can get the Grudge Rakers here. So he's in formation. And in the meantime, we can send you to the outside objective, and we can take another Grudge Raker over here to defend this. You guys don't want the blocker the entire game? What? You sure about that? You know you guys wanted it. Don't act all high and mighty. All right, here we are. Oh, we got... I've only ever done that like twice, actually, I think, where we actually casted a full game with the screen blocker on. It was during the Faction Wars. Earth the turn. Don't worry, we're good. Crisis averted. We got slowing effects on these guys. Yeah, a Nurgle Demon Prince. I literally like kind of practiced this similar style against, what does he got back here? He's got some Furies? Yes, Furies. Okay. No problem. We're going to get you here and you here. And then this cannon is going to move over this way. So we're going to move it like so. And this Grudge Raker is going to go and guard that cannon. And then we're going to call in some Slayer Pirates, because they're awesome and their shooting is quite effective. All right, so he's moving. Yeah, he's got the Noxbringer. Interesting. So the Noxbringer is going to be the choice here. Do you believe in love? All right, let's move up here. Do this. Malachi is going to be there supporting. We'll get you here, you here. He thinks he's being sneaky, sneaky in the trees, which we're going to be watching. I need to be very, very privy to this. And I'm going to call out some friggin' Doomseekers. Probably not. No, probably not. To be honest. We do shoot at the Nurgle Lord, but it's not quite going to reach. He's going to get the objectives initially. Oh, little popcorn bandits over there. All right. Good thing we have Doomseekers, which are just like Terminators now. Dwarves did not have such tools before. And we're going to get you back here as well. Put you in group 7. And we just need to watch those Furies, basically. And just be ready to Last Samurai them when they try and come in. All right. So let's take you out of the formation here. Let's get Malachi shooting in and blasting this. We can start shooting the Nurgle Lord and shoot the Nurgle Lord. He's going to have to sweat micro like really, really hard here. Like really, really hard. And the Doomseeker should be able to take that objective in time. Alright, so yeah, we shoot the Nurgle Lord. We just kind of pop him in the face. Couple combat characters. So let's get this, and you guys set up shop. He does have those foot characters. Doomseeker should be able to handle them though, I'm hoping. You can see he's just hiding in the trees waiting, which I'm okay with. That's all good. And then some flesh doggies are thinking about slipping around here. Let's send the Doomseekers in and keep these Grudge Rakers back here. And alright, so now he's engaging with the Blood Reapers, which is going to be very scary. And the bows, what do we have here? Seeker Chariots, interesting. Alright, so do we have any engineers nearby? We do have some guns that can potentially put some hurt down on those. Let's pull you there. Let's get the Grudge Rakers going here. And we can call some Slayers out of a big Vanguard if we need to, but let's just get basic Slayers up there. Alright, so the point is being contested. Some of the Dwarves are in a little bit of danger, but that's alright. So let's shoot here. Let's shoot the Sour Guts, and let's keep Malachi shooting those. We do see the Sneaky coming around here, and he hasn't moved those yet, so I think we just move this way and just use the Slayers to protect for now. And we're going to do this, pull you guys back there. Grudge Raker needs to go over here and shoot this, and then you go there. Okay. So we're going to get on this. The cannon crew should be okay. They are Brave Dowie after all, and then the Furies might be coming out of the trees now, so we're going to go ahead and preemptively flash bomb those. Alright, great. So fighting over here is going alright. We do have the point, so we're going to square up, get you shooting here, you shooting here, and just try our best to wear him down over time. And we do also have some big scaries coming out here. Those are just going to be flesh hounds. Alright, so that point went pretty well. We have some Doomseekers just karate chopping in the woods, which is awesome. Let's get some supporting fire on those flesh doggies, and these Slayers can get back to the cannon now. Let's go ahead and shoot these Furies. And up in the sky, we get the cannon back online. The Noxbringer is hiding very effectively, though. He's doing an excellent job of that, by the way. Excellent job. Malachi, yeah, just working on the big target. Let's actually shoot the Noxbringer here, and then you can shoot the Noxbringer there, too. Alright, used ranged munitions. Alright, so on the side, we're doing alright. The Furies get annihilated as they come in. So that's really good news for us. Let's get the Grudge Rakers moving up now. I think his back pressure is mostly calm for now. You can see that guy's taking a little bit of work. But now what we need to do is we need to call in some Doomseekers and move them up here. Like right now. Okay, Malachi needs to flee. He's getting caught out a little bit, which is dodgy. Let's send you to the back point. And the Fleshhounds hopefully get taken care of. They do. So let's get the Doomseekers rolling to the middle now. And you pull back. Cannons are now shooting into the big guy. And we need to get a flash bomb on him right now. Because Malachi is not going to be a great fighter in this situation. All right, Demon Prince, shoot you, go steal the back objective. And we're up on value, but, you know, that's only part of the formula, ladies and gentlemen. That's only part of the formula. All right, so let's get you guys to move in, start shooting those. The Doomseekers will kill those demons really, really hard. Like, super hard. It's going to be savage. Oh, no, a little bit of a misclick there. Let's do the fiery ring here. All right, so we got the fiery ring right there. Start shooting the big man and get the Grudge Rakers going, and shoot here. All right, great. Doomseekers are on the way. We're up in value pretty heavily and up on objectives, which I love to see. So now at this point, we call in Slayer Pirates, get them to start shooting, and let's put all of our DACA into you guys in this. And we are also stealing his back point during this whole process. We need the Doomseekers to come in and give these guys the dirty, and then we can get you guys to come up and start grinding on the point too. All right. I actually feel like we're in a pretty good spot right now. The fact that he's having to respond to our back point is really good. That's going to be an excellent Stream of Corruption. Very good cast on his part. Let's blast some of these guys into the Shadow Realm, get some of these Rangers back. And Malachi shoots, and you shoot too. And then we got some Plague Toads of Nurgle heading for the back point. Should be able to handle them. We can send some Slayers over there just to be safe. And what kind of damage are we going to get? Doomseekers should kill these guys, like, pretty damn well. Pretty damn well. All right, so moving up. We got the Doomseekers seeking doom over there against those bad boys. We need you guys to get here, and let's get on the Popcorn Bandits. Let's move around. Yeah, let's get the Grudge Raker going. Malachi can use the Deranged Munitions on you to buff them up. All right, looking good. Back objective is potentially being stolen. We have our blunderbusses coming this way. Slayers are moving there. Does he have any sneaky coming around there? I don't think so. All right. We're going to get a regular Slayer to move up. Slayer Pirates are hustling, and Doomseekers are killing the demons as is anticipated, right? Man, how did he kill my Grudge Raker so effectively? That was savage, man. Whatever he did there was brutal. Absolutely brutal. All right, let's do spin to win. Let's run him back into the trees a little bit, and we got the Grudge Rakers moving up. Yeah, those Sour Guts are no joke. They ain't playing. They are not playing around. All right, so let's get some blasting charge boys coming. Let's get them up. Let's move. Let's move. Cannon, is it still shooting? It's having line of sight issues right now. So we're going to start shooting you again. All right, so it's a little bit of a closer shot. Slayers, he's probably hiding the toads in the trees, which is a smart idea. Let's get the Grudge Raker shooting there, get you going here. Doomseeker's killed one of the demons, and the Bowfire is doing good work, but those Sour Guts are tanking it like absolute champs. He's up on objectives. Let's see if we can get him with the Grudge Raker. He's probably not going to slip up. If we do, though, that's going to be huge. Let's get the Soul Grinder and get you here. And do we get the shot off? We don't. We don't quite get the shot. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he's being very cagey here, but we can't shoot this guy, which is going to be nice. All right, take down the Soul Grinder. We're up on value, but he's playing very well on the points. Let's get these Slayers back there to go deal with those Toads. I knew he was going to do that. It's pretty obvious tell, but still works well. And we almost got that Soul Grinder down. Let's get you in here. The Doomseekers are cutting through all the demons like absolute butter, which you gotta love to see. And Slayer Pirates, let's get them in here, providing a little bit of fire support. All right, so let's move through, and now we need to get more and more stuff. So let's get Slayer Pirates just because they're fast and furious. And you guys move up there. All right, so the cannon is having line of sight issues right now. We can have it help with the Toads on the side. That's going to be a good play, I think. Slayer Pirates, you shoot here. Grudge Rake in time. Yeah, let's do that. The Doomseekers might straight up be able to just finish that, though. So let's just put them here and let them shoot whatever. And we need to get Malachi on the point. We got a couple chariots, so let's just start shooting those down if we can. Let the cannon shoot into the chariots, too. Yeah, cannon onto the chariots. And Slayer's up here to protect this. Slayer Pirates can shoot there. Toad should be taken apart. We're up on value pretty hard, but we need to get the objectives quickly. All right, we do have Berserkers or Bloodletters of Khorne over there. Let's jump in and see if we can shut those down. Malachi and company are still trying, but that Nurgle healing is no joke. My opponent using the pillar very well in the middle, like extremely well. All right, so what can we send up that's going to give us like sustained capture weight here? I think we just, it's blasting charge time. It's blasting charges, yeah. I think we just got to swarm out. All right, so that went well. Let's get these Slayers moving. He's running with his Bloodletters. Good micro here. We're going to turn about face. Start shooting into you again. And the Chariot probably going to get wasted by the Slayer Pirates. We'll have to see, though. You can see the cannon is shooting into it well. We're running out of time, though. He's going to get us in a triple cap situation here pretty soon. All right, Fiery Ring of Thori. So, yeah, the healing he's been having is pretty insane. Okay, Chariot is almost down. Let's get some Slayers up. I don't think we have too much time. The Doomseeker should be back in the pool soon. We'll get you guys rolling, and now, unfortunately, he does catch us over there. Very winnable. He's playing very well, though. He's playing very well. It's incredibly hard to deal with. All right, so we got you guys coming. The Nurgle Lord is on the way. Let's go ahead and slow him down. Do that. Keep shooting here. How's the cannon line of sight? Cannon can actually draw line of sight on that bad boy now. And I think we need to send some Slayers to the back objective or something up there, because we got to play for a triple cap. You know, we gotta play for it here. So we're getting some shots. The Grudge Rakers did get taken offline. He's got a lot of Bloodletters up on the point right now. We don't really have good answers, to be honest. All right, let's get this. Where can these Slayers even fight? Yeah, Slayers against Bloodletters is not a good fight for us. Let's get our two characters to get in there and start clobbering timing. We got blasting charges coming. Back objective is being held by Turd Burglars. So we need to get some Rangers creeping over there too. We gotta play for all three objectives, like hardcore. So Chariots are going down. We're about to get the Soul Grinder. So let's get a full surround on these guys. I think that's gonna be about as good as it gets. We do get the blasting charges off, and let's get blasting charges here and blasting charges here. And Slayer Pirates need to run up and just start shooting. We're gonna see what we can do. We're gonna see if we can get them offline. All right, let's get back here. Surround you guys, get the full surround. Man, those Bloodletters are doing the work for Khorne, though. They're doing really good. We needed more. You know what was actually really good was Doomseekers. We probably needed more of those. The cannons are taking down the Soul Grinder, which maybe they'll be able to do. We'll see. Let's give the Slayers magic damage, I think. Can we do that? I think, let's see. Does it imbue magic damage? It does. Oh, it has to be a ranged unit. Okay, that's actually pretty good, though. We can give it to the Slayer Pirates and have them just shoot here. So on the flanks, we're fighting well. We need a Doomseeker, though. A Doomseeker on a back objective cap could be pretty money. We've almost got the cannon down back here. And yeah, now we just fight you guys, because we need to just fight our way through this, which is going to be ugly, but somebody's got to do it. And we got a little sneaky moving. Cannon almost gotten his Soul Grinder down. I think we just called Dwarf Warriors in. Yeah, Doomseekers. We needed to just have like 5 Doomseekers. Yeah, we needed to do it. Okay, so that demon unit's getting cleared out, but he played very well. It's like his micro is insane. That's what kept him in the game. I think a lesser player for sure would have lost this. All right, so let's get you up there, you up there. We got to play for the triple cap here. The value gap, he basically just got all his value back, so that's tough. Doomseekers, though, man, they were able to cleave through a lot. Malachi and company, let's get in there and fight. What does he have being called in? It's going to be Seeker Chariots. That's probably the weak element of his build was the Seeker Chariots, I think, overall. He's got Plague Toads coming in, so let's just rotate to the middle for now. We're going to have to use like a Doomseeker to go grab that back objective. But dude, Doomseekers were very strong here, it felt like. All right, so let's do the breath attack. He's on the cannon. We don't really care about that anymore. I think he's got us. We were like in this game though, slightly cleaner play, and I think we could have maybe done a little something. It's kind of hard to micro though with Dowie. It's hard to keep pace. I feel with people with really good micro. All right, Doomseek in time. Let's come to the middle, and we're even on value now, which is not good. This one's going to be ready, and then he's going to go play the back objective. Yeah, why not? I think that's our only option. Malachi is about to kill that demon in the middle. Good work, team. And Doomseeking. Is it Doomseeking time? It is. Yeah, maybe more artillery too, because he couldn't really press us if we had like a flame cannon or something. I don't know. Flame cannons are a joke though. That's a power fantasy I should really leave at home. All right, so what do we got? 1350. Okay. Looking fine. Let's get the Doomseekers in on those pinks here. Although probably just getting them in on the Plague Bearers is going to be the play. We're going to make one last desperate push with our Doomseekers and see if we can do anything. And that's going to be pretty much all she wrote. Yeah, let's get you there. You guys do your thing. Let's get the Doomseekers in there to help out. We have some blasting charges. Let's move you guys up. And I think he's just got it, though. He's at 1,300 points. We had a 3,000 or 4,000 value lead at one point, but we squandered it. Our army call-ins probably weren't the best. Like, I felt like our army call-ins were good in the beginning, but then they started to falter, and his became better. He started getting, like, bloodletters and very cost-effective units, which were very devastating against us. Yeah, Doomseekers, though, they give demon units the business, dude. Like, super hard. Malachi McKyson can give the Slayers a little bit of love. All right, so the Dowie are persistent. They certainly are. Is there any chances here? Let's get you and you. Just waddle. I mean, by the time he gets here, the game's probably over. Yeah, GG, well played. He got us. Very good micro. Incredible. He did great. Like, that one pillar... I honestly think without that pillar in the middle, we win that game. He was able to line of sight my Malachi shooting and line of sight my my cannon using that one pillar. It was incredible. Yeah, it was very good. So as far as our build goes, engineers were okay. Malachi paid for himself. Cannon with 2,000 value is really good. The Grudge Rakers were a needed insurance. For these guys, yeah, Doomseekers 1,100 and 1,600. I definitely think more Doomseekers. GG, well played. Good micro. All right, so he's going to do that. Sounds good. On Tavern. Got to do some admin work. The pillar was MVP. It really was. Yeah, the pillar owned us. We couldn't shoot us. Like, in open field, we would have killed the SEs a long time ago, but the Pillar of Doom. Yeah, flame cannons have always been kind of poopy, to be honest. The Chaos Dowie, they definitely shine at that. So the thing is, Berserk's incredibly good. So if we win our next game, our chances of making the finals depends on how our first couple round opponents do. If Roflin wins his game, the guy we beat last round, then maybe we're okay. It's gonna be tight, but we have a decent chance of making top 4. The Pillar has wronged us. It has. So now that we've played that matchup, in retrospect, what would I change? I'd probably cut the Master Engineers for a second cannon. I would get rid of the Rangers because they were cute, but although I don't know. You need the Grudge Rakers. You could go for Garagrim in that matchup, although he's going to get bullied by Demon Prince, so probably not. 2, 3, 4. So we go Rangers, and then we need to just go, like, we need to seek more Doom, I think. So we go Doom Seekin. Yeah, I think we go 3 Doom Seekers straight up. They're just so freaking good in this matchup. So we cannon trade. Bolt throwers won't do much. I think a Goblobber, actually. So 1 cannon to keep Soul Grinders honest, and a Goblobber actually to shoot the pinks. Because his little popcorn bandits were owning me really hard. So I think we need to own them back, right? As far as the rest of it goes, we could do a couple Slayer Pirates on the flanks. I do think we need the big Slayers to deal with Fleshhounds pushing. So we could do the... We want to do the Dragonback Slayers. I think just a regular one's going to be adequate. Yeah, this build already feels better. The Master Engineers were there to try and stop my opponent from cheesing me with SEs. Because I was going to try and slow them. But we do... the Grudge Rakers are really good against single entities. And then I think that Longbeards are a bit wasted in that matchup. I think you just go Chaff, because you're going to have a hard time. We get 1 more Grudge Raker. Grudge Rakers, I'm telling you, annihilate big monsters. If they can get their shooting off, it's incredibly devastating. All right, so maybe something like this. And then we got triple Doomseeker. That's all we can really bring. Other options would be a Hero Hammer squad. You know what? Maybe a Hero Hammer Demon Slayer squad would be good. Worthy Foe is good against them. Hammer of Carrick Draz. Yeah, we could do that. We could do Felix. I don't hate the Hero Hammer Goon Squad, actually. Because Hero Hammer might have actually won us the game, too, because we could have just gooned his back line and he couldn't have really stopped us. So what if we do this instead, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, this build's way better. This build's way better. Yeah, I love this build already. You do want to get Hurricane of Death, although you don't have to. Because now you have 2 magic damage characters and Felix to heal them. You got a cannon, you can deal with pinks. This build feels way better against what we just played. Goblin Hewer is only good in a couple niche matchups. Only good. Okay. Let's see how we're looking on the rounds. Is the round completed? We should be pretty close. Our round took a long time. TJ, thank you. Appreciate it. Gyrocopters against demons isn't a good idea. They have a lot of flyers like Screamers, and he probably had some in reserve, I would wager. What do we have? So Crabling is still playing. Wow, still a lot of people to finish. I lost track of when we started that round, so we're going to have to hang tight. Let me show you where the Goblin Hewer is viable, okay? So we'll do a little bit of testing now. So now I'm going to play Chaos Dwarfs. I've been wanting to play them. It's been my power fantasy, although the last map is what? Oh no, last map sucks for shooting. Yeah, it's going to be a Nurgle game. We're going to play Nurgle probably. Yeah. Hammers against demons are kind of wasted. Doomseekers are what you want, because demons, like, yeah, Doomseekers don't, like, you're paying for all this armor, right, on hammers, which is useless. Not useless against demons, but not as useful because of Bloodletters and some of the other things they have. Doomseekers are Vanguard deployment. They're fast, so they can actually chase things and keep pace with the demons a little bit. Miss the free ability on your Slayer Lord. Yeah. Okay. So the Hewer. Huey. Let's do this, and let's get the Goblin Hewer. So if you're playing, like, let's say an Ogre Kingdoms player, okay? You have 2 cannons to make sure they can't outshoot you, whatever. And they come in with some Ogre Bulls, okay? So this is where the Hewer is going to be great. So we'll get some Iron Chads. Yes, good. Did you ever try how the Goblin things works against charging cav units? The Hewer? Yeah, the Hewer is great against charging units and cavalry, and we tested out the new reworked flame cannons. They seem to suck pretty bad. I tried a couple of games with them in the early build, and flame cannons were just a meme. If they had, like, the same range as magma cannons, I think they could be good. The problem is only 200-something range gives your opponent a ton of agency to work around them and plan against them, which is tough. What about a Rune Priest? Rune Priest could be okay. I think the Demon Slayer would be better, though. His combat is really nice. Yeah, Thunderbarge could just solo everything, that's right. So the Hewer is quite good against Monstrous Infantry. That's where I've noticed it really shines. So we're going to get you and you. Hopefully the AI won't screw up my test. And uno, a dos, and a trace. So it's going to move up, and you're going to see it's going to start hewing really quickly here. They start firing it off. So here comes the Hewer shots. And you can see it melts the Ogre units pretty quickly, right? So you could fire like 1 volley into them, a couple volleys, whatever. And you can see the damage is pretty savage, right? So against Monstrous Infantry, I think if you're expecting a rush faction to come at you with Monstrous Infantry, and here's the Hewer against the character, by the way, like that's really, really, really good damage. So the Hewer is amazing at close quarters against Monstrous Infantry. So if you're he can increase its range a little bit by 10%. So 10% of 200 is only going to be 20, right? So, but yeah, the Hewer is amazing against those guys. Against Berserk's build, it wouldn't have been, because his pinks would have shot it to death, and I wouldn't have been able to get in. Yeah, it would have been pain. It does the same thing against Cavalry, too. Yeah, anything that's like big and monstrous like that, it tends to do very well against. Yeah. With all the new Empire toys, is there still a place for Marcus Wolfhard? Yeah, Marcus is still viable in some matchups, I think. His net is what makes him good, and his sniping is actually quite strong. But I still think there's better choices than him. But overall, it ain't bad. All right, so we got 2-3 games to finish. It's always the same people, I swear. Oh, come on. We have a Duel of Fates down here, guys. Let's check it out. We got my boy Maverick Sloth versus Hammered Zebra. Hammered Zebra was our first opponent. So Hammered Zebra, if I need Hammered Zebra to win this match, because if Hammered Zebra wins it, then I am going to get a tiebreaker point. If I lose it, we're in some trouble. So currently, as it stands, you can see the tail of the tape. There's some people with better tiebreakers. Roflin is still playing. He's one of my tiebreakers, and Berserk. So I have two pretty strong tiebreakers. We need Roflin to win his next round and Berserk to win his next round. And then we have a pretty decent little chance of making top 4. Subachai's down here with me. He's in contention. Crabling lost to Leech Lord. Hadries played Scrambled Egg. I'm sure it was a great game. They're both cool dudes. And yeah, man, we're going. If you guys have any questions, let me know, by the way. Now's a good time. Would you guys say the new DLC is worth it? For me, yes, because these are literally these are like 3 of my favorite factions in the entire Warhammer Fantasy universe. So for me, yeah. But didn't Creative Assembly change it so you can buy just the faction you're interested in now? Like you could just buy the one DLC, right? Yeah. Well, something to think about. All right, so next up on our Disappearing Act, let's see, refresh the brackets. Tiebreaker points work based on the strength of your opponent. So your points are your combined amount of wins that your opponents have. So yeah, it should be higher though, Berserk, and not including you though, not including the match with you. So Berserk is gonna win like all of his games, right? So that's a strong tiebreaker for me. We're gonna have a strong opponent next round though too. It's not gonna be an easy one. Yeah, you can just buy one Legendary Lord and you get them. Oh, that's pretty nice. So you can just get them individually. That's great, because I think a lot of people, you know, like for the Cathay DLC, I mean, of course, for multiplayer, I'm interested in all of them, but I think a lot of people probably just like, you know, not going to be excited for 1 or 2 of the things in a big pack. That's cool. It's definitely more reasonable than what they had before. All right, so we got the Prince of Gaming versus Roflin and Maverick Sloth versus Hammered Zebra. Let's see how this is going. You will win. Okay, so let me just do this. Just confirming with my one of my homies here. Okay, so let's refresh this. I don't. Yeah, the demons of chaos were. You have to be kind of a micro master to make them work like that. I think it's not easy for the average player. That's for damn sure. Yeah, all right. So that is going to be drop here. And there we are. Okay, so that should help a little bit. Yeah, it's good. We're in the tiebreaker run, baby. Let's get ready for next round. All right, perfect. Let's refresh it. Going to be going to another Warhammer Old World tournament this month. Very excited. Played Tomb Kings in the last one, went 2-1. Tomb Kings are incredibly strong in tabletop, incredibly strong. They have like some of the most disgusting leadership shenanigans ever. It's pretty bonkers. You can use the catapult to do minus leadership, the Screaming Skull catapult in tabletop, and cast 2 spells. So they're literally like minus 3 or 4 leadership, and then you just route them all off or just nuke them with your Casket of Souls. Casket of Souls in tabletop are gods here also. Why do dwarves have access to a Carnosaur? It's from the campaign. These are from the extended campaign for the dwarves. These units are not playable, obviously. Yeah. All right. So just waiting on the last game. I'm going to give them a 5-minute warning. Are they as strong as? Yeah, I mean, the Necrons in 40k are good, but Tomb Kings are like a top 3 faction. I don't know if Necrons are. I haven't played. I actually don't enjoy 10th edition 40k all that much, and that's probably because I play Death Guard and it's pure suffering. But oh, did I accidentally just click the advanced Swiss button? I don't think I did. Okay, we're good. How do you feel about the Legends factions in Old World? I think it's really dumb. I believe that Games Workshop didn't intend to do that, and then there was like an internal conflict, and they did it at the last second. I think the legacy faction things in Old World is really stupid, and personally, I think it's eventually going to they're going to start adding them back into the game eventually as the scope of the game increases. That's just my 2 cents. All right, so let's see what we got. Yeah, so 1 game left. I'm going to give them a couple minutes before I fire off the warning. I haven't tried organ guns. Organ guns are an interesting one. They're not bad. Like, they're basically a Hellblaster volley gun, right? Which is nice. So Malachi can make them 330 range. Let's actually experiment a little bit with this, right? So let's get an organ gun, and let's get like some Nurgle warriors, some really slow dudes. Kind of test it out against some like Chosen, see what kind of work they can do with Malachi. Crons are super good. What I don't like about 40k is how powerful shooting is. And I know the only way to really balance 40k is with terrain. Without terrain, 40k is like really haggard and unfair, which I feel like is a bit of a flaw in the game system rules. Like melee just always feels at a disadvantage against powerful shooting, at least in the older editions, like 8th edition and 9th. I can't speak for 10th. I haven't played it really, so. All right, just time. Let the Nurglings feast. All right, so Malachi's gonna buff it up here. So it has 330 range, which is sweet. You can give it range munitions, which lasts for what, 30 seconds? All right, so now it's gonna be, oh, that even, yeah, 533, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's certainly not bad. These are Chosen, so they're expensive, a little bit of collateral fire. 330 range with Malachi is definitely respectable. Yeah, Chosen and Nurgle are pretty jacked in the leadership department, so they're probably going to make it. But we can throw our little cinder grenade too, which is pretty funny. Malachi has a hand grenade. It's okay, it's kind of janky to be honest. Yeah. Oops, wrong one there. Yeah, I don't know. I guess if you're expecting, you know, armored infantry and stuff, it could be a decent choice. Okay, let's see if the last round is done here. Yeah, the Warhammer the Old World, the rules are pretty good. There's a couple weird gray areas where like rules lawyers like to go bananas, but overall it's it ain't bad. Okay. Let's see, 5-minute warning. Given the 5-minute warning to these players. And Roflin is going to get a 5-minute warning as well. It's always the same people, I'm telling you. One-page rules is getting pretty nice these days. Oh yeah, yeah. Old World's kind of complicated to learn. There's a lot of nuance to the game, but I love having like armies rank up. It's really fun. Yeah, it's a really good time. What do you do if your opponent is a no-show asking for Hammered Zebra? I took care of it, but if their opponent no-shows, he gets to win and his opponent gets dropped. So I already did that. His opponent was dropped here. Okay. You should be almost done. Okay. Perfect. So hopefully he will get it done. He's saying his opponent was a little late to showing up, so if I can confirm that, I'll make an admin decision. A man-led engineer who longed for the sweet release of death. Finally, I feel represented by a video game. Yeah, dude. There you go. Yeah, my only gripe with Old World is how damn hard it is to get into the game, you know? Like, here's the thing. Let me show you this. I love the universes Games Workshop has created. They're awesome. My only gripe is the accessibility for games like Old World. Like, I know they're like slow releasing factions, right? But here, if I wanted to like play Old World, so let's say I'm trying to get a friend into the game, right? I go to Old World. I'm like, okay, there's only 3 factions being sold right now, but let's like get you into Tomb Kings. Well, aside from this, everything is sold out, and it's been that way for months. You can get the starter box, you can get Carrion, you can get some chariots and a dragon and stuff. But Casket's gone, Colossus is gone, Snakes are gone, Sphinxes are gone, Stalkers, Catapults, Scorpions. Like, you literally cannot get any of the army, okay? You just can't. It's like, you have to buy, you get scalped third party. And like, I know a lot of people who would, myself included, who would drop the money for a lot of these minis because of the nostalgia, and they're also very cool and vintage and you know, awesome looking in some cases. But it's such a problem to get people into the game that, unfortunately, you know, when I was at the last tournament, I would say maybe half the armies were just fully 3D printed, you know? Whereas if GW was just a little bit more on point, they could just be cleaning house and selling models like crazy because they sell out so quick. They sell out so incredibly quick. Yeah. It's too bad, you know? The same for lots of models in 40K too. You just can't get them for like months. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure the models that went on sale just have not been restocked. But if you go to the UK, it's not as bad. So maybe they're just hedging their bets in America. Like, here, let me show you guys. If you go to the United States, yeah, Australia is definitely the ones that they suffer the most. The prices are obscene on there. All right, so if you go to the shop and you go to Warhammer the Old World and we go to Tomb Kings, you can see in the UK they have a lot in stock, right? You have the Sphinxes, you have the Tomb Guard Carrion. Like, honestly, most of the range is like Cetra's available. Some stuff's missing, but like at least half of the models are available in the UK. It's in the States, it's tough though. Hey, Turin, do you think the new changes opening up the objectives will put a nail in the coffin for low tier? No, I don't think so. I think the objectives opening up quickly actually helps defensive factions because it forces the fast factions out onto the field quicker into your gun lines. But it's, you know, it's definitely a viable strategy to vanguard units quickly onto points now. Very viable. Yeah. Okay. So checking here. Let's see how the players are doing. Hopefully they've almost finished. We have to, like, I don't know. Yeah, we have to crack down on how long some of these rounds can take. It's tough. Yeah, they have separate inventories, yeah. Well, they have warehouses in, you know, different countries and whatnot. Oh my god, they still haven't finished yet? Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, we'll give him... He said his opponent was 10 minutes late, so... Okay, now with the... So I'm going to... If his opponent was a little bit late, I'll give him a slight leeway. Hey, if you guys could let me know when the round's done, that'd be greatly appreciated. Turn setting abroad in the UK. Let me know if you want me to buy... Yeah, no, sarcasm. I may take you up on that someday, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I mean, Old World is clearly doing very well. As soon as they have a sale, everything is sold out within like 5 minutes, which is very encouraging to see. I mean, in terms of the popularity of the game. In terms of accessibility, it's a little bit depressing, but I'm happy to see the game is doing really well. That's very fun. It's very fun. So we're going to try and get Empire. Let's look at the stats real quick. I'm actually curious how those are going to be looking. So looking at stats, we have the faction stats. Tzeentch is 2-0, Greenskin's 3-0, Kislev has lost some games. Empire's 9-5, so Empire's actually losing some games. Khorne 4-3. Seems like the Khorne frenzy is almost there. Okay, so now we can give him, let's see, 233. So we're going to have one more round of regulation before the top 4. Troll Trader has been picked pretty clean, though. If you go there, a lot of the Old World stuff is gone. Yeah, so let's go here. This website's where I got all my Empire stuff, though. You can see they have a lot of the factions here. Like, I wonder what they have left for Tomb Kings. Yeah, they have a lot of the vintage stuff. You see, like, the Lich Priest and the mounted ones and whatnot. They're still pretty damn expensive. Because, like, even the third-party websites know that it's really hard to get many, so they're going to scalp you, too. It's the unfortunate part. Yeah. I mean, this Necrosphinx isn't bad. It's still $100, though, which is insane. 100 pounds, Jesus. Yeah, so even the third-party sites are taking advantage of GW's lack of inventory, and they're scalping you. Yeah, I mean, the Dwarves, this is old-school Dwarf Warriors. For $20, that's not a bad deal. For 20 pounds, I guess it is. But yeah, Ironbreakers, those are vintage Ironbreakers. But the Dwarves are going to get, they have a lot of newer models, a lot of new plastic. Oh my god, these are just like all the squat Dwarves. Converted Dwarf Riders. Oh, they're riding like grudge ponies. Oh, it's hilarious. I played against Dwarves in the Old World tournament. Dude, it was brutal. Oh, poor Dwarves. They were so haggard. I don't know though. Maybe it was just I got lucky. Yeah, we got several matches remaining. Yeah. Okay. Says we're playing. So I should probably just advance the round, but it will potentially screw it up. Let's go here and check. I don't remember when we started this round. Can anybody check that? I'm going to go back in the stream actually and look real quick. Okay, so this was the Berserk game. Going back to see when I started the round. That was when we were doing picks and bans ago. Yeah, so they are 54. Okay. even with 10 minutes plus, you guys have taken 55 minutes. So that is over 45. If you do not finish in, I'm going to give him 5 more minutes, and then he's getting dropped from the tournament. I don't know how they've done it. It's just like, it's absurd. And it's always the same couple people too. I think it's like build paralysis. It must be. I'm giving him a lot of extra time though. I'm being very generous here. But this is it. I have a timer running now, and if he doesn't finish in 5, it's over. It'll ruin my tiebreaker since he was my opponent, but you know, whatever. I don't care. Have you tried Warhol? No, I haven't. One of my buddies plays it. I personally like playing in tabletop though. If I'm going to play Warhammer Fantasy on the computer, I have Total War Warhammer for that. Old World is a different experience. Like, it's really fun moving the models around the table and seeing the kind of battlefields. And I think there's either lag going on here or something else. Okay. You guys. He's like talking to me while he's playing his game. It must be some weird situation. Build paralysis is a good way to say it. I think so. Have you played Middle Earth tabletop? It's fun, but it's hard to find people to play with is the problem. Like, if you're going to play Middle Earth, it's probably going to get discontinued by G-Dubs, I would wager, at some point. And on top of that, it's hard to find people to play with. But if you have a group of like 4 friends who are like diehard Lord of the Rings fans, it's a really good system and it's really fun to play. You can create epic scenarios. Okay. Yeah, he's pretty close to finishing. He's like 100 points away. Okay. It's the first day. I'm going to be chill today. I'm not going to be a tyrant. But yeah, Lord of the Rings is really fun if you have people to play with. It's kind of the summary of that. What would be a good Marcus build? It depends on the matchup. Marcus would be good in... He's not bad at sniping SEs, honestly. So if you're expecting like an enemy big SE flying around, he's pretty good at poking them. I will buy Smaug. Smaug is literally an entire army. If you play Smaug, he's like a full army. Yeah. I play Gondor. My buddy Subutai, who I play against in tournaments all the time, he plays Mordor. So he has the Witch King and you know, a couple other models. It's really cool. Yeah. It must be a lag fest. It must be. I don't know how they go so overtime. Yeah, I guess for future tournaments I'll run a more strict thing, and yeah, we'll have to do something about that. Can I get a Discord link? One of the mods in chat can hook you up with that, no problem. I have no idea what that is, Blast. I have no idea what book you're talking about. The pick and ban system is great for fairness, but it does take long. It does. That's why SFTs are often better. Okay. Okay. Did one person show up late? I'm confirming their alibis right now. I just picked up a copy of Warhammer Fantasy RPG. It's a sweet rulebook. I played that a long time ago. I did a little campaign that was pretty fun. I prefer role-playing games that are more combat focused. Like, I don't like D&D is fun, but I care more about combat than I do about role-playing. I like to get sweaty and, you know, figure that all out. It would suck to play 45 minutes out and then get forfeited. Perhaps a limit on when they can start the game or get forfeited. Yeah, there's no way to enforce it though. It's so hard. People are dodgy, you know. People are shady. Okay. Get ready for next round. All right. So apparently they had a crash and they had to restart their game. So it is what it is. And now we are here. I know D&D is about combat, but a lot of parties in D&D like to do a lot of role-playing. If it's like a D&D campaign where you can be like a combat hobo and just constantly be fighting, that's fun for me, but I don't like the in-between time. I get very antsy. I'm like, oh, let's just get to the action. All right, so let's advance to Swiss. Next round is there. Luminarch is kind of Bit of a gimmick. It can work, though. I think there's better choices, but yeah, Luminar cheesing is good against like Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings. If they don't have Great Bows, it can be good. All right. Total Tavern's hanging on by a thread here. It's trying to survive. Where's the bracket? Okay, there it is. Good luck, have fun. All right, Goblins, the next round is live. Next round is live. Please do not take 1 hour here. Jesus, people. Okay, so we got that. Let's get the link. Copy pasta that. Okay, and then we got Alfarius as our opponent. All right, so map for this last one is what? We have the, what is it going to be? It is going to be the Imperial Road, which is a very good Nurgle kind of chaos map. It's very, very good for that. Lots of like weird trees and ambushing points on the sides, which can be extremely disruptive. So let's get the Imperial Road. We got this going. And for my opponent, let's get the lobby invite here. Okay. And here we go. Okay, that's from before. And just waiting on him. You hear? My opponent is appearing offline right now. Hopefully they show up. Oh, God. Yeah, in worst case, we would just cast another game. You know, that would be unfortunate because it would pretty much ruin our tiebreaker chances, but hopefully he does show up. So, as it currently stands, our tiebreaker is pretty damn good. We're actually in the running for the top 4. If we win this one, it's going to be quite good for us. So where's my opponent? Unfortunately, my opponent's tiebreaker isn't the strongest. So we'll have to see how it all shakes out. Imperial Road is good for Dwarfs, it is. But the tree lines on the sides are really good for flanking. Like, very, very good. Okay, let me see if he's in chat. I know what clan he's in. I can check. You here? You here, little buddy? Come on. Dear God. Okay, so we started at 2:45 p.m. So if he doesn't show up in 15, he's going to get the karate chop. I see him in chat there. He's testing something. Oh, God. I literally see him streaming in his Discord, and he's not responding. Come on, buddy. Who is he there with? I just messaged his clan leader. I'm like, tell him to respond to me. I see him in chat with you right now. All right. Random question, but where does your name come from? It's my middle name. Yeah, it's my middle name. Nothing that original. All right. So here we are with the picks and bans. So let's get that going. Ready. And Sigmar, all day, every day, dude. We're going to be taking the Empire because they're freaking awesome. And I think it's time for a Nurgle game, although the Chowie Power Fantasy really calls to me. Oh, do we play the Chowie? What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see a little bit of Chowie? You want to see some Nurgle? Okay, he goes Dwarves and Kislev. Chaos Dwarves are not good against either of those, so we do not want that. So he got 2 pretty good factions there. I would not be confident probably playing Nurgle into Kislev. I think that would be incredibly hard. Into Dwarves, it's more doable. And then, let's see. So Grand Cathay is actually not terrible into these matchups, in my anecdotal experience. So we can do Grand Cathay. Yeah, so I got Empire and Grand Cathay here. Chowie have like 0 chances against both these factions, in my opinion. Like, no way. Unfortunately, he didn't pick anything that the Chowie are good against. So picking them as my third would just be a death sentence, basically. So now he's doing his blind pick, and then I do my blind pick, and then we go from there. All hail the mighty. You want to hail the mighty? Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not. If I had practiced him a little bit. Let's throw in some Nurg. Yeah, let's throw in some Nurgle. Okay, greenskins. Yeah, very sweaty picks. Very sweaty picks. All super meta. Empire can take all of these, though. So I'm going to try and get Empire somehow. We'll see. He'll probably ban out Empire, but Grand Cathay, I'm happy to play into these. Nurgle into greenskins is possible, but hard. All right. So let me get this notepad out. And Nurgle versus Kislev, Nurgle versus Dwarves, Nurgle versus Greenskins, and then GC versus Kislev, GC versus Dwarves, and GC versus Greenskins. Emp versus Kislev. I want to try Empire versus Kislev really badly. That'd be really fun. All right. Okay. Let's do this and look at the brackets here. I will ban, so I'm going to go ahead and ban, let's see, I don't want to play Empire vs. Kislev is fine, Empire vs. Dwarves is fine, Empire vs. Greenskins is probably fine, so I'm going to do Grand Cathay versus Greenskins, because that matchup just sucks. Sure, it's winnable, but I don't feel like dealing with the Greenskin wall with Grand Cathay. Nurgle, yeah, we might have Nurgle here. Don't hail the mighty. Yeah, that's right out of region. We're not gonna today. We're not gonna. All right, what is homeboy got? What is the? He's Alfarius, which is very fun. Very fun indeed. And Orion, I like Orion. I think he's underrated. Mobile terror, 2 good bombardment abilities, pretty good combatant too. Hard to kill. You know, I feel like he brings a lot to the table. So let's see what homie is going to ban here. He's probably going to ban out the Empire matchups, which would be fine. Empire seems good, but not like, I don't know. We'll see how impressive they are. I still feel like Kislev is, you can just type D1s you ban. I will update. Okay. So you're banning Nurgle versus Dwarves and Greenskins, yeah? Okay. Just confirming with my opponent real quickly here. Great. Okay, banning. So Nurgle versus Kislev is on the table. I do not like that. I mean, what's even good that we got there, right? I mean, the Rot Beasts are cute and all, but Kislev is going to be a big problem. So, I mean, Tammy could be good on foot. Banning, I want to get Empire, though. Banning Nurgle versus Kislev and Grand Cathay versus Dwarves, probably. Yeah. Doomseekers, I don't know. Although Grand Cathay can probably take Dwarves on. It's just today's a Sigmar kind of day, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of Sigmar. I just want an excuse to bring a land ship again. The wonder of the age calls. It hungers from the docks of Marienburg. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Is Slaanesh still considered S tier? No, definitely not. Slaanesh is like a B tier faction at best. Maybe even C. They're not like unplayable, but they're definitely on the lower end of the spectrum. Pestigors, yes. Pestigors are good. They're definitely not bad. They're definitely not bad. Isn't everyday Sigmar day? It is. And I'm going to go play Empire and Tabletop tonight too. So my opponent cannot escape banning Empire versus Greenskins and Empire versus Dwarves. Oh, we're going to get Empire versus Kislev. So Empire versus Greenskins and Empire versus Dwarves. And then I will ban, we will play Empire versus Kislev. Yeah, buddy, let's go. I'm excited to try this. It's going to be fun. I feel like Kislev is still the strongest faction, but I think Empire has much better tools to deal with them compared to what they had before. All right. Let's fire it up, baby. Winged Lancers are more expensive now, so that is good. Little Grom is going to be a nightmare, of course. Bringing the big land ship is fun, but it's just so vulnerable against all that shooting, I think. Elspeth is a big target, so probably a little bit too dodgy to bring, in my opinion. 4, 5. Okay, so let's get you guys. We're going to go a little bit wider here. All right, baby. The dreaded Luminarch. Little Grom is just so obscenely strong. It's really, really hard to stop. So that's my concern here. We could go the dreaded double Master Engineer build. Huh. That is an option here, isn't it? The land ship would get wrecked by Kislev, probably. I think their hybrid shooting on top of their... yeah, it would just be too much. It would be too much. The Emperor comes. Hellblasters. Hellblasters are going to get killed by Little Grom. Yeah, Little Grom really makes this matchup very, very simplistic. You can't do anything too fancy against it. All right, is this a time for you maybe? It's got 180 range. How viable is Volkmar? He's okay. He's not very good in my opinion. He's not the best. He tries though, he tries. Okay. So as far as reserve go, winged lancers are really expensive now, so that's a good thing for us. Probably going to be some halberd boys, I would wager. Going to be some halberds for the halberd gods. I'm trying to think of like any of my shooting can be functional here, like the super long downtown shooting, but I think we have to play it kind of cagey. All right, so he's going to be there. That's pretty funny if that procs, so we'll keep that just for the memes. That doesn't really do much here, but yeah, just have you as like a hunter type character. Do we want the Master Engineer? Pigeon Bombs is really good. It's really, really nice. Like if we can effectively deal with a little Grom, we could call out like something like that, you know? The dreaded landship could rise, but man, it's gonna get pounded by little Grom and all that hybrid shooting. In 40k, I play Death Guard, yeah. Play the Death Guard. They're pretty fun. All right, so in reserve, we can do some of these bad boys. Yeah, that looks fine. As far as the wizard goes, Master Engineer is a fun option. Marcus Wolfhart is okay here. Do we want some sort of a fighter is the question. I think we're okay here. We get you. Yeah, so he's going to be able to do some work. What does that give? Fire damage, melee attacking, melee defense. Okay, it's an interesting one. So, I mean, could two little cannons get a little Grom? That's really the question. I think it's scary. And we do want to keep that, maybe. Then what would we throw in? Two of these? All right. Then in reserve, we can bring a caster, of course. Against these guys, you probably want a little bit of healing, I think, is still going to be the way. Metal is also very good against Kislev units, though. Lower metal, it's quite nice. All right, so things in the woods are going to be a problem, too. I know we have to deal with those sons of guns. They can be very challenging to deal with. Next DLC should add Big Grom? Yeah, hell yeah, dude, let's go. Big Grom's coming to get you. All right, so for Collins here, War Wagons have always been pretty formidable against Kislev. That's for sure. We have the important dudes. Knights of the Black Rose, do they have any teeth in this matchup? I'm trying to think where they could be nice. I mean, no, not really. They really don't have too many tools, in my opinion. Our anti-infantry capabilities need to be augmented. That is for sure. The hybrid shooting of the Kossars did get nerfed, which is good, but it's we'll see if it's enough. We'll see if it's enough here. I'm doing a bit of a stressful build. It might work, or I might just get obliterated. It's kind of one of those type of things. Okay, so let's get you and you. And then maybe call in this. I don't know how good Null and Ironsides are. I haven't experimented too much with them, but maybe there's something there to those guys. The Null and the Ironsides of Doom. Free Company Militia kind of suck in this matchup, to be honest. Yeah, I'm taking my time on the build, but at least our game should be quick, hopefully. All right. Okay, looks fine. It is what it is, man. Hopefully it's going to work. We might be a little bit light on some things, but, you know, we're going to try and make it play. We're going to try and make it rain on these guys. Oh, boy, I don't like this build. I'm already feeling a little bit nervous about it. And that's not a good sign to have loading into the game. Yeah, but you have to remember Kislev is halberds now, so I think like the Knights of the Black Rose are high likelihood of getting caught in halberds and or shot, so it doesn't feel great. I don't like this army. I'm not feeling confident. Oh, but I didn't want to keep my opponent waiting, so it is what it is. Maybe a steam tank volley gun could be nice. But man, it's like Little Grom just puts the fear of the gods in you, right? It really does. Oh, I think I know what I should have done now. It always comes to you. I should have gone like triple cannon to kill Little Grom and then just gone like double steam tank Gatling gun and just rolled up on his army. I think that would have been good. All right, baby. Let's get it. Good luck. Have fun to my opponent. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what Kislevite schemes he has brewing. There's going to be dervishes everywhere. Samurai, you know you want the screen blocker. All right, so we got you and you. We're going to get 2 of you guys parked on the back objective, and for the main core, it's going to be Spearmen with Shields. My favorite infantry unit, honestly, the Empire has. Hochland long rifles are going to be amazing here if they can shoot, if we don't get shut down like a potato. I'm going very heavy into shooting. If he were to do a rush build, I would probably lose, but I'm hoping he won't, you know, be privy to that. So we'll get a cannon here and a cannon here, and we're going to try and out-trade Little Grom, basically. We'll see how it goes. I got Theodore Bruckner. He's a good duelist. I'm like, let's try maybe using him as like a scalpel or something, you know. 4 and 5, and I think we're ready. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. I'm happy that his army is a little bit smaller than mine, so I'm just going to be spamming Empire Knights in at first. I do have a caster in reserve, by the way, so if you're not, there is a wizard there. And let's see what they got. All right, so we're going to move up and move you guys up, and the cannons are going to start shooting at Little Grom. Does he have Little Grom? He does, unfortunately, have double Little Grom, so that's not good for us. We're probably going to lose the artillery duel. Let's go ahead and get Theodore around there and get the Hochland crew rolling up. We need to get the rifles in range and try and do a little something there. So the cannons, unfortunately, are going to get owned because Little Groms are just better. But yeah, maybe we can shoot in and do something. Theodore's going to roll, and man, yeah, this is like exactly what I was worried about here. All right, let's get some great swords. And oh no, I meant to get Empire Knights. Yeah, just my brain saw great swords, and I was like, yes, rise. It's already a really bad start for us. I need to get the long rifles in range and have them start helping in the artillery duel. So arguably, I should have pulled back. You know, I should have maybe retreated a little bit. We're going to get Theodore in there and see if he can do something. We do have 2 cannons trained on his. And we got some great swords. Let's move them through the trees. And let's see if we can, like, maybe get his attention here with our characters. Okay, he's going after the Master Engineer, which is good. Let's get in the trees. Let's get Theodore in there. And, yeah, we got 2 cannons into Little Grom. Let's see how this trade goes. It could be an atrocity. It could be really good. You know, you never know. So Theodore is going to go, like, on a gooning mission. So let's charge that ice switch and then run in the trees. We're going to have you shooting the grenades there, and we're going to get Theodore in and see if he can, you know, do a little something. Just kind of occupy my opponent. So far, not terribly effective here, but now we can do the Hochland long rifles and try and obliterate these guys and see if we can get a little value here. So let's run to the tree line. And next up, we need to call in a wizard. So we're going to get a Harry Potter downtown. Okay, so Theodore's back in the trees. We have a Streltsy kind of protecting it. And the Hochland long rifles are obliterating 1 unit, so that's really nice. So they're doing good. Yeah, that's really nice, actually. Let's get the Watchmen of the Night. Oh my god, yeah, those guys are getting absolutely domed on. So we can do a Theodore Bruckner charge here. The cannons are trading admirably, but they're certainly not up to the task. Let's get Theodore on the Streltsy and see what gets done here. All right, so the great swords are waddling up, so we'll get them engaging on the flank. Theodore is going to charge out and try and get on the Streltsy units. Uh-oh, he's watching. All right, so let's go ahead and get pigeon bombs on top of those guys and run back in the trees and dodge. Yeah, dodge a little bit. We have to be really sweaty here, like extremely sweaty. So those guys are almost dead. Let's go ahead and waste another Kossar unit. And we do get the pigeon bombs on them, which is good. So let's get here, get the great swords engaging against the armored Kossars. And wow, that shooting, I shouldn't even mess with the cannon game. Jesus, that was savage. All right, Theodore Bruckner is going to go here now. We'll keep our Master Engineers in the trees and have them helping. And now we need to go ahead and get some more great swords and just get ready to like defend the counter push that Kislev is eventually going to send. Oh my god, this Streltsy, this shooting is incredible. So Theodore is going to get on those guys. Let's do this. Get the great swords moving into these. And we have a little bit of healing. Let's pull back and see what we want to do. Our cannons are still online. We're actually killing 1 Little Grom, which is kind of unheard of. I'm very happy about that. Let's pull back, get away from these guys. And in the meantime, we need to send some spearmen up to go fight this fight. And the Hochland long rifles, let's engage here. Let's get you guys to start shooting at the biggins over here. So we need to shoot at the things in the woods. Theodore Bruckner is keeping those guys offline for now. Let's get some heavy cavalry, call them up, and have them come assist. And let's do this. And you pull back that way, buddy. And Theodore is doing a good job. Yeah, let's just like lower their defense and soften them up a little bit. All right, so a little bit of hybrid shooting caught us here because I wasn't paying attention. So it's very Bronzodia. We get the great swords back. Let's go get these guys here. We need to just keep these Hochland long rifles online because they're like our life force right now. Yeah, hybrid shooting is still doing nasty work. And the engineer does get caught, but he's not a slouch. He should be okay to hang and continue fighting here. So there's a nice bombardment there. Let's get you guys here. Let's charge those things in the woods. My cannons are offline officially. And value trading is pretty even, which is, you know, not amazing. It's okay, I guess. Let's do an Earthblood here. Let's keep this engineer character waddling. Theodore's going to go bounce, and he can actually just stay on top of those Streltsy, which is going to be fine. Great swords here. Let's get the great swords going there. We have 2 of the big boys still shooting, which is good. Let's rotate here and get you guys shooting into these. Okay, so one more heavy cavalry unit should do the trick. So, you know, we could just get silver bullets and just start wasting them. I think that's going to be fine. All right, so our Master Engineer is just waddling around. He's just being a troll. We have our Life Caster. The Empire Cavalry have won that fight. They usually do well against things in the woods, honestly. So Theodore is going to go try and potentially finish off that, if he can. We're going to have to see how this all unfolds. So the Hawkland Long Rifles, let's get them shooting here. We have a lot of shooting onto these guys. They're taking a pretty penny. Let's keep that Engineer waddling. Let's get you on the Little Grom, and we can restock or Pigeon Bomb something if we need to. So let's do a little Pigeon Bomb right there. Streltsy shooting's doing okay. I am up on value, but he's up on objectives, which is not good. So we need to get on that. Okay, so let's get the Master Engineer character going. We get the Pigeon Bombs. Let's do another heal here on the Greatswords. All right, looking fine, looking fine. Those guys are almost broken. And now we can start surging forward with some State Troopers. So we just need State Troopers at the ready, General. We need a couple of them. And the Master Engineer character is going to be cackling. We do break one Little Grom. And Theodore can just occupy his army back there. I'm more than happy to take that fight. That feels pretty good to me, actually. All right, let's get this. Keep shooting these guys down. And we do have these silver bullets. And let's shoot this, do that. And we have our one dude here, so we can go engage on that objective. Let's get the Empire Heavy Cavalry scream into these. I think I'm starting to take over the middle. It seems like the Sigmarite shooting is doing very well. Oh, that's a lot of Jacka, baby. That's a lot of Jacka. We just need to be on top of our shooting, and I think we close this game. All right. I think we do. Master Engineer is good. Theodore is being a Giga Chad. Like, the fact that my opponent's entire army is fighting him and I get to do other things is extremely good. We could go for a Lord Cheese right now. Let's see if we can cheese the Lord real quick. We're going to, like, try it and see how that pans out here. All right, so is there anything we want to restock? Yeah, ammo's looking pretty good on most of these guys. Let's just kind of form ranks and shoot here. Swordsman can help out. And the Lord is going to waddle away, so trying to snipe it is foolish. At this point, we just kind of keep shooting things in the woods. Let Theodore keep battling those guys. And let's call it some Empire Knights. Yeah, we just want to protect our shooting here. All right, so let's shoot these Streltsy. Do this and do this. The Master Engineer doing great work. I think those guys will hold on that side. And things in the woods there. Great. We have plenty of time to get up on the objectives. Let's do an Earthblood there. Heal up the boys. Theodore Chadner is definitely becoming one of my favorites. He's really solid here. Let's get the Jade Wizard to go help Power Stone it, and we can do a Pigeon Bomb here in a couple seconds. So let's move you up. I think we're taking over. My opponent doesn't have healing, right? And I do, so that's something to consider. I don't have anything to support that back objective, which is a little dodgy. All right, so let's move you guys up. Let's get these Empire Heavy Cavalry cruising. We're starting to get that objective. Theodore is just raid bossing back there. You know, I think if we just go more Hawkland Heavy and ignore the Little Groms, that's how we win. Like, we win easier that way is what I meant to say. All right, let's make sure we don't lose that back objective. Although we need to deal with these advancing Griffin Legion. All right. So let's waste them, and let's waste them. So let's lure them in a little bit, get some shooting first before we take the cavalry fight. So we're going to waste them with some serious firepower. Let's get back on that objective. So they're getting poked now. They're getting bonked on the head. L-bonk. And the Griffin Legion is getting wasted by that firepower, which is outstanding. Theodore, let's do the Titan Headsman on these guys. Unfortunately, he might not win that. Let's see if he does. All right, so we're going to try and debuff if we can. Middle objective is flipping here, but the Hawkland Long Rifles are just the gods here. They're very good. I mean, they're just Giselles, but the way they work on the Empire is very synergistic. It's very good. All right, so let's move up here, move up here. Theodore lost it. That's a shame. All right, so let's actually just focus on winning the middle. I often lose Dom games because I overextend, so we don't want to do that. So Theodore did get routed, but not before he did a great job. All right, so let's shoot this character. If it's going to be a little bit greedy here, let's chase you guys down. I can win on 2 objectives here if I'm not mistaken. So I'm more than happy to do that. Let's do Pigeon Bombs on their face. Great Swords, let's do a little bit of unsummoning because I'm running out of good stuff to call in. So let's get the Giselles, let's get the Master Engineer back. We almost killed the Lord. Let's do some unsummoning here. And you guys come down that way. Yes, buddy, for Sigmar. Okay, so Theodore, yeah, I don't know if I brought his exploding item. I don't know if I did. Okay, I don't know why that unsummon wasn't going down. That was weird. Nice bombard from my opponent, though. That was very clean. Yeah, I thought I was in big trouble, but we were able to get DPS where we normally wouldn't with the shooting. But now I just sit on 2 objectives and cackle. Like, I'm not going to throw. I don't want to throw here. Yeah. Let's get 1 cannon set up here, and we can get another cannon set up. Oh, he just called in 2 cav units. That was a mistake. Shit. All right, let's get you back and get these Empire Heavy Cavalry to fight the Griffin Legion, which I'm going to lose, obviously. But we can get a little bit of fire support as well. Let's take these great swords out of the picture. We have the middle objective. And I have double cannons now, so they're going to set up shop, and then that's going to be some really good sustained DPS. All right, let's chase you. Actually, they can come down here and chase this. Things in the woods there, hopefully get hunted. Long rifles need to set up shop, and next call-in is going to be some Demogryph Knights. All right, so cannons. Let's get one cannon shooting the things in the woods. That could have been a misplay calling in cannons, but I think they're pretty good here. And let's go ahead and restock some of the Hawkland boys. Oh my god, I don't know what I was doing with those freaking handguns. We're going to need them down here. And make sure we don't lose the back objectives. Let's just send some spears there to bolster that. All right. So it's restocking time, boys. Let's start handing out ammos to the rifles. We can do a little bit of healing on these just to trigger the life bloom. And let's get the heavy cavalry back. Let's get the pistols at the ready. Demogryphs are for sure our next call-in. And we just kind of sit back and trade here. Yeah, Hawklands are... It's funny because their stats are basically just that of Jezzail's. It's not like it's like anything like super fancy, right? But for the Empire as a faction, that's really, really nice. It's really nice, right? Okay, let's go grenade launch. Let's unsummon you. And we can unsummon you as well. Okay, so they're getting a little bit of DAC in there. So let's go ahead and turn about face and then shoot these guys with the silver bullets. Shoot them here. And the big heavy cavalry is creeping around the bushes. Yeah, he's coming around the outsides. All right, let's do that. And let's shoot this too. The demis with halberds are going to hang here. And if anything tries to come, they're just going to deal with it. Because that's what they do. Let's get you to start blasting. We can do the pigeon bombardment on their face. Hawk and long rifles can start wasting these troops here. Silver bullets do get compromised. Let's get the demis in there to help. I think we're going to need to, although they might just get routed. We'll have to see. All right. So up you go. He's a very scrappy player. This guy's very good. This is not... I mean, we're in a high bracket of the tournament, so you're seeing some good sweaty play here. Hawklands, let's go. And being able to restock them is so nice. All right, let's go intercept this. Pull you guys down here. Get the silver bullets shooting at whatever we can in the middle. State troopers at the ready, general, on the sides. And let's do that. Unsummon you. Demogryph Knights with halberds should be able to clean those guys up very easily. Let's do a little healing back here, although we were going to unsummon you anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Let's get you up on the point, shoot these, and all right. So the demis with halberds will dominate that fight. Hawk and long rifles are still shooting away. Silver bullets are also ripping some very cost-effective shots. Cannons, we need to put in 3 and 4 so I can micro them a little bit cleaner. So let's shoot here. Let's shoot here with the cannons. And the demi halberds need to take down this Griffin Legion, 100%. Great swords, let's get them up so we have a little bit of fighting power in the middle. A little bit dodgy here. We could start to lose the middle, and yeah, that's not good. Because if he gets us to a point where he can win on just 2, that's really bad for us. He's actually pushing the objective very aggressively. So let's get you guys down here. Unsummon some of you guys. Great swords are coming. Spearmen need to move up there. And there is a chance that we could just sweep him, you know, for a triple cap. Okay, let's do that. Continue shooting here. Hopefully the cannons will knock some of these guys off. Let's go roadblock his reinforcements, and you can shoot here. Let's actually just try and pop his lord. We might be able to with just a little bit of cannon fire. Little bit of cannon fire. All right, demi halberds cleaning up all that goodness. Great swords are on the way. We're probably going to lose the point, but I think we have enough time to spare. Let's go ahead and get some spearmen with shields coming down. As long as he doesn't reach... Yeah, I think we're okay. It's close enough that I'm going to get the objective back like almost instantly. We have so much suppressing cannon fire, which is brutal, that I think he's just going to get popped. Yeah, his lord is actually on the run. So let's come back and restock some of the Hawkland boys. Let's get the demi halberds pushing up. We're going to need all hands on deck here. So spearmen, and we can go ahead and do this. Can he restock himself? No. Okay. He cannot. We'll do the pigeon bombs here. Let's get you on the objective, and great swords can go fight. And yeah, he's getting the Jacka for sure. Come back here, soften up the healthy ones that are running in. Let's get the demi halberds to clean this up too. Really close match. Very, very tense. All right, so we got the ammunition now, so we can start really, really laying it on him, I'm hoping. Great sword should be able to work through, and let's get you guys to cut off reinforcements. And I think we need to get some Empire Knights just for fast cap weight with a little bit of hard-hitting power as well. All right, so unfortunately Kislev is like impossible to break. It's just an unholy nightmare. So let's get the demi lances into the back of these guys, I guess, just to try and... It's not that it's going to break them any quicker, but I need to get my character up there too. I'm pretty sure I'm just barely going to win it, but we need to start planning for a triple cap just in case. So let's get you guys up here, move you guys up that way. We do have the capture weight, and a lot of the Kislevites are starting to rout. So let's get on, all in, up you go. And let's get my character on there, keep the rifle shooting, and wearing down the incoming reinforcements. All right. So I'm pretty sure we just flip this here, like pretty quick. I'm going to win on just 2, if I'm not mistaken. But it's going to be a close one. You can see how strong Kislev is still, right? Like, yeah, very, very good. I feel like we've had a lot of advantageous plays, but the game's still been very close. Okay, so it looks like it's going to flip here. Let's get you onto these cannons. Let's go ahead and shoot the advancing units. And now we got it. We do win on just the one here. So as long as I don't lose this like an idiot, we should be fine. Let's call in another greatsword just to really give us sustained fighting there. All right, so the demi lances are doing good. And yeah, the state troopers are fighting valiantly. We have the pigeon bomb soon. Hawkland boys still generating awesome value for us. Let's shoot you guys here. Move you in. Let's get the demi halberds back. I think we win here. I think we do. Yep. It's going to be tight, but I'm pretty sure we do. Although, just to be safe, I'm a little bit nervous about it. Yeah, the quick math in my head is Trixie Hobbitz's, but we can still continue pushing here. Empire guys do it, and yeah, I think we catch him. Yeah, I barely win it. I think with the quick math I've done in my head, I'm pretty sure I like barely win this. But like the thing is, we have a little bit of time now, so we can march up and start heading to his back objective. The greatswords are going to solidify this. Like he's getting butchered on the points, right? So I can take my heavy cavalry and probably move over. So let's get you guys up on the hill. And we're going to push to the back. Yeah. All right, let's get you guys up. Have you guys start shooting here. We have another pigeon bomb, so we can do that right there on top of those armored Kossars, which is going to be awesome. This engineer character is really good. He's very solid. So the Hawkland long rifles have gathered. Let's start shooting. Oh, look at the pigeons, dude. They're going for it. More great swords arriving is pretty much going to solidify the objective. Value is close, but I have healing and he doesn't. So his magic was mostly damage magic, right? So yeah, let's get some Empire cavalry here just to be extra safe. Theodore did really good this game. He killed a little Grom and he like occupied half my opponent's army. I honestly feel like that in some ways was what won me the game. So he's going to try and contest me here. He does have the cap weight advantage now, so we need to actually probably get back onto this just to make sure we don't lose it. So let's get the demis onto those things in the woods. And now we kind of tease this objective a little bit. So let's like park there. Hawkland long rifles are in position. Let's shoot at the armored Kossars coming in. Let's keep hunting here. Yeah, man, this is so close. This is so freaking close. Oh my god. All right, let's get you up there. He might think that he can win on the 2 here. I'm not sure what's going on in his head right now. Demi halberds are here. We got great swords. Let's get some of the shooting going. Cannons need to be blasting, and blasting. You guys do this, and we have double Empire Knight here, so they're gonna go ahead and roadblock this guy as soon as we can. The Empire Engineer, just absolute Chad, fighting hard. Is he stealing my back objective? See, I wasn't paying attention there. Shit, he could have just like straight up stolen my back objective and I wouldn't have noticed. All right, so at this point we actually are potentially threatening a ninja on. Kislev warriors did get nerfed in this update, so that's good. They're a little bit weaker now. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, we flipped the back point, so it's basically over now. Yeah, it's gonna be game blouses. Oh god, that was a close game. We had to really be sweaty with our micro, that's for sure. He's got some halberds coming in, but we need to get these Empire cavalry heading to the middle now, and we have a fresh one here, so let's head to the mid. Sigmar, preserve us! Oh my god, Hawkland, yeah, they are representing well. That was very sketchy. The pigeon bombs. They're actual pigeons, yes. Yeah. So 2,300 from the pigeon bombs. Theodore only got 7, but he was a good distraction. Hawkland long rifles carried. They annihilated. His first couple waves of infantry got absolutely shadow realmed. Cannons did okay. I was a little bit disappointed. Honestly, I would probably just cut the cannons and just go more long rifles. Aside for the rest of the build, greatswords fought hard. Demi with halberds fought hard. He's a very good player. GG, well played. Close one. That was very close. That was very close. Because normally the Empire can't contest the range, but now that you have some like Giselle units. Yeah, Sigmar did well today. That felt like Kislev is still really good. I think Kislev might even be favored against Empire still. But once people learn, of course. Yeah, report score. So 3-1 today, not bad. We have a chance at top 4. We're gonna have to see what it is. Kislev. My only criticism of his play would be that he did not bring dervishes. If he had brought 4 dervishes and was harassing me super hard, I would have been in danger. I think if he brought 4 dervishes and was like microing like really heavily and chasing my Hawklands and cannons, I think I would have lost that game. I think he needed more harass. He really didn't bring too much. He really sat down on his artillery, which is good, but it wasn't enough. All right. Yeah, he needed diving for sure. No, Skaven Jezzails are amazing. They're really good. I mean, Jezzails on all factions are good. On the Skaven, on Grand Cathay, they're all very functional. Like, that's how Cathay beats Dwarves. They use Jezzails. All right. So, do we have any chances at top 4? Oh, it doesn't look like it. We're very close, but I think, unfortunately... Oh, Berserk's still playing, though. Okay, never mind. He might give us a tiebreaker. We'll see. If Berserk wins, he gives me a good tiebreaker, which puts me really close to top 4, but I think it wouldn't do it. We'll have to see. Are any of my other opponents playing right now? All right, so let me check this. B6, B6. So I got to update some player scores. B6 should have a win there at the end because one of his opponents dropped. So we need to update that. Okay, and then who else needs one? And the other buy round would be Rock. So I'm just doing this because it could matter for tiebreakers. Rock has 1 right now, so let's see what this looks like. 1, 2. Okay, so Rock has... Does he have his win? Okay, he got his win. So it's just this player. How's the Empire versus Dwarf matchup? It's more even now because the Hawkland long rifles are really, really good. I'm telling you, dwarves hate Jezzails. All dwarf doctors hate this one trick, and it's Jezzails. Yeah, really good games today. Really good games. What would you do next time to counter Little Grom? I would take away targets for Little Grom. I just wouldn't bring anything it's good against. So I would honestly just do this. I would just bring a 4th Hawkland. And I would cut down a little bit lighter on infantry. Theodore, I would try and get rid of the amulet. And on you, I would get rid of Master of Ballistics. And then I would do this. 2 Empire Cavalry in the starting build. Just like that. Like a Hawkland firepower build. You shoot things. Little Grom will only be good against Empire Knights, really, which you can kind of hide. Theodore, I like as a duelist. If they bring like an SE, he can go fight it. Normally, Empire doesn't have that luxury. So I would just change my opening build like this, I think. But the cool thing about domination mode is maps really make a big difference on the meta. So that's typically, you know, the build will change depending on what we're going to be doing. So yeah. All right, so that's been updated. Looking good. Let's refresh this. The amulet does do a lot of damage. I didn't get a look at it, though. That's why I saved the replay, because I wanted to go back and see how it ended up doing. Okay. Ulrich still grinding. Looks fine. Man, we're so close to top 4, man. We're so close. Yeah, we're like right outside of it. We're tied with like, oh, look at this. All right, let me show you guys real quick. So we got Solo, Spaghetti, Berserk, Leech Lord, and Iskander. And then I'm right here. I'm literally number 6 in this tournament. So if we had let's see how our Zebra guy did. Zebra, where is he? Did he get 2 wins? So if we needed our Hammered Zebra opponent to get 1 more win for us, probably. That would have put us up in the top 4. Yeah, most likely. Damn, dude, we're really close. Really close to getting it. There's still some games going, so let's see. Is there anybody here who could affect me? Not really. Oh, Zebra's playing Hadries, but you know how that's going to end. You know how that one's going to go. Yeah. How much damage is Theodore's amulet? You guys want to test it? We could test Theodore's amulet right now. I mean, Griffin Legion isn't likely to kill him, though. The Titan Headsman he's pretty beast mode. He looks like a fire mage when you look at him. You're like, oh, it's Fire Wizard. His leadership's 80. He's got 110 armor. All right, so what can actually like surround and kill him? Let's test it against like some anti-large. I don't know. I guess we just test against Kislev. You guys wanted to test Kislev there? I really wanted to play Chowie today too, but like just the meta didn't allow for Chowie. They're good against Empire actually. Chowie can fight Empire pretty well, I think, with Magmas. Yeah. All right, so let's get Boris Ursus to come in and take him down, and we're gonna get some Griffin Legion. Then we're just going to send him in to fight. And we'll get Marcus just sneaking around in the back so the AI only sees the huntsman. The headsman. We're going to test it against some Griffin Legion boys. Yeah, we're gonna test it out here. Should be fine. And then we're going to cast the top 4 games, which is going to be super fun. Empire's got to be off to a good win rate. Yeah, pretty damn good. We'll see if they continue with that. Kislev is dominant. Empire's doing really good. Tzeentch is undefeated, but you know, one tournament doesn't give you much data. Dwarves at 50%, Nurgle at 50%. So Nurgle seems pretty balanced. Warriors of Chaos are 0-5, my favorite. Warriors of Chaos are always in the pits at the beginning. All right, here we go. All right, so here you go. Why are we in sub-only mode? Is there such a thing? I don't even know that was possible on YouTube. Oh my god, come on. All right, Boris, you need to take down Theodore here. I'm not even gonna... Okay, we'll do some debuffs for fun. Okay, come on. We need to like move into the middle of the unit. He's probably gonna break. Oh, come on. Get him. It's hard to test because like he routes here. Right? Maybe he'll rally away. I don't know. You would need to like tar pit him with some big things. He's probably just gonna run off the battlefield. Yeah, I'll test it another day. Come on. Come on, Theodore. Okay. Damn. It's hard to test because he actually has to die. Alright, so what's top 4 gonna look like? Good showing today. We got almost 50 people signed up. We'd love to see it. And Subuchai is still playing E-Tankers. I don't think he has the chance with his tiebreakers as they are. I'm really close, man. If my guy, my homie, pulls off an upset against Hadries, I would maybe qualify top 4, but the odds of that are so low. Oh, can he get Unbreakable somehow? Oh yeah, I have an idea. Okay, hold on, I'm stupid. Let's just give him Light of Battle, the light spell. Yeah, because one of those will give him Unbreakable. Alright, so we'll just get some infantry in there too to dogpile in. Yeah, we'll give him Unbreakable here. Yeah, contested the Boarboy Biggins and Azek Spirit Leech to kill him. Yeah, this should be fine. Just checking to see if there's any admin stuff as we advance. Thanks everyone for playing today. It's been fun. I know we had some longer rounds. Apologies for that, but it's a big tournament. Prince of Gaming and Lahoot are still playing. Grombrindle and Charix, the Polish Battle, Subutai and E-Tank, and Ulrich and Kark are duking it out for a spot. All right, cool, man. Hadries, how could you do this to me? Yeah, no, I get you. Respect, Hadries, respect. All right, so let's get homie in there. We're gonna send him in. You almost never see this spell. Gives Unbreakable for what, 22 seconds? It's pretty good. Okay, so we've been Rampage, whatever, it's fine. He's like literally taking on Boris, which is pretty cool. Alright, so once he starts to waver, I'll pause. He's surrounded. Come on, buddy. He's too powerful for his own good here. He's like, AI's really weird too. AI in this game is just silly sometimes. Yeah, very silly. Theodore was Unbreakable in challenges on tabletop. Oh, that's really cool. That's super rad. Okay, here we go. Can you guys get it? Okay, so now he's gonna start to waver. He's still only shaken, which is impressive. Okay, pause. Oh shit. I was like getting impatient. Let's see if that. I don't think that'll rally him or anything. No, he's still broken. Maybe he's gonna die to the halberds here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Come on, get him. Oh my god. Come on. Oh, damn, son. So seems it would do pretty much that much damage to any unit. Wow. Okay, that's pretty good. But that's against infantry. I don't know how effective it would be against. Yeah, I knows about Balefire. I had one job. It's okay. It still worked. You know, the job was successful. This is last round. After this round, we're done. Top 4. Oh, Leechlord can't qualify for... He can't play in top 4, so he's going to drop. So that might actually... I think I'm just out of range of the number 5 spot. Oh, God, it's so close. Yeah, we'll have to let these guys finish, though. They did a thing where the AI tries not to blob as hard as they can. Yeah. It does the same damage to Lord's heroes, more or less? Really? No way, really? So it's like literally the Tamarkon's ability. Wow, that's pretty savage. On foot, what does he get? On foot, he's a pretty good duelist. Respectable stats. He turns into a bloated corpse when he dies. Need to net. How is there some weird synergies where you could like, oh, Empire doesn't have dark magic. I was gonna say you could cast like the ability that does damage to your unit, drains their life, but Empire doesn't have that. Like, what other magic could we employ that would do friendly fire to him? I don't know. Could you do Heavens on him? Let's try Uranus Thunderbolt on his head. I don't think you can. No. It's a shame. It's a shame. How many dubs? So we went 3-1 today. We're pretty close to top 4, but I think we're going to be one spot out of it, which is a bummer. Literally one spot. Yeah. On tabletop, it would just do D6 auto wounds to the guy who killed him. That's so cool. All right, so one game, Ulrich and Kark. Looking at top 4. Oh, Leechlord didn't even make top 4. Okay. So we got Soul Spaghetti, Berserk, Iskander, and Charix, which looks to be the case here. And yeah, I don't think you could like... Yeah, like I'm pretty sure you can't friendly fire your own units, so with this. Okay, okay, I mean, let's try an overcasted one, right? Yeah. Are we on to something? Manual fire cannons? The Theodore, that's some like MLG big brain combos for sure. Okay, Marcus is gonna keep these cavalry honest here. Which is an overcast? Okay. Here we go. Oh, that's how you do it. You get Theodore low and you Uranus Thunderbolt. Oh man, okay. That's really funny. Okay, let's refresh it. We're almost there. That's the ticket, baby. That's how you do it. So Thunderbolt, turning Bruckner into a yeah, you let him get in there. Ulrich, Rawl, and Kark could matter for the tiebreaker, so we got to let that one finish. But so far we got Spaghetti, Berserk, Iskander, and Charix in top 4. So that's going to be a very, very good top 4, which is fun. And you say it does that much damage against characters? Okay, so let's try this out. Let's send him into a Nurgle hero squad. Okay, so where was that Lightcaster? Yeah, we need to get another Harry Potter, get him up here, get a Lord of Light. Flying on a Pegasus, and let's get like a Nurgle fighter squad, right? We're gonna get like triple and test this out here. It's a makeshift bloated corpse, yeah, it is. It's our ultimate power fantasy of the ages. Yeah, put him on foot. Yeah, I probably should have put him on foot. That's right. No, well, too late. Ulrich and Kark still playing. That must be a laggy game. I believe that's Russia connecting to Korea. That must be an interesting one. Okay. So here we go, baby. It did about 3k damage to a Gorgon. That's cool. Well, this is what I'm more interested in. Seeing how it does here. Okay, Marcus, you're not invited to this party. Okay, so Theodore's gonna get in, and we'll do a little fun charge too. There he goes. Ooh, nice impacts on that Exalted Hero, but yeah, Theodore definitely doesn't win that fight. Oh, maybe he does if the Lord is... God damn it, it's so annoying. AI is so freaking troll. Theodore's just gonna like straight up win this fight now. There we go, okay. Can we get that other hero, please? Okay. Damn, I was like distracted by that hero chasing me here. Theodore's gonna come back though, he'll rally, so we should be fine. Once he comes back, we can charge him in and get it done. Okay, Theodore, any second now. Yes, there you go. All right, let's come in there. Let's gather you up. Let's get you back. He's at 22 leadership. Outstanding. A little bit of fast forwarding, and now Theodore can charge back in, and we're going to go ahead and use Light of Battle on him. And we want to see what kind of demolish we can do against these characters here. Okay, so he should be unbreakable for now. Hopefully that Nurgle Lord will give him the dirty. So now we can do an overcasted Thunderbolt. Here we go. Oh no, don't run away. Let's go.
I foresee their deaths.
This is so weird. What? Oh, okay. 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 It's doing work. Oh, yeah. Look at that. So if Theodore's like surrounded, you just nuke him on the head. Oh my god, I love that. That's so funny. So you are going to be able to do that. Wow, that's funny. Okay, so let's do this. Let's check the qualifiers. See who made top 4. It's going to be Solo, Berserk, Scrambled Egg, and Iskander. Yeah. All right. Top 4 time. See what Solo has to say? Yes. All right, so advancing to the top 4. Sharks just barely missed the qualifier because of the tiebreakers. And let's go ahead and advance the top 4 and get it. That's a really funny. I'm going to try and pull that off in a multiplayer game. I'm going to try and do it. Like against, who would blob against them? Okay, so we got our top 4 now. So top 4 is here. Let's see who it is. Okay, so we got Iskander. Okay, top 4. Iskander versus Solo Spaghetti. And then the other side of the bracket is going to be Berserk versus Scrambled Egg Special. He qualified, actually? Did he? I think the tiebreaker might have changed it. Okay, so some of the tiebreakers came in. And Scrambled Egg Special. Unless I screwed it up somehow. Let me check. No worries, Scrambled. All right. Yeah, so Scrambled did end up qualifying, and then it's going to be Scrambled versus Berserk. Scrambled versus Berserk. I will cast Iskander game. Send code, please. All right, so we're going to cast the top side here. We have our top 4. Let me show you guys what the tail of the tape looks like. Really, really fun tourney today. Super fun. It's always great to dive into a new meta. You know, it's fun for a couple weeks, and then the overpowered stuff starts to dominate, and you're like, I'm too weak. But overall, yeah, I had a blast playing Empire today. They feel very strong now. Not as busted as like Kislev, in my opinion, but close. You know, close to kind of like maybe Greenskin Lizardman strength in the last patch, which is pretty damn good. You know, pretty damn good. All right, so going to the news, you can see the brackets here. So Iskander versus Solo Spaghetto and Berserk versus Scrambled Egg Special, playing for the #1 spot today. Yeah, trying to climb up that leaderboard, man. In the lore, isn't that amulet how he finally kills Tamarcon? Oh, really? Interesting. That's kind of a cool thing. Theodore dueling Tamarcon, I love it. All right, so we got our lobby here. Let's go cast this. They're going to do their picks and bans. And we'll go from there. Pizza time, I love it. All right, we're in. He's going to be facing off against Iskander. The maps are set, so players should know everything now. Oh, he played Dark Elves last game. Look at that. He had a Medusa in there and stuff. That's fun. All right, team. I would like very much to patch this patch cycle where we don't have to hard ban a faction to make multiplayer tourneys function. That would be nice, but, you know. That would be nice. Elspeth basically tricks Bruckner, saying the amulet will protect him. Oh, really? So she tricks Bruckner and sends him in to fight Tamarcon, and then he just like nukes them both. Oh, that's brutal. That's pretty savage. The amulet is how he kills Tamarcon, and he doesn't get possessed in the process. Yeah, that makes sense. It's clever. I mean, hey, you know, do what you got to do. Elspeth protecting the peeps. So thank you to everyone who played today. Good tourney. We had a lot of really high-level players show up. That was fun to see. And now we're going to see who the king of the pits is. Who is the lord of the tourney here. We'll see if nobody no-shows. Who would be the next replacement on the brackets on the top 4? Let's see who that would be. The Carl campaign's fun. Yeah, I'm digging it. I haven't played too much. I just played like 10 turns just to kind of look at some of the stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I just prefer multiplayer by so much. It's like maybe Charix, Leech Lord. Yeah, we're up there. We're around there somewhere. All right. So where's his opponent? Let me make sure his opponent responded to him. Your Oppo responded, yes. Okay, they are. So we have Kislev, Khorne, and Chaos Dwarves. Whoa, what? Khorne and Chaos Dwarves? And then Lizardmen, Dark Elves, and Empire. All right, cool. Different stuff than what we've seen. Sounds good. And they're doing their picks and bans. Great. They just haven't joined the lobby yet. So as soon as they finish that, he's going to join the lobby. How does the points work in a tournament? Who determines which place? All right. So let me show you this. So the layers of scorekeeping is a win is 1 point. So if you would just win 4 in a Swiss tournament, you're pretty much guaranteed to advance to the top 4. The next tiebreaker is going to be the combined wins of all of your opponents. So whoever has the strongest run of opponents, let's say you have 2 people with 3 wins, right? Well, Charix, his combined opponent strength was 10 and Iskander's was 11. So Iskander's matchups were 1 point harder. Therefore, Iskander would be, he would be qualifying, right, for the top 4. After that, it goes to the leaderboard tiebreaker. So in order to reward people for playing in tournaments and winning and competing, the last tiebreaker is your position on the leaderboard. So whoever's like a higher ranked player. Sometimes we do playoffs depending on the circumstances, but today it was very clear cut. We didn't really need to do that. It looks like everybody here was more or less fine, but oftentimes if it's like a really high stakes tournament, what I'll do is, like if these 2 were qualifying, yeah, Charix is higher than Leech Lord, but I would have them play a single match to determine who goes to the top 4. But typically that's how we do it. It's not perfect, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. How do the points work? Yeah, hopefully that answers it for you. Yeah, hopefully that answers it for you. Yep, so they're still doing their picks and bans. They're letting me know what's up. Solo Spaghetti, one of our tournament hosts, if I'm not mistaken. So cool to see one of the hosts getting in there. Over 66 people in game after. Yeah, it's definitely fun to see people back. It is. But like our tournament scene has been pretty active, even during the downtime. We have like 3 or 4 tournaments a week, and between 20 and 40 people sign up per tournament, depending on what time and time zone it's in. It's pretty good. It's very solid for like a niche multiplayer game. Very solid. Low fund FFA to end the stream. I'll think about it. We'll see. I might want to chill after the stream. How do I count points? I can't read the last part of the message. It'll pop up in a second. What is it? What did Theodore Bruckner's model look like in tabletop? Theodore Bruckner. The Empire really needs some powerful monster duelist. Oh, he looks cool. That must be 3D printed. No, is that him actually? Damn, that model's cool. Thing's freaky looking. His like demi-bird. Let me show you guys. Yeah, here we go. You can see this is this looks to be like the old school model here. Oh yeah, look. Oh, that's a cool model, dude. That bird is pissed. It looks like that's his like foot version. I don't know if this is. Yeah, that's fun. Damn, I can't wait for the Empire to get some stuff like this in Old World. They're so potato right now. Hey Jay, it's going well. Really fun tournament today. We've had some great Sigmar. We had a dreaded landship victory. Oh god, it's my power fantasy. Yes. Chaos Dwarves! Lizardmen versus Chaos Dwarves or Empire? So the triple Magna Cannon is good, but if they do go... I'm not going to give any tips to the players, but I've practiced this matchup a ton from both sides. The Empire needs to bring some cannons. Although Death Shrieks in the trees, depending on the map, can be pretty good too. I'm curious to see what they do here. It baffles me why they didn't buff Carl's melee defense. Yeah, but he's better now. Carl's fine. I have no complaints with Franz. He's certainly not as good as like probably. Where would I use Franz? Magic damage, maybe in some of the chaos matchups. That Master Engineer character is so cost effective though. It's crazy. The pigeon bombs and the replenishing your Hochland long rifle ammo, dude. Oh, it's so good. What tier would I give Empire? They're top tier. Yeah, Empire's a top five faction in my opinion. So let's see. If we... These are early predictions, okay? There's not a lot of like data here to support any of this, but these are just my tinfoil hat predictions, okay? So, tier list. Oh, this is so shitty. Okay, whatever. Can I make like the font bigger? Hold on, I'm gonna find a better way to do this. It's like really haggard. Because we have some time. It's gonna be Empire versus Chaos Dwarves, I think. It would be cool to see a Chaos Dwarf victory against a more meta faction for sure. I'm very grateful Empire's strong though, because it gives me a good tournament pick. Because I already know the fundamentals of them. Oh god. Oh god, hold on. Jesus. Oh god. Oh, that hurt. Oh god. Oh. Sorry. Try to get away from the microphone. Yeah, I got another idea. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do a Google Doc. Oh, God. Okay, where were we? So get this out of here. What is this? No. Be gone. Jesus, what the hell was that? Okay. Nurgle, I'm sorry, that was serious. Yeah, I couldn't help it. All right, so let me double check this. They're going to be a while before they're ready, so we have time to like tier list this. The authentic Turin. No, we got to step up our game here. All right, so I think I just went to Google Docs. All right, so let's see. So if we were doing S tier would be, all right. So we can make this like, I think a little bit like 35 would be fine probably. All right. So for me, this is probably going to be Kislev, Empire. Huh. Yeah, Kislev and Empire for sure will be up there, I think. We're going to start like doing the other tiers too. I think Bretonnia would probably belong here. Bretonnia is very good, but they certainly don't belong in the upper echelon. And then we can do C tier. We're going to start slapping some factions down there as well. Dwarves, I think Dwarves are going to be like an A tier faction. I don't know if they'll be like S tier. Greenskins, I think, are still going to be up there. Lizardmen, man, Lizardmen are like close. I don't know. They did get some nerfs, but they were very strong before. All right, so C tier. This is so crappy, dude. I suck at this so bad. Okay, so in C tier, so we got, let's see here. The old man horn, how sounded? Just a few unread emails? Yes, of course, just a few. Okay. Yeah, lizards are at least A tier. I think like lizards would be like A+. So I think I would go A tier would be lizardmen probably. And then, oh, I just skipped B tier. Lovely. Hopefully I don't miss the start of the game. I think we could just shrink all this down to like 24 so it all fits here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So B tier factions, let's see. So Chowie would probably be like down here. I think, tough choices. So, and we'll do Pit tier. Yeah, Pit tier is going to be Vampire Coast for sure. I think Vampire Counts would be like here. So we do Counts. Tomb Kings will probably be an A tier faction. I think Tomb Kings are very solid and very steady. Beastmen would probably be an A tier faction too. Beastmen are very good. Khorne after some of the buffs. I mean, I think Berserk's really good at them. But man, I'm tempted to put Khorne here actually. Nurgle would probably be... Nurgle... I don't know. Like Nurgle for me feels more B tier. Like they don't feel as objectively strong as any of these factions. We'll probably throw Tzeentch in there too. Skaven would be in the pit tier. Yeah, Skaven would be in the pits for sure. Okay, so we're getting like our list together now. So we have the pits of Skaven and coasts. Demons of Chaos would probably be here. I think in the hands of good players they can compete. We got Dwarves. Cathay is probably a B tier faction too, I think. I don't think they're as objectively strong as any of these, but they can compete with the top tier factions, you know? No, not even Anticity could bring back Coast. I guarantee it. Against like top tier players, there's no freaking way. He's extremely good, but I don't know if he won. Did he win any of the huge events? I don't think so. Yeah, he's really good though, but like you would need to be like a Berserk tier player to probably do that. I don't know. I'm just checking to see if the players are ready before I continue on this. All right, so now we're going to do some elves. I feel like one of these is going to get bumped up. Chaos Dwarves, the Chowie, I think belong at B tier. We're going to bump someone down to C tier though. High elves are interesting. Dark elves and wood elves. Wood elves, there's a lot of factions in B right now. So we're going to filter some of these into C. High elves would probably be C tier for me. And then we have the Dark Elves, which Dark Elves do pretty good. I would say they're at least B tier. Okay. So that's coming along nicely. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So we're missing Ogre Kingdoms would probably be... I don't know. Ogres can still counter Greenskins, though. They're like a B-. We need like more nuance for this, in my opinion. Kislev Empire Greenskins. Who moves up here? Do Dwarves move up to S tier once people figure out how to play them? Are Lizardmen still S tier also? That is the question. I wonder how the stats have been looking today for Lizards. 2 and 1. Yeah, not a lot of like gameplay here. We need Norska. Norska is definitely probably an A tier faction. Yeah, so we got Norska here. And then, let's see. Dark Elves, Wood Elves, I think are solid B tier factions. Tricky. Like, Lizardmen are so close to just being A tier, S tier still. They're so strong, but those nerfs were, they hit them pretty good. Yeah. You need to start over? No, I think we're okay. There's a couple factions we're missing. Who are we missing here? We haven't done Khorne yet. Khorne is probably a C tier faction, but like I think God tier players can make them work. They're not like in the pits, but Warriors of Chaos would probably be... Walk is probably C tier too. I don't know why. They could honestly be B-. They're like honorable mention. Skaven are terrible in Dom these days. They're really hard. I haven't seen anybody like try and make them work. Yeah. I don't know. Norska's here. Norska's A tier. We have them right here. Who are we missing here? Beastmen. We did Beastmen. Tomb Kings, Norska, Dark Elves, Grand Cathay, Vampire Counts, Wood Elves, Walk, Chaos Dwarves. Tzeentch. I think we did most of the gods, right? Oh, Slaanesh. Yeah, we need to do Slaanesh. And Tzeentch is around here somewhere too. Tzeentch, yeah. Slaanesh is probably, I would say, C tier now after the update. Like, I don't know. They're pretty one-dimensional. Slaanesh is very one-dimensional. Still not terrible, though. Like, C factions can beat any other faction tier, but it just means they're not, like, as good across the board. Ogres would probably be, like, a B-. Ogre Kingdoms. They're definitely stronger than these factions, I think. And then Chowie. Have we done Chowie? Yeah, we do. Cathay we have right here in B tier. Cathay's right here. Vampire counts are good. Vampire counts are like would be B+. They're pretty formidable. We have to see. Someone else is going to join up here. It could even be that Norska is an S tier faction. Like one of these factions is probably S tier. And a couple of these could move up or down. You know what I'm saying? Like it's... I think the pit tier is very like solidified, but you know, hopefully that was fun. And really, this is just tinfoil hatting. I think we're onto some things there. Dwarves might even be an S tier faction once people learn how to play them. Bretonnia, I had it in A tier. I had Bretonnia at A tier, and counts were at B. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this duel. This is the top 4 match. It's going to be Solo Spaghetti facing off against the Sons of Sigmar, who are going to be led by Iskander. Iskander coming in for the cannon trade, but the dreaded Deathshrieks are going to be hiding behind the trees. Now, for the Imperial Army here of Iskander, it is going to be a Spearman Corps with shields, the most standard state trooper you can possibly bring. Marcus Wolfhart, also quite good. So Marcus is out, and he's good at locking down the Bale Tauruses, shooting them, and also sniping artillery and war machines. And we have, oh, look at this, the Hergeg Jaeger Corps. So these are the Arwar Hawklands. They can snipe from the trees, and they have shield breaker. So that's cool. So the Hawkland long rifles, they have snipe when they're shooting out of the trees, so they're invisible. Super awesome. So we have 2 Hawkland long rifles in the tree line there. It is going to be Hammer of the Witches, backed up by the silver bullets, and that is it for the Sigmar army. So really the only new unit being used in this match is going to be the Hawkland RORs and the Hawkland rifles. For the Chowie core is going to be Hobgoblin Sneaky Gits with a bunch of Goblin Laborers. We do have the dreaded double Magma Cannon, I think. Yeah, Magma Cannons are god tier against Empire. I have been just... You guys probably saw the replay I put up a couple days ago, and that was against a top-tier player, and the Magma Cannons really just annihilate State Troopers. And I also trade well into Hawklands, but the Hawklands are sniping from the tree line here. So it's double Death Shriek, double Magma Cannon. Look at the Death Shrieks maneuvering in the tree line. This is going to be a ton of firepower. Drazhoath the Ashen, he is on foot, and he is going to be using Burning Wrath. Spell Mastery here, you can see. Tooltip a little bit changed from before, if I'm not mistaken, and the objectives are now opening. Magma Cannons are wasting some of the State Troopers, but... we are going to see the Hammer of the Witches start to nail down those Magma Cannons, but look, the Magma Cannons are actually kiting back. He's trying to lure the Hammer of the Witches forward. Oh my god, is this some forbidden Chowie tech? He's using Burning Wrath Overcast to snipe the artillery crew. Oh my god, I love that. The forbidden Chowie tech from Solo Spaghetto. He's undefeated in today's tournament, so clearly he's got some tricks, right? So he uses the bombardment on the Hammer of the Witches. He's luring the cannon back, and the Magma Cannons in the meantime are going to start nailing down the State Troopers. On the side, we have Cutthroats and Sneaky Empire. A Celestial Wizard in the trees is going to be calling down Urannon's Thunderbolt. Will he dodge it? Oh, that's going to do a ton of damage. Oh, Urannon's Thunderbolt, nice. So we do see the wizard hiding in the trees. The Celestial Wizard from Iskander is there to try and snipe the Chowie artillery. Yeah, it's Drazhoath, dude. He's just using the bombards. And now, the Magma Cannons and artillery fire, this is going to be an Empire or a loss in terms of the artillery duel. The Chowie are for sure going to win it. You can see the Hammer of the Witches is wavering right now, or shaken at least. Hawkland Long Rifles are shooting out of the trees, which is really flavorful. Here we get some cavalry, so it's going to be basic Empire Knights doing battle, just running over some Hobgoblin Sneaky Gits. While on the other side, we do see Empire Knights battling 2 Hobo Goblins. I don't know who actually wins that. I think the Empire Knights will 2v1 them, so overall that's not a good trade for the Chowie, but I do really like the Drazhoath tech. I think it's very fun. Really, the Empire's just kind of playing an old school style of play. There's nothing here that's like terribly new or crazy. And the artillery for the Chowie is starting to generate a little bit of value, but he needs to deal with that Celestial Wizard in the bushes. He needs to be watching, making sure he doesn't get his Death Streak hit once again. So now the Death Streak rocket launcher is going to be shooting. Is he going to dodge it? Is he paying attention? He is not paying attention. So the Death Streak rocket launcher is going to go down to like 10%. And maybe rout. We'll see. It's at 1 leadership. Is it going to hang in there? Negative 53. Hammer of the Witches pounds it, and that is 1 Death Streak offline. So now the Empire is getting back in the game. The Hawkland Long Rifle sniping in the forest is one of the coolest things ever. So you can see here we have the Hergig Jaeger Corps shooting out of the bushes. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, look at them just sniping. And they're invisible right now. The Chowie would have to get Wolf Riders on them. A couple big mistakes here by Solo. He engaged 2 Wolf Riders with Empire Knights. I don't know what was going on there. Maybe just to buy time for his artillery in the back. I can't help but think if he had just maneuvered them around and found some diving opportunities on the Hawkland Long Rifles, because they're way faster than Empire Knights, he would have been in a dominating position. But some misplays in terms of the cavalry on the flanks and not watching his artillery get sniped in the back might be a little bit tricky. Direct hit from the Magma Cannon right there on the Spearmen. It's going to be close to wavering them. Very good at that. As the Death Streak rocket launcher wastes into the silver bullets. So yeah, Chowie artillery is no joke. But finally on the other side, we see the Hobgoblins. He figures out what's happening here. And the Hobgoblins are going to get a surround on that Celestial Wizard most likely. Yeah, you can see them piling in. They're going to move in now. And the Celestial Wizard should die. So that's a really good pick. If that had happened a little bit earlier, I think the Chowie could be in a very, very good position right now, but it did not. So they're in some danger. Hawklands shooting out of the tree line, ammunition for the Jaeger Corps, and these other ones running a little bit low as the Bull Centaur Renders move up, trying to support, but there's a lot of State Trooper Spears. I think if you are the Chaos Dwarfs, you abandon this objective. What you need to do basically is grab your Bull Centaurs and your cavalry, and you need to run them this way, and just head on over to the middle. Head towards objective 2 and try and stabilize that, because this is a losing fight. There's tons of State Troopers and Spearmen here against your monsters. It's not going to be great. Now, as far as the Chowie on the side, Drazhoath is grinding well, and we see the Empire slowly killing these Death Streakers. Negative 55 leadership. The Celestial Wizard does end up getting killed. He is going to be shattered and broken, but homie did his freaking job. He killed 2 Death Streak rocket launchers. That is brutal. If that hadn't happened, the Chowie would be probably pretty, capable of getting back in this game here. But at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to be possible for them now. It's honestly though, I think even with all the new Empire tools, I think Chaos Dwarves are very capable of taking on the Empire. Magma Cannons are amazing, and I love that despite this probably being a Chaos Dwarf loss, we got to see that Draz Hoeth with the Burning Wrath. Like, I'm going to bring Chaos Dwarves as a counter pick against Empire. Not that they're actually a counter. I think it's probably slightly Empire favored by like 5%. But I think that Chowie have some good tools at dealing with them. I just think the mistakes with the cavalry, like you want to have 4 Wolf Riders just charging here because they're cheaper and faster than Empire Knights. So with good sweaty micro, your opponent can't keep pace with 4 Wolf Riders with their Empire Knights. You're going to get something. You're going to get some long rifles. You're going to get their cannon. There's going to be a lot of things going very, very well for you, right? On the side, we see some Empire Heavy Cavalry. The Knights of the Black Rose heading in. And how are the Chowie going to be responding? It is going to be blunderbusses. Magma Cannons ripping into them, doing some decent damage. And yeah, Magma Cannons still do damage. That's a shit ton of damage right there. I just did like 30% of their HP, if not more, and almost tanked their leadership. Like, Magma Cannons are very, very underrated, but having the Celestial Wizard kill 2 of your freaking artillery, that's just too much. That's too much. Like, if you're going quad artillery, you really need to get your value out of them, and he did not. So the Deathstreaker is going to get hunted by the Knights of the Black Rose. Sons of Sigmar and the Hochland Long Rifle Corps in the tree line able to succeed. It is going to be a triple cap, and it looks like Iskander is going to be advancing on to the Grand Finals. But very, very cool play, for sure. Yeah, Sigmar is claimed to this one. That's going to be the case here. I wish the Empire was this good in tabletop. Blunderbusses are also really good in this matchup as like a backline protection tool. You can see they're mowing down the Knights of the Black Rose. Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses are no joke. One of the hardest hitting units in the game, just much like Grudge Rakers on Dwarfs. And the Dwarves can do that now too, which is very strong. Magma Shot going down to the Spearmen here. We see the Chowie trying to move with Hobgoblins, and on the side objective, the Chaos Dwarves. Is there any way they can claw this back? I don't think so. But the Chaos Dwarves are going to get the side objective, so that's something. And the 2 Magma Cannons are still very much functional. I mean, there is a chance that Iskander could throw this. Like, it's not like a big chance likelihood, but yeah, Magma Cannon getting killed by Hammer the Witches is painful. And here comes the Blunderbusses. They should be ripping shots here soon, so they're going to start mowing down these Empire Heavy Cavalry. So big, big shots right there. And good night, Sweet Prince. You guys will be missed. A lot of them do get mowed down by that Blunderbuss fire. And on the other side, we have Draz Hoeth, the Ashen One, moving up while the Empire calls in grenade launchers. Normally, Chaos Dwarves don't care about grenade launchers too much because they can just use Wolf Riders to harry them. But considering the state of the battlefield and how he's so far behind, I don't think he's going to have the manpower to do that. And it's kind of like, if you look at Company of Heroes, for example, manpower is kind of like, it's similar, right? Like, you can't always call out your answers to things because you're so behind on manpower and you're hemorrhaging, right? Yeah, there's time for the Chowie to fight back, but like both Magma Cannons just got dunked on. One of them is going to turn around here and try and shoot at the Sterling's Revenge. The Jaeger Corps is moving up, and they are doing great work. Hawk and Long Rifles are, it's funny because they're like squishier, slower Jezzails, but because they're on the Empire roster, which has the capability of protecting them better than Skaven, they become very, very good. It's not that they're intrinsically like busted or anything, but they just synergize so well with the Empire, who's quite good at defending its backfield with Empire Knights, whereas Skaven have to use like Rat Ogres and slower things, and they can't really defend their artillery or their gunline positions as well as Sigmar can, which makes sense. Skaven are cowardly rats. So Chad Hoeth, though, look at Chad Hoeth, dude. He's up to 1,200. He's grinding through these state troopers here. Couple sneaky gets moving up. Value is a big, big difference. Blunderbusses are cruising, and the Empire, maybe it runs out of ammo, and the Chaos Dwarves can kind of do something. We see Wolf Riders cruising over here as some Great Swords are called in. Great Swords could be countered by, Bull Centaurs and or a train, but bringing a train against Empire seems very risky. I'm so happy to see Draz Hoeth doing well. It's really fun. Okay, so Halberdiers are about to get sent to the Shadow Realm. Oh, God. Oh. Chowie shooting is so savage, dude. Look at that. Oh, my God. And these Halberdiers, the next volley is going to do a ton. Once they get closer, at long range, they don't do too much, but when you get close to these blunderbusses, you're going to see these halberds get melted here in a second. So yeah, that's going to be a lot of HP. They're at fire at will. Halberds also getting staggered on the advance. Hawk and Long Rifle shooting in, providing a little bit of supporting fire. The Chowie, though, are fighting hard. He's going to ninja the side objective. He does. Now he's online. Now he's cooking, as the kids would say. You got Wolf Riders back here, okay? You got Wolf Riders stealing the point. He's getting a little bit more mobile and a little bit more dynamic in his play at this point, which is good. Halberdiers down to death's bed, and we see another blunderbuss here, unfortunately not able to shoot for them. Sneaky gets, though, trading very well into Sterling's Revenge, so it seems like Iskander is making some late game struggles are coming, and maybe the Chowie can claw their way back into this. They're pretty far behind on points, though, but this is a god tier play back here. You got the Wolf Riders shutting down Hammer and Silver Bullets at the same time, and here on this point, we do get Wolf Riders against Greatswords. Greatswords will win that, obviously, but Yeah, the Chowie didn't hear no bell. Drazhoath, though, getting a little bit beat up, but he's an anti-infantry character, if I'm not mistaken, so he should be pretty good at killing someone like Marcus if he can catch him. Using a little dwarf flamethrower right there. And the Chowie are resurgent. They're moving up on all fronts. We do see the Sons of Sigmar moving up with some state troopers on the outside. Meanwhile, the magma cannon is functional once again, so it's going to start teeing off into these units. On the side, greatswords take a bit of damage against the hobgoblins, but overall, a good fight. Are Chowie going to try and fight for that objective? They certainly need everything they can possibly get here. This is getting close, man. Silver bullets are okay in melee. Yeah, I mean, 23, 22, 23, but yeah, against like Wolf Riders will get them, 100%. Dude, these blunderbusses are just straight marching. They're just like slow rolling and just mowing down everything that gets in range. Chaos Dwarfs are actually one of the armies I'm going to start next in Tabletop. I'm very excited for that. It's going to be really fun. So I'll have Empire, Nurgle, and Tomb Kings, and then Chaos Dwarfs will be the 4th army. We probably start for the old channel. That'll be really fun. Going to get a bunch of blunderbusses and fireglaves and cool units like that. Wolf Rider's trying to steal points. Really scrappy play by Spaghetto here. He's fighting hard. He's closed the value gap for sure. I mean, he's gotten some good trades. Knights of the Black Rose here. Why are they taking so much damage? Oh my god, blunderbusses. The blunderbusses are mowing him down. Chad Hoth, the Ashen, didn't hear no bell. He's truly a Dowie. We see a net going down from Marcus, which is going to be locking down those Wolf Riders. I'm not sure what they were quite hunting here, but something or other. Objectives being held onto, and we do get some Chaos Dwarf Warriors who are going to come and fight the Greatswords. They'll need a little bit of support if they want any chances of winning. Wolf Riders here trying to duke it out, but a lot of state troopers are grabbing the objectives. Blunderbusses, oh my god, the blunderbusses, dude, look at them. Oh my god, the Knights of the Black Rose just got dunked on. Super, super hard. Marcus better watch out too. If he's in open field and those blunderbusses get him, it's going to be painful. But blunderbusses really shine in the mid game and late game when the battle's more chaotic and formations aren't as organized. But yeah, losing those big expensive cav units, I'm sure that Iskander is kind of sweating bullets as the Chowie take the middle objective, ladies and gentlemen. Magma Cannon roasting those greatswords, and the Chowie held on to the side point. The Chaos Dwarfs have done it. Hashut smiles on them today. Man, this would be an incredibly impressive comeback. If he's able to win this, I mean, that is insane. Drazhoath, the Ashen at 1900 value, he's definitely paid for himself. Blunderbusses mowing down the advancing spearmen with the Magma Cannon coming into the 4th quarter. No, blunderbusses do not need nerfs. They're very, very niche. They're working well in this situation, but yeah, it's pretty doable to shut them down. But my goodness, dude, look at these blunderbusses mowing these guys down. I'd love to see it. And Drazhoath going to be cruising over there. We see the blunderbusses trying to flank, shooting into the Empire Knights while a couple of Goblin Laborers are moving. And now the Chaos Dwarves have a little bit of time before they, before they really need to rush the triple cap, I suppose. Although Empire's still ahead on value. Neither side has healing. Drazhoath is almost dead, so this could be the turning of the tide. This could be where the Sons of Sigmar are going to come back in the game. And with Drazhoath finally falling to Marcus and the State Troopers, that might be the death knell for the Chaos Dwarves, despite some really good scrapping. Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses here, fighting Empire Knights. Honestly, a bit of a wet noodle contest, but I would say the Blunderbusses might actually win that. A couple of Cutthroats on their way up. Middle objective here is close to flipping, but we do see some reinforcements arriving, so the Chaos Dwarf is going to be hustling over. And the Magma Cannon direct hit right in the face of the Empire Knights. Not bad at all. Drazhoath at 256. If he can escape and be fled off the battlefield instead of being killed or be unsummoned, that would be just really good. But the objective here looks like it's going to go to the Sons of Sigmar, despite the Magma Cannon's best intentions. Marcus with the MLG snipe. Some of you guys wanted to see Marcus today. Come on, give us the... Dude, they're like doing an anime thing where they walk side by side. Look at that. Oh! MLG shot from downtown. Marcus with the... That was like a walk-off KO at MMA. Oh, that was so cool. So Marcus finishing off Drazhoath with his bow. Magma Cannon shots teeing off as the Hobgoblin Cutthroats start to cut through the State Troopers here. Laborers, of course, being forced back. We do see the Blunderbusses starting to win against the Empire Knights. Middle objective belongs to the Empire. And, here's the thing, man. If the Chaos Dwarves hadn't like blundered some of the artillery in the beginning, this would have been a decisive Chaos Dwarf victory, actually. So that was a really good play by Iskander, getting those with the Celestial Wizard. If Solo had caught those earlier, man, I think Solo wins this game decisively, because this got really close, even when the Chaos Dwarfs are massively behind, but yeah, we'll have to see. So Orc Laborers up, they do have some AP, and Chaos Dwarf Warriors coming in for the reinforce. Blunderbusses defeating those Empire Knights in combat, and now they're going to be unleashing on the advancing troopers. Oh my god, they had families! Those guys just get mowed down on the retreat here, and yeah, Blunderbusses are great, I'm telling you. Big powerhouse unit if you can position them correctly, but certainly easy to shut down if, if the faction has a lot of fast cavalry. So Chowie Warriors are grinding on the point. Are we going to see the dreaded Drazhoath resummon? The Chaos Dwarves actually going to uptrade here. The Orc Laborers will for sure karate chop those Empire Knights with the Chowie Troopers nearby. What is going to go to Objective 3? The Chaos Dwarves need to stabilize that. Probably going to be a Wolf Rider. Solo looks like he was maybe saving up for a Lord, but he opts to call something in. Oh, he calls in a Magma Cannon. You can see the Magma Cannon down here. It's going to start blasting away into the State Troopers. Side point, is there any chances for the Chowie to get this? I don't think so. Well, we do see the Outriders with grenade launchers shooting into the Chaos Dwarf Warriors here. Beautiful play. Really, really good stuff. And yeah, mowing down those Chowie. That's going to be brutal. Chaos Dwarfs don't really have tools online to deal with that. The Magma Cannon can deal with it, but it's clearly just trying to force these Great Swords off the point. Middle one looks like it's going to be flipping. A lot of Chaos Dwarves and their minions on the point. On the side, we do see some Cutthroats, which are actually very cost-effective against State Troopers. But they're going to get grenade launched into another dimension. Hey, Evan, thank you. Appreciate the kind words, man. Appreciate it. So here we see the Empire Knights being mowed down on the side. Objective 3 belongs to the Chaos Dwarves for now. It looks like the Hobgoblin Riders are going to be on their way up. A Magma Cannon probably should switch somewhere else at this point. Maybe try and take down those grenade launchers. Chaos Dwarves, like, if they had a lot more time, maybe they could actually scrap this back, but I just simply don't think they do. 1,400 points, they're currently double capped. This one, no, actually single capped, yeah. So they do have like 90 seconds, or 100 seconds, so a little bit, a minute and 40 seconds, give or take, on the cap. Jash, Diakshemash, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome, welcome. All right. So Chaos Dwarf Warriors going to be rushing up against the Knights of the Black Thorn, and how many times must they be taught this lesson, old man? And the Chowie blunderbusses want to shoot, but they don't want to friendly fire the homies, so they're going to shoot on the side and mow down some of the Knights of the Black Rose as they try and get in. Middle objective is flipped. Side objective looks like the Hobgoblin Wolf Riders have done it, and we do see more Hobgoblins coming in. This is like, who would have thought the Empire would be in a last stand situation? Oh, the tree! It's like my game with Berserk earlier, where the pillar, but the tree in this case has done him in. The tree meta is OP. Straight up, Empire's really close to losing this. Chaos Dwarves have a Legion of Armor here. Looks like the Wolf Rider's going to chase down the Spearmen. We do see Wolf Riders circling the back of the army here. Going to be trying to get on the grenade launchers, I would waver. And the Magma Cannon does connect there. Direct hit on the grenade launchers, and it's going to do some afterburner damage. But the fact that these guys are getting grenade launch is pretty rough. They definitely should have tried to push through on the grenades. We get more laborers cruising. Chaos Dwarfs do have that sweet double cap here. Knights of the Black Rose maybe make a play for the back point. Hard to say. As now the Goblin Laborers are going to move their way up and have some fun. All right. GG. Well played. Shot there. 15 seconds left. Not possible. But that is a really, really impressive comeback. I mean, he had some misplays in the beginning with the 2 Wolf Riders dying for free over here and the 2 artillery. But aside from that, he played really God tier. And showed us that Foot Draz Hoth with the Burning Wrath to snipe artillery and infantry seems pretty damn good. Yeah, another magma shot coming in. Boom! I mean, the Empire's really close to folding up here, guys. They're really close. Look how tattered they are. And the Chaos Dwarves are getting captured there. Yeah, that's impressive stuff. GG, well played. That was an amazing game. Really, really good match. All right, time for the grand finals. Let's see who won the other side. So we're going to go check that. It's going to be a Skander facing off against the winner of Berserk's match. Let me check him. Who won your game? All right. So the Shriekers, I mean, look how much of the Chowie army struggled, but Magma Cannons are sleeper really good, I'm telling you. People forgot about them, but they're still strong. Shriekers cost him the game. If he didn't have the Death Shriekers, he probably wins that. If he just has like some more chaff or infantry, I don't know. Blunderbusses were God tier too. I really love to see them. They're very fun. Hard to pull off, but when they do, it's nice. And Iskander, his Celestial Wizard was the carry that game, that's for damn sure. This Celestial Wizard put that game on his back. 1,700 value on him. The Eshin trained Celestial Wizard. No joke, dude. No joke. All right. Okay, let's host this. Let's do that and get this. And now we are going to go ahead and get Iskander in there. Iskander did Sigmar proud today. What a great match. The Heavens Caster. Yeah, the Heavens Caster was sneaky. It was very sneaky. All right. Finals. And then I need to see who won between the other two. Trying to figure that out right now. Scrambled Egg Special and Berserk are probably still playing. We will see. Those are 2 top players. Like, that's a very sweaty match. They both have just really good micro. Yeah, I'm trying to think what Draz Hoth does really well. Yeah, I don't know. Compared to like a regular one. I guess he's better in combat. Blunderbusses do take a lot of work, but they can be devastating. Watching as my game patches. Nice, Joshua. Welcome to the party, dude. Yeah, triple Magma Cannon might have been the way. That's what I do against Empire. I usually go triple Magma. It depends on the map, though. If it's a big map, they can out-trade you with cannons. you probably got to patrol your forests and watch your artillery, because you can dodge the Celestial Wizard. You can. If you move a meat like really quick after he casts it, you can dodge it. But man, new Dom mode is so much better, by the way. The fact that you can, the objectives open instantly, God, it's such a superior system to what we had before. Certainly one of the things CA did well. All right. I know we troll them a lot for things, but that is a nice change. So let's see what the final is. And what do we got here? So that's still going, and the grand finals map is going to be the Haunted Vale. Scary. Yes, fired up. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs are rad. They're really cool. I'm excited to start a tabletop army with them. When I get paid next month, I will, because it's expensive to track them down, but we got some tricks. We had Wood Elf games in plenty of tournaments recently. Wood Elves are pretty good. I think Wood Elves struggle against Empire, and they struggle against Dwarves, and it just got harder for them. Although we need Serkia to come in. Serkia is going to be beating people with those for sure. Thunderbarge is banned for now. It's too OP. Does the instant opening? No, I mean, yeah, it's nice for them. They can get points quicker, but you know, it just makes the action happen. There's less annoying caginess, you know. That. Yeah. I'm talking to him right now. Yeah. Talking to him about the match. Hoping Dwarfs come back in the old world. We'll see. Just talking to the Solo, the Chaos Dwarf player. I'm chatting with him about the game a little bit. We're talking about, you know, our 2 Wolf Riders. If they scattered, it'd be easier. Played super well. Okay, so do we have the winner of the other side? That must be like a laggy Duel of Fates. Let me confirm with the Scander here. He's going to be our finalists. And where is Iskander? Is this the right Iskander? I think it is. Is he around? Hopefully he is. He's probably just taking a break. When will the match start? Hopefully soon. Yeah, the other match is still going. They're having a really sweaty, close game. You know if the Shadows of Change DLC are going to be split up? I don't know, but actually, that's a good question. I have no idea if that's going to happen. Yeah. I have no idea. I really don't. Dwarfs would probably be not one of the factions they bring back in Old World quickly, but I think like after 2 or 3 years they would bring back Dwarfs, because Dwarfs have a good model range already. Like the Legions of Asgore models from the Tamarcon cycle are pretty damn good. You could definitely re-release a lot of Dwarf stuff, and I think it would get cleaned up really quickly. Really quickly, people would roll on that. Why do they give a single buff to Vampire Coast and nerf? Cathay is a good faction. They're just hard to play a little bit, in my opinion. Vampire Coast definitely needs some milk, though. They're very bad. Yeah. Vampire Coast is just so haggard. They're definitely a Pit Lord faction. Who here? Does anybody here follow the land battle stuff? I would imagine. Yeah, that was amazing. He's telling me how the Hash It spell is really good. Def can win RD duel. That overcasted magma thing was pretty money. It was pretty damn money. What do you think Hives need to be better? Well, they just got buffed with Eltharion, which is good. You know, I think we need to see how the meta shakes out over the next couple months before I draw any big conclusions. We need to have like 10, 15 tournaments. Coast has won a faction war before in Warhammer 2, though. And they were pretty, when they first came out, they were pretty OP, actually. I'm going to have a faction war not next weekend, but the one after it, more than likely. So I'm going to start in bed. It will probably be we'll do an old school land battle one. But I'm probably going to use the capture point mod, so I don't have to deal with that rules bullshit. I'm just going to let the boy fight. I'm just going to use the capture point mod that Goji and Yumai's made, which I really like. I know some people don't, but I think it's great. Vampire Coast is okay in land battles, but it's pretty imbalanced. Yeah. Vampire Coast and Dom is about as good as they were in tabletop. Yeah, they're considered decent in land battles. Yeah, I can see that. Man, is this just like the sweatiest of all games being played? I can. Berserk is actually streaming it to his buddies, so I suppose I could go and look here. Did they finish? It looks like he just finished his game. Okay. Who won your game? Did Scrambled Egg win it? Wow, Scrambled, did he take down Berserk? It looks like he might have. Crazy one there. We have so many good players in this community. Like any given Sunday, you know, it's awesome. I mean, we have our top, you know, goats who win the big events, of course, often. But I mean, there's so many good people. Yeah. I don't play high elves really. I don't enjoy them too much. You know, high elves don't tickle my pickle. All right, Scrambled. You versus Scander. All right, so Scrambled Egg Special is going to get in there, and we have Scrambled versus a Scander. He took down Berserk, and now it's time for the grand Duel of Fates for the big tournament win, baby. It's going to be fun. BRB, I'm going to go refill my water. It's getting real sweaty in here. All right, it's time. Let the Nurglings feast. They're doing their picks and bans now, so we're just going to hang and chat. It's the grand finals, baby. Let's have some fun. Dude, the freaking boat was so nice earlier, too, man. The the big land ship. Oh, my God. If you guys missed that game, I'll probably post it separately. I'm just going to cut that from the stream and repost it, because that was nuts. The Wonder of the Age. Yeah, I think it's crazy. Bolt throwers are interesting. It's interesting. In tabletop, bolt throwers are really good. They're actually considered to be one of the best artillery in the game because they're so consistent. Like, they don't have to misfire. In tabletop, basically, whenever you shoot a cannon, you roll a dice, and there's a 1 in 6 chance that it just, like, messes up and it potentially destroys itself or can't shoot or kills the crew. Yeah. Bolt throwers are pretty damn good in tabletop. Pretty damn good. But yeah, in this game, they're not bad actually. Like on the right maps, like bolt throwers on like Itza can be pretty good, and they can counter like Dark Elves have used bolt throwers to counter Empire for a long time, using the bolt throwers to shut down war wagons and also encroach on cannons. Cannons don't seem to trade like too well into them, so yeah. Even greenskins have bolt throwers. Yeah, I mean the Chaos Dwarfs have bolt throwers in tabletop. That's something that they don't have in this. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarves in tabletop have a Hobgoblin bolt thrower. so they can bring like a real low quality bolt thrower for like 30 points, and it's crewed by hobgoblins, which honestly isn't even terrible. Yeah, sorry, no Nurgle games today. I'll play them in an SFT soon, but Empire for sure is going to be what you're seeing in a lot of SFTs. I bet they seem pretty good. Let's see what their overall standing today is. So Empire went 11 wins and 5 losses. That's pretty good. Kislev went 7-2. Tzeentch went undefeated, which is weird. It's a 3-0. Dwarfs hanging even. Corn at a 50%. That's some weird shit. Lizardmen still doing well. Somebody won with Skaven today. I don't know who that madman was, but yeah. I just got a Steam Tank and tabletop. My lovely wife just built it for me. It's awesome. I'm gonna play it tonight. I'm gonna see how it does. So on tabletop, if you were to shoot a hobgoblin bolt thrower at something, you would likely hit on a 5. So you would hit on a 5 and a 6. So the odds are pretty low of hitting. Whereas an elven bolt thrower would hit on like a 3 or a 4, depending on the circumstances. But you know, the elven bolt thrower costs twice as much. So I'm really excited to see how the stats develop. I'm curious where the Empire will land after a lot of tournaments to see if they maintain this win rate. It was Leechlord beat me playing Nurgle as Skaven. Oh, so Leechlord coming in with the dreaded Skaven, the counter Nurgle tech, huh? Groovy. All right, so Scrambled said he's getting some water, and then he's going to be right there. I don't know if they have their matchup yet. We'll see. Just best of 1 grand final. You know, people don't want to be here till friggin' 3 a.m. So we're gonna. That's why I typically like the tournaments to be quicker, unless it's like a big money one. Yeah. So we will do it. Do it. Okay. Looking fine. Don't need to do much admin now that there's only 2 folks. Yeah, no, the Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers, I think they're, like, if I was to make a Chaos Dwarf list, I'd probably run 3 of them. I'd run like 3 of them, and then like a Dreadquake Mortar would be fun. That's like a good artillery core. And an Iron Demon. Iron Demons are really cool in tabletop. They're basically Empire Steam Tanks that are, that instead of having a cannon shot, they have like a Hellblaster volley gun on the front. So it's a bit of a trade-off. And I think they're more expensive by like 50 points. Honest Wargaming just did a video today going over a 2-day event with the Old World factions. I will. I'm going to go look at that as soon as we finish. Honest Wargaming. Okay. What do you think the next... don't we already know what the next one is? Didn't they put a roadmap out that says... Was it Khorne or Slaanesh who was last? I think it was going to be... Khorne? Wasn't it Khorne next? Who needs some love, man? Who they involved with Khorne? Bretonnia pretty much has everything. There's nothing you really would want to add to them at this point. They kind of have their full roster, and they just got that fat rework, so... Vampire Counts could use some milk. There's probably going to be like a Nagash thing. I suspect Vampire Counts will get thrown in, and then they'll do some, big scary vampire, maybe a Nagash type character. That'd be really fun. We know it's Slaanesh. Oh, it's Slaanesh. Okay. Yeah, so Slaanesh will probably be elves. So you'll probably see an elf update with them. Maybe like Dark Elves or High Elves will get something. High Elves are still missing the Lothern Skycutter, right? So you could have that in a DLC. Although High Elves have already gotten what? How many updates? You had the crone, the Queen of the Crone, and then you had another one too, right? Yes, you had the Queen of the Crone, and there was one other High Elf DLC, right? I'm just totally blanking. Yeah, the Grommet Punch. So they've gotten 2. I would love to see them give Norska something. Like, Norska coming with Khorne would be very flavorful, I think. Yeah. Monkey King and Tigerman. Interesting. Okay, so it's Kislev versus Tzeentch. Interesting. So Kislev, we saw them lose today, but they're still a top tier faction, that's for sure. And Tzeentch, I mean, I don't know what Tzeentch really does effectively against them. Oh, it's got to be the Skull of Catan, isn't it? So there's that the Skull of Catan gives you 120% spell mastery when you activate it. So you pop that and do like an overcasted final transmutation, and you just annihilate a Kislev blob. I suspect that's what it's going to be. A metal caster. Oh, can they even bring a metal caster as a call-in? Hold on. Because he's got a Tzeentch Lord. We'll have to see. Sosei thinks they might do a champion style DLC for Vampire Counts because they're realistically missing a lot of characters. Interesting. Norska, Tomb Kings, and Coast, yeah, they've all only gotten like one thing. Tomb Kings are missing a couple things too. They're missing the Tomb Swarms. They're missing the Prince Apophis. Apophis is like this scary scarab character. They could also, I think, add in the Necrolith Bone Dragon that they added to tabletop. I think that Games Workshop would like to cross-promote that. So I can see Tomb Kings getting an update where they get Tomb Swarms, a dragon, Prince Apophis. You know, he's the betrayer, so him coming with all these like scarabs would be really, really cool. Not betrayer, is it? Yeah, he has like some weird history. He's pretty shady. The old world will tremble at Scrambled Eggs Army. We'll see. Yeah, reinforcements expected is new. Yeah, it makes it seem like a reinforcement battle. Yeah. All right, so we got the Chaos Lord of Tzeentch on the disc, which is a good armor-piercing duelist. He's shielded. You know, he can chase down chariots and characters and fight well. The rest of the core is going to be Zangors and Marauders. No, Zangors mostly, actually. Zangors with blues. And on the other side, Scrambled Egg is going to be rocking Chromatic Abominations, double Chaos Warrior, and a shit ton of infantry. I don't know how he's going to deal with those sleds. We'll have to see. Soul Grinders of Tzeentch can do okay. And looking at this, what do we got? We got Horse Archers for Kislev. It's going to be Armored Kossars, backed up here by Ye Old Heavy War Sleds. The Patriarch no longer has his healing item. He does have it, but it doesn't passively heal. So Kislev's passive healing has been nerfed, right? They still have Salax, which is incredibly good, but it's not like before where Kislev would be like out healing undead factions. We do have the Ice Witch of Tempest with Blizzard, which is great. Cast it on Tzeentch Warriors and Prosper. And yeah, it's very, very standard Kislev. Like, you got the Cheap Caster Lord, you got the sleds. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I do like the single Horse Archer. I think that's kind of a cool thing, a new Dom, like a Vanguard unit to just go grab the objective really quickly just to squeeze out a couple points. You can see that the Scander is going to be taking advantage of that, which is a cool thing. It gives like skirmishing units a little bit more play. Like whoever can win the skirmish fight can claim like a free 75, 100 points, right? So it rewards you for using these type of units, which before were not super common. You could use dervishes, like cheap dervishes, to do the same thing, but yeah, Scander's going to move up. Let me make sure they're not talking to me. I don't think they have any issues. All right. Looking good. Looking good. And right on. So the battle is on, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Grand finals of today's tournament. And yeah, Kislev coming off some nerfs. So all their shooting on the Kossars is going to do less AP damage now. So certainly will be helpful against Chaos. Their Winged Lancers, which were the staple for crowd clearing, have got 100 gold cost increase. And on top of that, we do see nerfs to their Kislevite Warriors. Their stats are weaker. They actually don't trade very well even to like State Troopers, but they still have good halberds against large, so kind of a cool thing. I still think Kislev's going to be a god tier faction though, but we'll see if they're going to be the most tyrannical after we get a lot of tournaments, right? People aren't as practiced in them too. They've been offline for some time. What do we got in the bushes here? It is going to be a couple Armored Kossars cruising out of the trees. And they're going to be ready to fight the Hordes of Chaos. Interesting, we do see the Scrambled Egg Special pulling a Tim the Wilder, which, you know, that whole playstyle of like building up a bigger army before you attack was very, very, it was potentially very strong before, but now it's much weaker because the objectives open up instantly, so you're going to get punished quicker for sitting back and not engaging. But this Tzeentch army is obviously looking to do an alpha strike, so he probably, what he saw his opponent, he's like, okay, I see a Scander. A Scander has 2 sleds, which counter my army very well. So he's going to sit back until he can get some counters to that stuff, right? I think is the game plan. A couple Horse Archers going to be doing some harrying here, but here he comes. Yeah, and Buyer Blood is 5 seconds shorter, so the duration to which these units will be unbreakable is, 5 seconds less, which in a very clutch moment can make a big difference, right? It's always fun to kind of look up like this. So yeah, Tzeentch is going to wait probably just till they can get a couple more units and then push out. Scrambled Egg is saving up what? He's literally filling up the trees. This is going to be like that scene in... is he going to do it? Yeah, okay. Oh, man. So this is the new combo. Skull of Catan, 120% spell mastery, overcasted final transmutation. That will basically melt anything it hits. It is disgusting. But, it requires them to be blobbed, and it does require a lot of WOM. And you can only do it once, but it is really good. If you can catch your opponent in that, dude, you're going to butter some bread. Now, this is a bit of a mistake by a Scander here. He should not be shooting his heavy war sleds into the Chaos Sorcerer. The Sorcerer is just dodging him and not really taking any real damage. Okay, he finally took some there. But you want to save your ammunition for other things. Yeah, the Tzeentch army, he's coming, dude. He's gathering. And now the Hordes of Hell are going to be advancing out. So he didn't wait. It's not like, Tim would often wait like 5 to 7 minutes before pushing out, but this is a much sooner push. So he's going to be cruising with the Chaos Swords here, and you can see the Chaos Sword juking very well. And the Hordes of Hell are upon Kislev here. It's going to be their last stand here. on the objectives. Will they be able to hold back the tide of chaos? The final transmutation caster, though, man, that Chaos Sorcerer of Metal is going to be extremely savage, especially with the way Iskander is moving. If Iskander blobs up, that Skull of Catan is going to be so freaking erect. Oh my god, if he blobs those things, we'll see. So Centaurs of Tzeentch being called out, a good answer against the heavy war sleds, going to be able to stop them. We do see the war sleds tearing through and then wheeling out. So they're able to escape pretty well as the Centaurs of Tzeentch keep these heavy war sleds honest and continue pursuing. I don't think there's any super good opportunities for a final transmutation right now, so obviously Scrambled Egg wants to hold on and make sure he gets that. He wants to make sure he gets that sweet, sweet cast. So Centaurs of Tzeentch able to do a lot of damage against the heavy war sleds. Colin is going to be Winged Lancers. So these guys did get nerfed because they were a little bit OP before because CA gave them Glorious Charge, which basically makes it so their charge bonus duration is doubled and they damage leadership, which is pretty foul. So very, very strong. Centaurs of Tzeentch can trade well into them if they don't eat the charge. So Centaurs pulling back, recharging into the chariots as the Tzeentchian hordes descend on the Kislevites. Kislev likely going to be yielding objective 3 and just hunkering down on the 2 middle objectives. One heavy war sled is destroyed by the Centaurs of Tzeentch, and it seems like the Tzeentchian Centaurs are doing a very good job of slowing things down as the Chaos Warriors advance up. And the Chaos Sorcerer Lord, I'm just like waiting. Okay, here it comes. Oh, there it is. Was that the trick though? Did he? Yeah, he did use the Skull of Catan, and he's able to hit those Winged Lancers. That's pretty much it though. Was that really worth it? It does also spread to these guys. It is going to punish one Winged Lancer really hard, but like at the end of the day, I feel like you got to get, the characters, but I suppose it was worth it. It looks like it hit the heavy war sled as well as these Winged Lancers. We do get another Winged Lancer being called in. Meanwhile, the Tzeentchian legions have advanced, and now the Kossars are in the pit fight against the Zangors. These are Kossars with great weapons. They should uptrade into Zangors pretty well, or evenly trade, I should say, because they cost about the same. But the Blue Fire does add a little bit of DACA into those Kossars. Their 80 armor, though, holds that relatively well. Value trading is pretty even here. Scrambled Egg Special has not gotten the side objective yet. He does manage to catch a Griffin Legion unprepared, so they overextend, and the Centaurs of Tzeentch are going to be dragging them into the pits. So very, very nasty. It doubles the duration of the charge bonus, Lich. So what that means is when you charge with a unit, you get a temporary boost to your output. So Winged Lancers get that duration for twice as long. On the other side, Objective 1 belonging to Tzeentch, Objective 2 belonging to Kislev. Kislev anchoring on that point very well. And now Objective number 3 is going to be likely flipping to Tzeentch as well as Marauders and company are moving up. The back controlled by the Centaurs of Tzeentch. In the middle, we see a Blizzard going down. Really beautiful cast here by Iskander, able to tear through those Zangors and Chaos Warriors. Looks like it was mostly Chaos Warriors there, but man, that Warrior unit just got straight up KO'd, and the Armored Kossars hold resilient. Heavy war sleds are routed though, and with the sleds being gone, the Tzeentchian army's sustained fighting capabilities are going to be much better. And the Centaurs of Tzeentch, though they're expensive, they have really good AP, and they're excellent at hunting down these sleds. So yeah, you can see the sleds getting chased and getting the business. I'm surprised we didn't see, yeah, I guess the big Elemental Incarnate, probably a little bit risky against Tzeentchian shooting, but Tzeentch also does have Screamers. You would think Screamers would be the answer, but instead of using Screamers, he actually uses Centaurs of Tzeentch, which I kind of like more, actually, in some ways, because number one, they have capture weight, and number two, they're good against infantry, too. So if you get the Centaurs flanking like a Kossar or something, it's going to do some considerable damage. So Zangors versus Kislevite Warriors over here. Backside objective is maybe going to flip as long as Scrambled Egg moves on here. Iskander doing an excellent job, though. What he's doing is he's parking these two on the objective to maintain capture weight, or he should be doing that. He should be doing it because he could have 8 capture weight and really slow down this gap, but not going to be the case. So that one will be flipping to Scrambled Egg Special. Value trading between these two gentlemen, man, this game is like super, super even. These two guys are just duking it out. Things in the Woods going to be hustling over, and the Tzeentchian army ability here is going to do some foul damage. So we do see two Kossars just kind of standing aloof here. Their general's not warning them of the fire that is to come. So the Kislevites going to be getting roasted by that firepower right there. That was a brutal one. Really good cast by Scrambled Egg. And for some reason that doesn't track in the damage calculator. It's a little bit janky, but even still, it's man, look at that damage. That was brutal. Unsummons going down on the Marauders. Unsummons, so really good housekeeping here by Scrambled Egg. He's unsummoning everything, basically. In firm control of Objective 3. Objective 1 is in flux. We see Kislevite Warriors moving up to try and contest that. They might be able to get the cap weight. Chaos looking a little bit light here. They do have some Warriors that are now going to be engaging up on the point, and Things in the Woods, a very good answer. Another Blizzard going down. So Iskander countering with his own foul magic, and that does nail the Centaurs of Tzeentch, and that's a good cast. Centaurs of Tzeentch cost like 1,000 gold, and they're going to get melted by that Blizzard there. So yeah, Tzeentch's magic resist not going to save you. Wow! 70% HP. Changer die was activated, but it did not do enough, and they just got melted super hard. On the side point, a bit of a misplay, in my opinion. Iskander sending in the 2 horse archers to fight the Zangors. Not a good idea. Probably should just pull them up and around and have them come help out in the middle fight and like flank and chase routing units and things like that. The Tzeentch Lord, you know, he's getting a little bit crunk here. He's going to be trying to hunt, but Iskander is up heavily on the points, and the Tzeentchian Lord Scrambled Egg is hunting down the Ice Witch of Tempest, but she is very quick and able to get away. Middle objective, is it going to flip back to the Tzeentchian forces? Maybe. Oh, Weird Spawn. So Weird Spawn are a cool tech. They do have armor sundering, so they put the armor down of these Kossars down to 50. And normally, you know, Kossars would take this damage, be able to shoot them with pistols on the approach, but at this point, when ammunition is more sparse on the battlefield, is when the bigger monsters can shine, right? So calling them in and having them, you know, mow through these is quite good indeed. So we do see the armored Kossars getting folded. Objective 2 is going to be going to the forces of the Changer, but it is a triple cap situation, so the Changer is going to need to get all 3. Zangor's duking it out with the horse archers here, and they do have marauder support, so it should be a-okay. Middle objective flipping, though, so now Tzeentch just needs to find a way to get this side point. Skull of Catan, I believe, has been used. Yeah, same life cycle. He's got 1400 value here. Really good popcorn shooting. So the Blue Fire here is doing great work against Kislev Warriors. They basically have no missile resist whatsoever and only have 30 armor. They're wearing, like, bathrobes, so, yeah, not going to be great. And it kind of looks like Tzeentch is taking over this game, so certainly refreshing to see a mid-tier faction like Tzeentch do very well against, you know, a god-tier faction like Kislev. They're hanging in there, and maybe Tzeentch is better than we expected. I don't know. They didn't really get any changes. Kislev just got some very minor nerfs, like very minor nerfs. Like even pre-patch, like I think the game outcome might have been the same with the nerfs being considered. I mean, Kislev Warriors though did get a stat decrease, so they're not quite as good at fighting everything. They lost a little bit of MD and melee attack too. So Zangor is going to be able to uptrade into them, or not uptrade, but no, they're more expensive, but dominate them in combat. Marauders heading to the point, and Tzeentch looks like they're going to get nasty on the side point. Cavalry coming in, Winged Lancers, which are a little bit pricier now. But I think Tzeentch has got it. They've just kind of outgrinded Kislev, really good magic abilities. And the Centaurs of Tzeentch were my MVPs. They have been effectively hunting down the Kislevite Cavalry. And since they're faster, they've gotten the optimal charges right. We saw the Griffin Legion get trapped. We've seen the Winged Lancers being outmaneuvered by Scrambled Eggs Micro with the Centaurs of Tzeentch on multiple occasions. And that is going to be the Winged Lancers being dragged down here, whereas on the side point, we do see a Patriarch trying, but the spawn of Tzeentch have got that one. And man, oh man, it looks like Tzeentch has gotten the job done. Kislev looking very bare bones on the battlefield. You know, Tzeentch has better sustained fighting in their leadership kit via the Chaos Lord, whereas the Sorcerer kind of falls off late game when she runs out of Wham, but it looks like she's not out of Wham yet. Oh, Chaos Knights of Tzeentch being called in, but they get caught in a huge blizzard, so that's going to be a little bit nasty. But yeah, Chaos Knights can be pretty menacing on objectives. They just have good staying power, their shields, and yeah, they can take down things in the woods, which is another nice application. So more Lancers being called in, but those Chaos Knights are mighty healthy. The Blizzard was good, though. It does end up crumbling some blues. And here we see the spawn of Tzeentch chasing down horrors. Middle objective is going to be anchored by Tzeentch, and Kislev is just out of steam. They're going to go all in on this objective, knowing that they only need one to win, but the rate at which Scrambled Egg is catching up here is really good. And dude, the Centaur of Tzeentch play was god tier. He is just maneuvering so well with them. And now we got a charge coming in. Oh, were they charging the right target? They were not, maybe? I think they were trying to charge these Centaurs. And now look at the Lord coming in on the back, and he's got an anti-large halberd, so he is going to be crushing. Then the other Centaurs come around and outflank the Winged Lancers. Man, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff indeed. Really, really clean. So those Winged Lancers get eviscerated by the Centaurs. And the middle objective is held. That's going to be GG. I would be really surprised if Iskander didn't tap out right now, but Scrambled Egg Special showing why he's one of the top dogs in the world. Able to get the dub here in this battle, taking down Berserk in the previous game and then winning a matchup, which is probably honestly Kislev favored still. GG. Change has come. Very fun games today. We got to see Empire being extremely powerful. We got to see some of the nerfs in action with Kislev here. Honestly, I think Kislev is probably still favored in that matchup if they bring, you know, a proper build. But man, oh man, that was a good one. The sleds just didn't do it. They got karate chopped. 600 and 800 value, man. That was, they really got shut down. And yeah, for Scrambled Egg, all's looking good. Yeah, Chaos Knights, Weird Spawn, Centaurs, 2,000, 2,600, 1,000. He played so well with those. Super clean. See, that was my mistake in that matchup, I guess. I always try to use Screamers, and they just, like, don't provide much on the ground. And if they don't have large, they just kind of suck. But the Centaur micro is really good. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the tournament, man. I had a blast hanging with you all. If you enjoyed the stream, please do drop a like on the way out. Congratulations to Scrambled Egg Special and to all of those that played today. And we'll be back with more tournaments this week. We're going to be going pretty hard on Total War. now that the update's out, so you guys can fasten your seatbelts and get ready for a good time. We're all aboard the land ship, baby. We're taking a tour. All right, guys. See you around. Take care of yourselves. Congrats to Scrambled Egg and to Iskander. Great games. And that is going to be it today. And once again, thank you guys all for your donations, and to our new channel members. You guys make a world of difference in the life of my wife and I, so thank you, thank you. And that is it. Take care.